You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories like. Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on.
Two questions. What is his relationship with Obasanjo and his mother's relationship with Obasanjo?
This is my son's father.
Yes.
Was a Liberian for Obasanjo. A Liberian for Obasanjo. His father, I heard, was a gardener for Obasanjo. And later on, he graduated to having, this is his father. Later on, he graduated to having a spiritual church of his own. That is his father. He graduated to having a spiritual church of his own. So he became more like a pastor afterwards. So the relationship is just like I have my staffs. I have staffs who work for me for some of them 10 years, 5 years. They feel like family to me. Sometimes they come to my house, we eat together. So that was the kind of relationship they had. Actually, he had told me so many stories of how, as a kid, how you and your father would play, how you would steal your father's land and go and sell to be stubborn, how the other siblings don't like you, just different bunch of bull. And of course, I did suspect that there was something wrong because he always said that Baba was a very tight-fisted person with money. And word have gone around that Baba does not really give money, which is Obasanjo doesn't really give money. So he wanted me to have the idea of rich kid, my father don't give me money, because while I was with him, I was still taking care of all of our bills.
Amazing.
The day I went to see Baba the first time was when he introduced himself to me as not his father. The first thing he said, "This is not my son."
And
that's what the first thing Obasanjo said to me. I'm calling Obasanjo's name. I'm not going to be lying with his name.
And you met Obasanjo just before
that day? No, just that day. No, the introduction. My introduction I had two introductions. One for Obasanjo and one for my family. So the day I met Obasanjo was the day he told me. So that was like the verbal confirmation that these people were lying all along. And this is what they tell the general public. Half of Nigerians think that he's Obasanjo's son. In fact, some of them, when the lie doesn't enter, they now say that he's the grandson. But my son has no blood relationship with his Obasanjo. If he did, I'll be proud. It's something, right? So, but he doesn't.
Okay, on the day of the introduction to Obasanjo, why did you go ahead with it after realizing that there might be something shady going on here?
I was already pregnant. And prior to being pregnant, I had never been pregnant for 7 years. I've been in a relationship, and as a woman, it's not like I've been extremely careful. You know how we women, I've not been extremely careful, but I just never gotten pregnant for over 7 years. And he came along and I got pregnant. My pregnancy was not something I ever wanted to keep. I always said, before now, I said I'd never wanted to have children. My decision. But a friend of mine convinced me the day I found out I was pregnant, and my son's father was crying and begging me to keep that pregnancy. I didn't know why he wanted it so much more than me. That would be a mother. I didn't even think I'd be a good mother. But that was not the reason why I didn't want to have children. I had emotional issues, mommy issues on my own that I didn't want to bring a child into this world without being okay with it first. So I wasn't ready, but Folake, God bless you. Thank you so much. She talked to me, she explained to me what a child coming into my life would do for me, and everything she said was true. Everything she said. And I'm so happy. That's one decision in my life that I'm so happy that I did.
I can see the joy over here. Okay, so but there's this story we saw online, of course, about you losing a 4-month-old pregnancy. How true is that?
Oh, well, it wasn't 4 months old. Pregnancy wasn't 4 months old. It was barely maybe 2 months. That was after King. My marriage was filled with so much lies that sometimes when he gets caught up in a lie, it results to violence. We fought all the time. Before we got married and even after we got married, it was a fighting thing. It was.
Well, quickly, 2 questions. What is his relationship with Obasanjo and his mother's relationship with Obasanjo?
This is my son's father.
Yes.
Was a Liberian for Obasanjo. A Liberian for Obasanjo. His father, I heard, was a gardener for Obasanjo. And later on, he graduated to having, this is his father. Later on, he graduated to having a spiritual church of his own. That is his father. He graduated to having a spiritual church of his own, so he became.
You are watching
more like
Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Happy Sunday, everybody. You are welcome. I hope you are having a fantastic Sunday. I want to believe, for those of us who are Christian, I want to believe we have gone to church already. We have done the biggest part of our Sunday, and I want to believe that everybody is cool. All right, you're welcome. We're going to have a deep conversation on today's show. I want everybody to please bring your A game. As you know, over here, we extract lessons and we use issues on public domain to extract our lessons. This topic today, I'm supposed to do this topic when I'm actually off, but I believe whatever we cover in like 2 hours should at least be enough. And the intention of doing this particular topic is not just about Tonto and Churchill. It's about you and I. It's about brothers and sisters out there who are actually going through similar situation just as these folks are dealing with. And I strongly believe that if we start talking about these situations and how we can make it work, people will benefit from it. But we are going to use Tonto and Churchill as our main focus, and then you know how we roll. We begin to apply what we are observing to our own private lives. Welcome, everybody. We're going to talk about Tonto DK and Churchill, of course, but the main question is, would you take your ex-husband back? Would you take your ex-husband back? That right there is what we are going to dissect on today's show. But based on tradition, let me welcome our Real Fam. You know, there is no UB without the Real Fam. Of course, you know, and this is our channel. So let's do first thing first, my people. Let's make sure everybody watching right now, they hit the like button so that more people can get to see this show and probably learn from it, okay? So do me that favor real quick. Hit the like button. And if you are paying attention, you would have noticed that over here on UB and the Real Fam, we bring balance. And one of the way we bring balance is because God bless us with amazing brothers, sisters, uncles, and aunties that come to this platform and help us make it make sense all the time. So that kind of bring balance to the conversation. And to all of us at the Real Fam, like I've always said, we have done an amazing job here by ensuring that at least we keep it clean, we keep it respectful, we respect each other, we don't chase clouds, we disagree maturely, and we have a lot of laughter. To me, that right there is a blessing. It don't just happen like that. So please, Real Fam, give yourself flowers. Everybody give yourself flowers. Now, before I go on, let me quickly recognize our Real Fam in the house. I see my own lovely sister, Peanut Girl. That is Yudi herself. Peanut Girl, what's up, mama? You're welcome. How you doing? And I see my Faithsome, my one and only Gen Z people. Faith, how you doing? Happy Sunday. Letter from Jackpa. How you doing? Oh, letter from Jackpa. The other day when you called in, I heard your voice and I'm like, oh, wow. I'm in love with this voice. But before I came back, you already ran away. I was coming to do bass boast with you, but I don't know. It's like Abby give you signal, say, talk, they go, no let you become. So letter from Jackpa, please, my lovely sister, always come around. At least you've seen how the family roll here. You're welcome. And then my own fine baby, sweet sister, Mo Fresh. I will let it fine back there. Mo Fresh, you know I love you so much. I don't want to put you for the back of our van. Okay? So please do well. Oh. If anybody will throw shade at me now back of our bus, now there they go. Nobody can bring them to the front. Oh my God, I beg. Only me they laugh myself. So everybody, behave. If you stress me, you are not going to Bora Bora. And if somehow if they take wuru put you inside the Bora Bora bus, I will ensure you go all the way to the back. So Mo Fresh, my sweet sister, but leave me alone, okay? All right. Okay. Welcome. Oh, my Momo 5, the one and only James Bond of our community. M5, I dey see your handle. I dey see you just the M5 just the blast content now these days. Fear. Oh, more. I say, yeah, which time I go catch up with M5 with this content where this my sister they drop every day. So M5, good job. More respect, more grace to your elbow, my lovely sister. Uncle Dio in the building. Uncle Dio, me and you, we go fight. I don't know how Refam sisters do it, but they don't thief my Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio, you got to come back to the brotherhood. Happy Sunday, sir. How is my sister doing? And of course, Kudirat, my own Kudirat, is actually the second person in the show today. And Kudirat say, you are late. Kudirat, I never late. I keep to time. Okay. The show was set for 11:35, and I start the show by 11:42. That is 7 minutes. In America, where they work, 7 minutes, you never late. So I know late, Sister Kudirat. You're welcome. Happy Sunday, my lovely sister. And my own sweet Auntie Grace. Make I call Auntie Grace like Abby. Auntie Grace. Happy Sunday, Auntie Grace. You're all welcome. Okay. Oh yeah, trust my own sweet friend and Wahala sister in the building. My Sese, my own co-host. You know, it's always sweet to co-host with Sissy because everything are sharp. Even though we go end up fighting, but I know they play with my Sissy, and Sissy happens to be my brother's wife. Iyawowa, how you dey, Sese? All right, and I see our Uncle Patrick in the building. Shout out to Uncle Patrick, ladies and gentlemen. Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dio, and Uncle Phil. You can tell, say, these are naturally born elders. When they talk, you know, say that they talk. I won't be like now when I grow up. I want to learn how to speak in a way that once I start talking, people will pay attention, they will listen. These people know they listen. When I talk like this, they know they listen. They just won't fight me. Uncle Patrick, you need to train me well, oh. I beg. And I see my big brother, Mr. Martin, in the building. Mr. Martin, I never clapped for you before. We have to clap for you today. You have been very, very consistent, and I love that. Here is your applause, sir. Yes. Okay. Now that I've taken all that out of the way, let's quickly go into why we are here. This conversation is going to be robust. Please pay attention. The reason we want to have this conversation is not just about Tonto and Churchill. It's about you and I. It's about people who are currently at a place, probably they are contemplating divorce, or they are divorced already, and after the divorce, the reality suddenly set on them that, hey, haven't I made a mistake now? Do I really want my marriage to end like this? Do the issues that we have, can't we just work around these issues? And maybe 1 year have passed, 2 have passed, and you see your husband is making effort, your ex-husband is making effort, or your ex-wife is making effort, and you are beginning to think that, okay, maybe we can actually make this work. That is what today's show is all about. Although we're going to talk about Tonto and Churchill, and of course, we will talk about the other woman, Rosy Meurer. But like I said, our focus today is on you and I. Let's get this show started.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. I'm young.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
All right, thank you, everybody. Please, if you haven't liked the show, please hit the like. Who is moderating today? Riff, I'm not saying we don't plenty where now. At least we're supposed to get like 10 moderators now because we don't plenty. Who is moderating? We have only 10 likes and we have over 30 people watching already. So please, all the 30 of us here, let's hit the like. It just take about 3 seconds. Exit the chat, hit the like, and come back to the chat. Let's do that real quick, because this conversation is very, very important. All right. Okay. Sisi say, I don't play with you to you be. Sisi, I don't follow you play. Leave me. All right. Now, it's almost like we are a prophet over here. When the news broke that Tonto DK has given her life to Christ, and she started recording herself, praying, and sometimes speaking in tongue. And then she took us all the way to NNPPD. I think that's what they call Pastor Jerry Eze ministry. And we saw all the drama that went down, how she got Pastor Jerry to lay hands on her, and how she started evangelizing and all of that. Now, to be candid, somewhere between me, I feel like Tonto DK is somehow genuine in her finding God again. Today is Sunday, remember. Let's just be candid. People always somehow find their way back to God, especially if they have lived some kind of lifestyle that does not glorify God. They usually have a way of coming back to God. And then as she continued her Christian journey, she suddenly announced one day that she has forgiven her ex. And you all remember that story when she said, everything is gone. By the way, can you guys hear me very well? How is my voice coming? Okay. So please, whenever I'm talking and you don't hear the bass in my voice, just know that my roadcaster is not connected. That is my laptop speaker that was connected. Like the show we did yesterday, all through I was speaking through my laptop speaker. I didn't know until I play it back. So when I speak and you don't hear that sexy Uncle Benu voice, you don't hear that deep voice, just know that my machine is not connected. So tell me, hey, UB, we need the sexy voice. Okay? Hey, UB, we need that sexy voice. So I'll know that something is missing. So let me just continue my story briefly. I think I have to get Sissy in here. Sissy! Wait, okay. Abby is busy. Yeah. I haven't even chatted Abby today. Oh, yo. Hey. Hey, my baby girl go really fry me today. Usually in about an hour to the show, I usually chat Abby just to check if she's okay and if Abby is free to call me. All right. So today I forgot. Abby no verse, but I know Abby is kind of busy shy anyway. All right. Sissy, you are cooking. Hallelujah. Sissy is cooking. Oh, God is good. Okay. So Tonto came out and said, I've forgiven my ex, and I think in her words, 10 years animosity is over everything, and people were happy for him. Honestly speaking, I think a lot of women were happy for Tonto. Even some of us men were happy because that is what we wanted. We want boys to be present in their children's life, and that was really, really good. Then after the reconciliation, we started seeing Tonto and Churchill together. They went to visit Pastor Jerry Eze, and we saw Audrey. You know me, I love children. To be honest, I think Tonto did a great job. Tonto raised a very, very robust boy. The boy is looking good. You can tell that boy was well taken care of. But then we started noticing the cracks when they took the first picture together. You remember that picture? Bflex, can you help me put those images in our backstage, please? Put it in PROT, please. Let me quickly show people so they can see. Their first image together was that picture where you see Tonto, Churchill to the right, Tonto to the left, and my boy Audrey was in the middle. And everybody loved that. I like that. It shows unity. It shows that, okay, these two have really outgrown their issues. They both want to co-parent and co-parent in peace. But then, just as Tonto released that picture, I think Churchill also shared that picture on his own Instagram page. Then that very day, Rosy now also posted a picture of herself, and I think she tagged Queen of Queens. So I saw that. I actually thought maybe she was throwing shades at both of them. But then later, when we have a show here at the Rofam, the community made me understand that, hey, no, that wasn't a shade. That in reality, every post, she has always used the hashtag Queens of Queens. And then, but let's chill for a moment and focus on Rosy Meurer briefly. Everybody know Rosy Meurer, right? If you know Rosy, drop a one. If you don't know her, drop it too, so I can briefly tell you who she is. So Rosy is actually the wife of Churchill up to the point where Tonto and Churchill reconcile. Now, for those who are not aware, according to Tonto's story, Rosy is the reason her marriage broke. Tonto was not quiet. She has been saying it repeatedly that Rosy was sleeping with her husband. And at the time, I think in 2017 or when, but at the time Rosy came out and Rosy was like, no, big church. I think Rosy called Churchill big church. No, Big Churchill is like a brother to me. I work for Big Church. Big Church is just like a brother to me. How can I be sleeping with somebody who is like my brother? But you know one thing about women? All the women that saw the video at the time, they were like, guy, shut the F up. You are messing with this man. You and this man, you are doing something. I think some of us at the time, we wanted to really believe that, okay, for real, maybe nothing is really going on. You know, there are some of us that we have personal assistant, we have secretaries and things like that. And a lot of men don't mess with their PA and their secretary, but the story is not the same for many men. Fast forward to when Tonto now shared that picture of their reconciliation with their son. Rosy shared her own photo and say Queens of Queens. But then, before that time, there has been this rumor that all is not well between Rosy and Churchill. And that sometimes when the rumor came out that these people, they have separated, or they don't break up, or both of them will come to social media again and debunk it. They say, we are fine. How people will say we are breaking, you know, they keep doing that shit all the time. And just in the same pattern, when Tonto shared that picture and Rosy came out again, I think at the time, Rosy and Churchill actually unfollowed each other. You know, Nigerian bloggers now, they dug it out, and they were like, these people seems to have gone their separate way, or that they unfollow each other. Then Rosy came out again to debunk it. And let me show you evidence of that. Rosy went to Daddy Freeze's show to debunk it. So this is it for those who missed it at the time. Listen.
When we started like being together every day, who knows? Maybe he liked me. Am I not fine? But it was not anything. That was not there where he came to me. Oh, I like you. Nothing. It was merely me trying to do my career thing. Me, I was using him to do enjoyment.
You said he wasn't as a bit of a distraction. You said he wasn't your spec then. How is he your spec now?
His character and personality is what I got drawn to, not him.
Not his physical looks.
Well, his physical looks then wasn't like now. Now he has, you know, he's now an odogugu. He's now, you know, I fed him too much. So, you know, he's now, you know, fluffy in all areas.
With this,
but that time his stomach was flat, everything.
Men that are well fed.
He was every other person's spec. It's not like he wasn't fine or handsome, you know, to my taste or anything. Because Churchill is a fine man. I mean, no doubt. But it was not just somebody that I'll look at and say, oh, this is who I want to marry. Oh, this. I was in like my age mate. Churchill is not my age mate. And that falls back to when I tried to explain to say Tonto was like, you know, 7-8 years or so. I just gave an estimate how like much the age gap was. I'm not trying, because people were trying to say that maybe I'm age shaming.
Two of you. What's the age difference?
Like 7 to 8 years. From what I've seen on the internet too, because I don't know, you know, I've not seen her passport, but I know she's up to 40. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
All right.
She's up to 40, 30. So if you do the math, it's like 7-8 years or something like that.
All right. Don't let me take you through the pain of listening to all Rosy has to say. But one thing for sure was that Rosy was throwing a lot of shade at the time when Tonto was posting all those pictures of herself and Churchill coming back together and doing this co-parenting thing and all of that. Then, before we can say Jack Robinson, Tonto and Churchill, they had, I think it was 10 years birthday party, right? Please remind me in the chat. Oh, we still have less than 20 likes, and we have almost 60 people watching. So please, this is why I love my American channel. On my American channel, I only have to say it once. They just like, when America comes to your show, they just hit like straight. We don't have to be doing this all the time, my people. Like, no be money. So please just hit the like. Let's get the likes up. All right. So Tonto and Churchill, they both organize a 10 years birthday celebration for their son. And that was when people begin to notice bigger crack in whatever. I don't even know how to classify the relationship they got going now. People started noticing that something is not right. These two seems to be doing more than just co-parenting. You can't blame them. In Yoruba, we have this saying that Alimi Atijo, my former mistress, is still my mistress. So people started noticing that it seems like this thing is going beyond. It's not just co-parenting anymore. And then we begin to see more and more and more of Rosy. Rosy become more active, super active on her pages. Then to where we are right now, it's a long story, but as we are speaking right now, news broke last week that Rosy has filed for dissolution of marriage. And the way the blogs are carrying it and everybody is talking about it, it seems like maybe he has really done that, because usually if we have to go by their pattern, whenever there are rumors of separation, both of them usually came out to debunk. As soon as that rumor was circulating on social media that Rosy filed for dissolution, the next thing we saw was Churchill posting on his own handle saying, if I have to choose between my children and anyone else, I will definitely choose my children. And for those who can read the room, I think that is the final nail in the coffin. That is the signal that all is not right. The next thing I saw, I saved all this video, but I don't know if I can even find all of them now. Yeah, thank you, B-Flex. I see the picture. Let me even show people the picture that created all of this drama. So the next thing I saw was a video of Rosy that was trending yesterday when Rosy said she's back. In fact, I took this image from that video on her page, where her Instagram self. Rosy said she's back and that she's going to tell stories, and that she was just dropping some cryptic post about how she's back and she's ready to tell stories and all of that. And let me see. I want to show you that video because I know our community here, some people might not have seen it. There are many people who are not really deep into this social media thing like myself. So this is the video that actually convinced me that I think all bets are off. Here is it.
Hi, I'm Rosy Meurer. They say time away can either make you or break you. I mean, as for me, it built me. I know I disappeared, and I'm sorry. I mean, I'm truly sorry. Sorry for the silence. I'm sorry for the absence. But I mean, in all of this, I didn't stop it. But now I'm back, and I'm ready to give you everything that I have. I mean, I'm ready to play every character. I'm ready to be the broken girl, the fearless woman, the lover girl, fighter, villain, and the survivor. I mean, every character and every story that needs to be told, I am here to live it. This isn't just a return. It's a rebirth.
All right. So once I saw this and I listened to her storyline, saying she's a broken woman, she's a church girl, and she can be so crazy when she wants to be. And now that she's back, I knew all better off there's going to be much drama coming soon. Because guess what Tonto shared next? Sorry, I might not be giving you this gist as you want them. Now people like my Abby or my ladies, now then this Abby gist, me Abby man, I want to go straight to the point, man, and no verse. So in response to her video, Toto now shared this image. Can you see it, my people? Are you following? In response to her video, this is what Tonto did next. And if you don't know what you're looking at, thanks to Bflex and Tosin, I get to understand that the girl besides Tonto is actually Churchill's first daughter. That is Tonto in the middle. And besides Tonto is my boy, Audrey. They are giving the girl, the first daughter, is showing signs of peace. Gen Z, is that not peace? The two finger is peace now. Peace out. Okay. Gen Z make una talk before now say you be no be waiting you be. Tonto, I don't even know what sign Tonto is throwing on her. I think the only person who is just happy I don't want to be part of this drama is Andre. That's the boy that I feel like he's just like, you know what? I don't think I understand whatever these people are doing. Okay. Face up say the picture says 12th April, so old pic. 12th April is an old picture. Now April we did so. Anyway, okay. Sissy, that's why I say you should be here, Sissy. Sissy said, Toto is throwing divorced stepmom vibes. Hey, wow. Which one is divorced stepmom vibes again now? Arikemi, my lovely sister. Sister Arika said, if Toto wants to be balanced, it's either she doesn't take photos with any of her stepchildren or take photos with all of them. We are coming to that, my sister. I think Sister Arike already have an idea where we are going now with today's show. Thank you, my sister. So these are the issues. Tonto shared this picture. Let me take it off my screen. I really don't like keeping children on my screen that much. So it's like the battle line has been drawn. It's about to get messy. But let me bring you back to what I'm thinking and why we're having today's show. Please hit the like. 70 watching. How many likes do we have now? Hit the like, please. So let me bring you back to why we're doing this show. It's beginning to look like Churchill want to take Tonto back. I intentionally say that. I want to understand what you are thinking, my sisters. I think Churchill is the one that wants to take Tonto back. Not the other way around. Some people are saying, if it's like Tonto want to take Churchill back, let me be honest with you. Churchill is the one who wants to take Tonto back. We can have that conversation shortly. Tell me what you think in the chat. But either Churchill is taking Tonto back or Tonto is the one who is taking Churchill back. The point there is that both of them, it seems they are coming back together. We may see a second wedding. If the Tonto that I'm observing is the Tonto I think I read very well. There's going to be a big, huge wedding. The wedding dress, the veil of the wedding dress, it go long past the one where what's this guy that marry British royal family be? What's her name again? Harry, right? Harry, the wife of Harry, during her wedding, I think her veil was very, very long. So Tonto veil, it go long. They have to hire like maybe 20 maids to carry the veil, they follow her. So it looks like both of them are coming back. And that is why I'm asking the question. Megan, thank you, Auntie Grace. Yeah, Harry and Megan, thank you, ma. It looks like both of them are coming back. So let me throw this question to you, my people. Would you take your ex-husband back? Do you think these two can actually come back? Do you think it's possible for them to reunite and have another wedding, another vow? I'm just asking. Because everything Tonto is doing from the time she decided she was going to become a born again pointed towards one goal. And the goal is get my husband back. I remember on one of our shows, I said, Tonto seems to me like, I don't want to say she's a vindictive woman because I think she was wronged for another woman to be the secretary to her husband and be sleeping with her husband. If she planned to get her husband back, I don't think she's vindictive. I think she just wanted what belonged to her back. And again, in case you haven't noticed, there is similarity between Tonto DK and Churchill's marriage and Robin and Mayowa marriage. They both got married, the two couples got married in 2015. And the cracks in their marriage was in 2017. Everybody remember? You remember they got married 2015 and they separated in 2017, right? So it's time for us to have this conversation. I'm going to share my link now. Just tell me what you think. First of all, let's have this poll so that the poll can guide our conversation. If you want to call in, the number to call is +1 512 595 6569. That's the number showing on the screen. So, first question is, would you take your ex back? 1 for yes, as usual. 2 for no. And 3 for thunder. Thunder means say the ex show you shaggy. You don't even want to take a Siam. So let's cast the vote real quick. Everybody, let's go. This is a deeper conversation. Like I said, it might sound like we're catching cruise, but it's not really cruise. Because I think deeply about this, that there are some divorced couples right now that they can actually make their marriage work. The reason for their divorce isn't that serious. Why there are some couples that, they are supposed to be millions miles apart. So for those who might be listening to me right now, if you think deep down, if you go back to when it all went south, do you really think the reason for your divorce actually was to be divorced? As a man, since your divorce until now, how much improvement have you done? What have you learned? What do you think you could have done better? As a woman, search yourself, search your soul. Since your divorce, have you really changed? Have you learned something? If you have to turn back the hands of time, is there something you could have done differently? If the opportunity presents itself for you and your ex to reconcile, either man or woman, would you give him a second chance? Can both of you make it work, knowing what you know now compared to before the divorce? This conversation is about me, it's about you. Tonto and Churchill are just examples, but let us think deeply. So I'm going to start by reading your votes. As everybody cast their vote, please, if you are watching, cast your vote. Don't worry, there is no right or wrong answer. Everybody have their reasons, okay? We are just trying to rub mind and see what we can learn out of this. I see my runaway co-host is back. My co-host that allow baby of the house to steal him, he's back. Uncle Dayo, happy Sunday, sir. How are you doing?
Happy Sunday to you, Uncle Beno. I'm doing fine. Thank you very much. And contrary to what you are saying, nobody snatched me. Oh. Nobody snatched me.
I be not snatch you. You
no. I was just holding forth for you.
I know, but I be no like bad. So tell Auntie Yinka don't talk. Say, make I go the fine Sisi. Say Sisi don't leave me run. Welcome. How my sister? How are the children? How is everybody, sir?
We're all good. We thank God, Uncle Ben. We're all good. Thank you, sir.
All right. Okay, sir. All right. Let me quickly read the vote and then we can begin to dissect this issue right here. So the question is, would you take your ex back? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. Letter to Jackpa say, not at all. 2. Fesom said 4. It depends. Faith, we not put 4 there. But I got you. Letter to Jackpa, you go stay one place. See, I don't like the way sisters are voting on this platform. Una own worst pass INEC chairman. Letter to Jackpa, stay one spot. Is it 2 or is it 3? She said I'll be 3. Deliverance, how are you doing, my sweet sister? Deliverance say 3. Thunder. What did my brother do now? Why are you people like this? Give me a second, please. Make una no verse. Now me and my boy. All right. Katie, how you doing? Katie, hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Katie said 2. You're not gonna take him back? Auntie Grace said 2. Mom Shim said it depends. Mom of 5 said 2. Shopper Epa said 2. Sissy, what are you saying? Sissy said, Yubi, what are you saying? It wasn't that serious. They had DV, they had drugs, abuse, and infidelity. And she also accused his mother of being a witch. They are fighting at that time now, Sissy. When 2 people are fighting, all kinds of things comes up. Ari Kemi said 2. Okay, who else voted again? Pinot said 4. It depends. Okay, that is voting number 1. Uncle Daya, I'm coming. Now, Let us go to the second poll. All right. Second poll is, should Tonto take Churchill back? All right, everybody, grab your keypads. Vote now. 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. Let's go. Quick, my people. Cast your vote. Knowing everything you know about their relationship, everything you know about their marriage, because this marriage has been in public domain for over a decade now. We all know everything that went down. If you are a sister to Tonto or a friend to Tonto, and she comes to you and asks you, should I take Churchill back? He seems like a nice guy now. He's behaving like a dad. He's more responsible. He showed up now. He talks to me nicely. He respects me now. You know, I'm thinking the feeling is still there. The fire is still there. Should I take him back? What would you advise Toto? So cast your vote. And as a man, if you are watching right now, if Churchill come back to you and say, you know what? Back then, when I was married to Tonto, she was a very disrespectful wife. She was still living the Nigerian Nollywood lifestyle. She was doing all kind of things. She was wide. In fact, she was giving me headache. But right now, the Tonto I'm seeing right now is a changed woman. She's now born again. She's in the ministry now. She's into evangelism. She's more of a mother now. She's more understanding. She respects me now. Remember, during Mother's Day, Tonto actually shared the post where she said, I'm proud of the man who made me a woman. Sister Arike or Faithsome or my sister Faith, who knows the exact word she used at the time? She said, I'm thankful to the man who made me a woman or who put a baby in me. I can't recall. But as a man, if Churchill come back to you and say, you can see now she even celebrate me. You know, she's more calmer now. I'm thinking of taking her back. Should I take her back? What would be your advice? So please cast your vote. Everybody. We have over 80 people watching. Cast your vote. Don't just be a silent listener. Let's make it make sense. So on that question, Peanut said it depends. Peanut, are you voting it depends twice? I've been at the last vote where you cast. Okay, but I knew I saw Sister Afolake. So Sister Afolake said 2. Faithsome said 333, meaning thunder. Deliverance said 2. Women can be wicked though. Auntie Grace said 3. Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, remember your girl Toto don't become a born again this time now. I think she's gonna make a very good wife at this time. So Auntie Grace, I beg, no say thunder. Letter to Jackpot said 3. Wow, now they do like this. Peanut say 4. Depends on if they both done the work and are willing to keep doing the work. Okay, let me highlight this. I'll come back to that shortly. Oh, my amazing. How are you doing, sweet sister? Happy Sunday to you. Sister Amazing said, only man that made her a mother. Something like that. Okay, yeah. Yes, I think that was the caption she used. Sister Arika said, yes, in those lines, Ayubi. That's what she said. Okay. Shonazi say, I'm truly Gen Z uncle now. My brain, they work. Sister Ngozi, how are you today, ma? Happy Sunday. Sister Ngozi say, that the man that put a seed in her. So now you say almost all of us, we read the same thing, right? Okay. Ameze said 2, meaning no to that poll. He is an ex for a reason. Mr. Martin said Tonto showed genuine repentance and linked to Jerieze, where she gave her life to Christ. It shows that she has gotten over her shortfalls on why they broke up, and as shown in the way he speaks. I actually agree with you, Mr. Martin, but the problem I have is this. How can I explain this now to see if Mr. Martin can agree with me? I think Tonto still has a lot of pettiness in her, even as a born-again Christian, as somebody who is now preaching the gospel. I think Tonto is still doing what she would have done when she was still in the world, in terms of how she handled her social media and all these scripted messages and peppering Rosy Meurer. Because let us remember, say, na papa born Rosé too. Rosé na somebody picking, okay? And as it is right now, even if you have to go biblically speaking, Tonto seems to be the one that is snatching a married woman's husband now. Even though yesterday or day before yesterday, my sister, everybody agrees, we will not say snatch, but it's looking like she's the one who is breaking the home right now in order to get back what was taken from her, which we've had conversation around that one before. But let me go to Uncle Dayo real quick. Uncle Dayo, you don't see the voting and everything now. You see what we are handling, sir. What are your thoughts, sir?
Yes, sir. Actually, Uncle Beno, when you are asking sisters or people to vote that can you take your ex back, you will most likely get a no answer if the people concerned were really heartbroken by the ex. But if they were the one that was at fault, or if they still liked their ex, but their ex has moved on, those are people that will tell that, of course, they will take him back or they will take her back. However, in this case of Tonto DK and Churchill, I think the dynamics is what we really need to look at. Because when you are asking them, no, everybody sees Churchill as a red. In fact, when my sister at CC, when she said that she's not, I mean, Churchill is not only a red flag, that is a red canopy, I laughed. Because for you asking sisters now whether Tonto should go back to her ex, I can bet you 97.9% of sisters will say no. Because why? They believe that he really did something bad to her, left her for some other lady, and then now you are now asking her to take him back. But the truth of the matter is that they are not considering the people involved. They are not considering the way Tonto has been moving of late, and they are not considering the way even Churchill too has been moving of late. Because both of them seem to be gravitating towards each other. Everything that Tonto has been doing ever since their reconciliation is like she wanted another try at being with Churchill. Even though I think last week or this week ago, I think a couple of days or maybe last week, I saw a post from Tonto displaying her boyfriend, a new boyfriend. I was like,
they debunk it to Uncle Dayo. I think Abby looked into it, and Abby said it seems like the guy is doing to the other side that they are not dating or something. But I may have to ask Abby again. But even if Abby is not there, I think Sister Ike and Faisal, another sister, they are aware of that. I don't think that was Tonto's man, because I thought the same thing. But I think on one of our show, our sisters were like, no, that they said Tonto did not actually post that picture, so maybe it's AI or something, sir.
Because I was shocked, because how could she just come up with somebody else when everybody was thinking that she was actually going back to Churchill? Now, if that was the bunk, then definitely she too has already made up her mind to go back to maybe to Pepe, or maybe to really go back and stay. That one is left to her. But to me, we cannot be the judge in their matter. But from the way that I am looking at it, it's like she wants him back, no matter what people are saying. Even though our fan base now, they are saying no. But she wants Churchill back. It's a pity.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I see my lovely sister Letter to Jackpa is here, and my sissy just came in also.
Hi, Uncle B.
Hey everyone, happy Sunday.
Hey everyone.
Okay, I'll be back to you. Let me first of all hear the other day when Letter to Jackpa was here. I was not in the studio.
Yeah.
She and Abby, they do wuru, they chase me out of the studio. How are you doing, my lovely sister?
I'm doing fine, Uncle Ben. How are you?
I'm great. It's so good to hear your voice. Why on a voice they sweet like this? Oh God, what
It's
have I
millennial
done?
voice. Anyway, what did I
Letter to
want to
Jackpa,
say?
where are you located? Are you in the UK or the US?
I'm in the US. I'm in Texas.
You in Texas?
Yeah, in
Oh my God.
Houston.
Now be say I must see you whenever they go Houston next be that.
Oh yeah, let me know. Let me know. Houston is. I'm
Okay.
always at home, so
Just text your the studio number. Just tell me, say, oh, this is Letter to Jackpot, then I will know. I'll let you
okay,
know
okay.
whenever I'm coming around. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah. All right, my
Anyway,
sister. First off, before you analyze Tonto and Churchill, I don't even know your status or anything, but I just want to ask, as a woman, would you support the idea of ex taking each other back based on our
see,
first
in
question?
okay. So I've not been following this show, right? These people, but in this circumstance, just from what I've heard. I mean, there's a reason a man is going out and cheating. I think people don't talk about it enough because when women are looking for men, right, it's not a flex for a man to be cheating. No woman is like, oh, he's so hot, he's cheating on his wife. So I think it's a thing that is either from insecurity. Men do it to please men. They want.
Oh, I think she's receiving a call or something. No. Hello, sis. Oh, we can't hear you again. I think you are receiving a call. Oh, that should be called. Definitely is a call. All right, please let me know when you come back. Just stay there. Let me know when you come back. We can't hear you again at all. Just let me know when you come back. All right. We have Cece and Auntie Grace in the building. Letter to Jackpot, just say something when you come back. We can't hear you again at all. Or can you guys hear? Can anybody hear her? Abina me.
No, we can't.
Okay, good. She'll reconnect back. Cece, real quick, you were cooking where you are supposed to come and analyze this with me. I hope
No.
I hope you will DHL my own portion of that food, Cece.
I will, special delivery.
All right. Okay, so Cece, take it all together. Should Tonto and Churchill come back?
Let me say hello to the panelists first. My Uncle Dio, Papi, happy Sunday. Auntie Grace,
Happy Sunday, my soft life seeds.
Happy Sunday.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you. Coming back together. Ask me the question again. Let me think about it.
Sorry, Sissy. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Good to hear your voice.
Auntie Grace.
First of all, I said, would you take your ex back? And everybody voted somehow negative on that. But coming to our main people that we are focusing on today, I'm asking, should Tonto take Churchill back or should Churchill take Tonto back? It looks more like Churchill is the one that want to take Tonto back anyway, but anyhow you want to address it. What are your thoughts, Cece?
Honestly, to me, I feel that they shouldn't get back together. I think that you don't need to be together to be good parents or to co-parent effectively, right? That's just my personal opinion. I feel like for their relationship and what they put out there at the time, even up to just recently, right? They've always been in a tumultuous relationship, even when they were together. Their relationship, I don't think they even had any good times really in that relationship. She complained about so many things about this man. She said so many things about him, so many derogatory things about him, about his family, that he lied, that he was that man, isn't it the former president's son? All of these things that to me show that she didn't know who the man was. She didn't know she didn't really know his true character. So what is it that you're now saying? And then aside from all of that, you blocked him from having a relationship with his son for almost 10 years, right? Blocked him from having a relationship. You can't get that time back. Even all of this that you're doing now, there's so many moments that he missed in his son's life that he can never get back. So to me personally, I feel like too much water has gone under the bridge for them to now, because she's claiming, oh, I'm Queen Mother, I'm holier than holy, and he's claiming that, oh, he's now having problems with his current wife. You want to get back together. What's the basis that you need to get back together for? I don't understand. It's not like you guys had an amazing marriage, you had an amazing relationship. They had problems from the beginning that were there before even the Rosy girl entered the picture, which is just the truth. So I don't know why people are kind of sugarcoating things or having selective memory on their relationship. But personally, to me, an ex is an ex for a reason. There's a reason why that man is not your man today. There's a reason why you divorced him. And those reasons are still going to show up when you guys get back together.
So,
Because you're
Sissy,
still the same people.
Sorry, Sissy, are you saying you don't believe in growth?
No,
you don't think
people can change character, Uncle Ben, 100%. But my thing is, your growth does not need to include me being in your life, because I feel like how an ex treats you when you break up, it really shows their true character towards what type of person that they really are. Because you see the worst of people in their worst moment, in their lowest moment. That's when you need to watch somebody. So if your partner in your lowest moment is cheating on you, is abusing you, is on social media blasting you, is cussing out your whole family, then that means that truly they've always harbored that feeling about you. It's only now that you two are fighting, they're bringing it to the forefront, right? Because there are couples who divorce, there are couples who separate, and it's amicable, right? They're not bringing out dirty laundry. Even if the person has offended them, there's a way that you move when you separate from your ex that it doesn't need to be so messy and so just like you just shred the person to the ground, and then tomorrow you want to come and be kissing and saying, "Oh, I love you, baby." No, me personally, I don't forgive. Like, you can forgive, but you're not gonna forget. Even if they forget as a couple, what about their families that were involved in all of the madness? The mom that she insulted that time, in the whole thing, this guy complained that she went to fight his mom or she pushed his mom. That's how their domestic situation started. So the mom that's in the situation, is she also going to forgive? Are people all around them going to be as accepting? So to me, that's why I say there's some things that people do in the heat of the moment, or when they are no longer your best friend, or they're no longer, your number one person, you're not in love with that person. The way you move to me after we break up will show me the type of person that you are. And these two, nah, they're not good together.
All right.
Just end of story.
So, Sissy, in a nutshell, you don't believe that love conquers everything?
No, because these people are not in love.
How do you know?
Everything. They're not in love, Uncle Ben.
No. Don't say that. Say.
They're not in love.
Because to me, I think the only thing that could make someone like Tonto marry Churchill should be love.
Tonto is bloody. Tonto is desperate. If she's to take this man back, it shows that she is desperate. It shows that she doesn't have she doesn't love herself. She doesn't even respect herself. That's just the truth. All this that she's foaming, oh, I'm grown, you haven't done any work. Clearly, you're just out here pretending. She has not done any work. Because if truly the man that she complained about all them years ago, and that you kept your child away for so many years, now you're saying you're in love with the person, then sis, you have a lot of problems. So I'm not really falling for this, oh, I'm in love with the person. She's not in love with anybody. She's just, now she's clocked a certain age. No man has been forthcoming. No serious relationship has been forthcoming. And it's like, oh, let me go back to my ex, if that's what she's thinking. That's just what I see going on. And in the process, I can also hurt his ex. I mean, his wife that offended me all these years. It's a win-win. It's got nothing to do with love. Nah.
Okay. Thank you, Sissy. Letter to Jackpot is back. I still have Auntie Grace and Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dio, but since she was cut off earlier, let's hear her side, please. Letter to Jackpot. What's your name, my sister?
Oh, my name is Damola.
Damola?
Yeah, Damola.
Dami. Okay, I'll just call you Sister Dami. I love Dami.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, go ahead, sis.
Anyway, I don't know where I got cut off. Sorry, I see what's talking and I realized. Anyway, so I was talking about how there's a reason a man is cheating on you, right? Either he's very insecure with himself, because that's not a desirable trait from women. He's like trying to either flex something, or he really truly doesn't like you like that because he doesn't like you enough to be loyal to you. I can understand if he's a 20-year-old, 18-year-old, they're just stupid and insecure, right? But at their age with children, I mean, the stakes are too high. So you don't want, she should not take that type of negativity back in her life. But I'm hearing like now that she also had like, she was saying things about his mom, all of that. Honestly, to me, when two people are in a relationship and kind of like it's kind of about both of you. I understand the whole family is outside, right? But the way I look at it is two of you against the world still. You can take your family, like, I don't know, there's a saying like, with my state, I'm capitalist, with my family, I'm a communist. Like, the smaller the group gets, the more intimate that relationship is. So I'm not a big fan of, oh, what are the families saying? What is all these people saying? Because everybody talks and sometimes it's just to talk. So I would still say she can even forgive all that. But the one thing she shouldn't forgive is, okay, that's a man that's chosen not to be loyal to you. And in that circumstance, you're just too old to be playing that type of game. Like, let him go. So that's just all I had to say about that one.
So if Tonto is your friend, you wouldn't advise her to take him back?
She should not even go near him. Like, what is she looking for?
But love conquers everything, and of course, she's now born again.
Well, he has proven he's not in love with her. So if he was in love with her, he wouldn't even have. I mean, his secretary was sleeping with his secretary. Like, that's stupid. Like, what is wrong with him? There's something wrong with him. Like, because I can understand even cheating, like it was a one-night stand, right? But you went ahead and married that person. That's a real lapse of character for me. There's something there. Either you were in love with that person and then go stay with that person, or what is going on? I don't know. It's just too stupid because he went ahead and married the secretary. It wasn't just
do you
remember
that the woman named their son, his son's name with Tonto? I mean,
oh my God, he has a child with his secretary.
Okay. I'll come back to you, sisters. Let me quickly hear from Auntie Grace. Thank you, Sister Dami. But we go do both on that your take. You are one of those sisters who will not forgive if your ex fuck up. You will not forgive.
Never. You should go away. The world is too big. There are too many men.
I swear, you are going to the back of that our brother. Auntie Grace.
Yeah, you be. Good evening. Good evening, Sisi, Uncle Dayo, Sister Dami.
Uncle Patrick.
Good evening, Auntie Grace. You're welcome.
Good evening,
Happy Sunday, man.
Good evening. Happy Sunday. Uncle Patrick is in the house. Uncle Patrick, happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday, Uncle Patrick.
Yeah, I just see the whole thing. When we looked at this thing before, we were saying that Tonto, I don't think Tonto was looking to get back to Churchill. I actually thought that maybe that was what she was looking for. It's like her running to church was premeditated. It looks like she knew something was coming. It looks like she's been talking with Churchill. They know where they were off. And she wanted to use this church thing to cover up. Like, some people are of the opinion that your first wife, your first husband, like some church we say, what's the word? What you lost, God will give you back in how many fold, whatever.
Yeah.
Your husband is your husband, right? And I'm sure she's keeping those verses to quote for us when they decide to come publicly. I see this thing from a manipulation from the beginning, and she's doing it from a payback. Somebody took my husband. I don't think this is about love. Even if I'm not in love with him, if I'm able to break them, yes, that is it. If I'm able to get in there, even if it's for one day, if the marriage break, I don't see Tonto like somebody who is like, if I go back and marry to Churchill and the marriage break, I'm ashamed. There are people who don't actually have shame. Whatever it is, I am stand and I will go through it. That is how I see the whole of this thing. I think the primary thing, I'm not certain, it could be my own opinion, if I'm able to break them. A little girl to come into my life and break my marriage and have the audacity to still insult me on top. it was your brother, and all of a sudden you see him like another brother, all of a sudden he become your husband, you're having 2 children, and now you think, what? If I'm able to get into that man, break your marriage as well, all well and good. That's how I see it.
Auntie Grace.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Matthew say she's a born again, no, Auntie Grace. We have to consider everything now. Yeah.
She could be a born against. It's all right. Born against. Not so.
Auntie Grace, why now?
Whatever it is, because especially in Nigeria, people just use church to cover up all their predetermined whatever they want to do to get. So
I be carry Auntie Grace.
I agree. Because at the end of the day, all of her actions to me, if she's truly this born again, being very intentional in, trying to resolve her relationship with her ex-husband, me, I don't have any problem. I'm pro people who have separated, co-parenting effectively for the sake of their children. I do it myself, right?
Yeah.
So I'm never gonna say, oh, because of this, because I feel like if you love your children, there's nothing that you shouldn't do for your kids. If it makes them happy, you two being together, showing up, plastering a smile on your face, do it.
Yeah.
And then you go about your lives. I don't have any problem with that. My problem is that this pretense that Tonto is doing, but at the same time, is like she's pinching the wife of your ex-husband. It's not appropriate. So if people are saying, oh, she's Christian, oh, she's born again, she's doing something that's very crazy and inappropriate. Even if he wants to come to your house, why does she need to post his daughter? This girl, you just met the girl just when you reconciled with the man. Has she been having a relationship with his daughter when they were separated? If they've been having a relationship before, it makes sense. Maybe she has a good relationship with the wife of that, the mother of that child, and she's been having the child. Maybe she's been having the child before. We've never seen this woman post this child ever. You've never referenced her ever. But all of a sudden, she's at your house. You're posting her. You're doing stuff.
Okay. CC, we'll still come back, but people should not forget the fact that Churchill said he wants his children together and he enjoys seeing his children playing together and all of that.
Does that need to include Tonto?
Where was it when he was having children all over the place?
Does that need to include Tonto? That's just the question I'm asking. So he cannot look out. So his children that he wants together, he needs to be with Tonto in the mix all the time. He's not with these kids are big kids. The daughter looks like 15-year-old. His son is 10 years old. There's no child there that's breastfeeding that needs, like 24-hour assistance from the mother, that the mother needs to be close by. He can do all of that. My issue is, why does she need to be in the mix? For what reason? For what reason? What is the intention? How would his wife
premeditated?
His wife. How do you think the wife that you don't get on with, how do you think she's seeing that and thinking that you're posting and doing all of these posts? Oh, with my family, the best man that gave me my seed. All of this, somebody's husband. Come on, let's stop.
Okay, all right. Sissy, calm down, Sissy. Let me speak it in British language. You gotta calm down, Sissy. Uncle Patrick, it be like network, don't drop Uncle Patrick. Let me share the link again. Okay, now I think I love this comment. Shout out to my baby girl Abby anyway. Abby! I know today has been a busy day for Abby. Peace Diggs, how you doing? So Sister Peace said, I think this has nothing to do with Tonto. This is about Churchill and Rosy. Tonto is not doing anything wrong. She's not doing any payback. I disagree with you, ladies. Okay, that's a good one. It's okay to disagree. We are just trying to make it make sense. But I actually get your point. Peace. Thank you. Okay, Uncle Patrick is back. Uncle Patrick.
Hey, you be.
Happy Sunday, sir.
Uncle Dio.
Uncle
Happy
Patrick,
Sunday,
sorry,
Uncle
before you go
Patrick.
on,
How are
before
you,
you
sir?
go on, Uncle Patrick, sorry, I was going to ask, do we have Sunday school today?
No, next week.
Okay, because I was wondering,
Uncle Patrick.
I'm busy
Yeah.
this week.
Okay, no, well, Uncle Patrick, it is well.
Bass boost. No, yeah, that's true. I'm going somewhere now. Uncle Ben, I was listening while I do something.
Okay, sir.
But why are we rewarding bad behavior? Yeah, they say marriage is an institution where all family are involved. I saw Tonto DK father in one of the videos that came on. Tonto knelt down greeting the father. Uncle Ben, I'm an elder. Don't reward bad behavior. If churches can go to this extent, marry Rosa, or what's her name? With everything that lady was putting out, going to Daddy Fritz, calling him a gun, and when they got married, I don't care who, whatever. Well, if they divorce, good for them. That's the consequence of what they did. It doesn't make sense, Uncle Ben. I have somebody that was dismissed, what they call, inappropriately. Do you know how much they have to call the person back? Do you know how much the judge charged the company? We are talking about almost $100 and something thousand. I just told the lady, just collect your money and move. Because if you stay here, they will still be after you. You can't stay here. Even though in our state, you can still come back. Bro, so she should just go and find love somewhere. This is the third marriage, third woman. It's left to Tonto to make that decision. But for me, let him go. I'm serious. There's a consequence for everything you do. If for any reason this man has not even gone through this, do all this, if they have to forgive him, he has to do renewal of vow. He must call people together and tell them I'm changed. Not even church, say church is the church. No, that's not the issue. People use church to cover. Family, we are there, the whole world, and you made a vow, you went ahead and do this. No. We all knew how Tonto was mad that period. Tonto should not be fooled. I don't know Tonto personally, I'm just saying mine, and I'm giving you general advice. You have to be watchful. Yeah, this man has a habit or he has a pattern. I don't know if he's going to go to a wife number 4 or 5. I don't know him. But it is when I begin to get older that I know the essence of what they mean by consequence and taking responsibility. This man has not taken responsibility of what he has done to Tonto because they came by and wants to jump back. That's left to Tonto. If I'm to advise Tonto, forget about being born again. Yes. If he's born again, the Bible says, by their fruit shall know them. Look at all he did, deceiving. Oh, no. I'm not saying God does not forgive. God forgive. That's always a consequence too. You will also bear the consequence of what you have done. Tonto,
Absolutely.
if you go ahead, your heart will be read apart now. You will ever regret. I don't trust this guy. The guy that lied that Obasanjo was his dad or who? I don't know. I'm serious. I'm not. But I'm just telling you, sister, somebody, if your parents are died, they will even be cursing you in their grave. You disgrace them, bring this liar, and you are going back. That is not love. That's not love. Do you know what it takes for a woman to say, no, I'm done with you for everything you have done? When they look at childbirth and everything, are cheating, it's like they cause something from their body. I'm not a woman, but I know how they feel. I've spoken to many women as if they rip something from their hearts. No. It's a no for me. This man, don't let us reward bad behavior. My sister and my neighbor, be wise. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Patrick, I have just one quick question for you and Uncle Patrick and other Christian brothers and aunties in the house. Is there no part of the Bible that address husband and wife coming together after divorce. Do we have any reference to that in the Bible? Or
I
maybe
quoted
any
Matthew 8:19 or the other day. When Jesus said, in the beginning it was not so. And Jesus said, Moses gave us the right to divorce a woman because of the hardness of our hearts. Men's hearts are hard. Yes, say no. Moses, I don't see. Moses' law is tit for tat. Do me, make I do you. And when it comes to marriage, you find out that men, people are just graping people anyhow, doing whatever they want. Say, man, you can't deal with this. No. Men's hearts are hard. Just go ahead and kick that man, kick that woman out.
So, but Bible did not address the aspect of divorce and what happened after divorce. I know Bible spoke about
Bible did not
the basis for
that
divorce.
you can take your ex-wife back. No.
Okay. Uncle Dio. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Dio, over to you, sir.
Now, actually, if you want to go that route, Uncle Patrick is right. The Bible do not specifically say that you should take your ex-wife back, but there's something that the Bible said in the Old Testament. It says that if your wife leaves you and want to be with another man, you should not take her back. I will get you the passage and the quote. It's in the Bible. I think it's in the book of Deuteronomy, among the laws of Moses. It says that if your wife should leave you and want to be with another man, you should not take her back because she has been defiled. God said that that the man should not take her back. So if I'm going to talk about divorce, there is no way in the Bible that says that once you divorce your man and you divorce your woman, you can go back and reconcile. No. It has and there's no passage against it. So please don't quote me wrong. But there is a passage that says that. You say what?
Sorry, Uncle Dio. No, I see Mom of Five is saying Deuteronomy 24, verse 1-4. Did anything like that happen there?
No, no, she may be right. Let me just quickly go there because this passage is there. When a woman leaves a man, God himself said that don't take her back because she has been defiled. It's the love of God. These are there for us to learn from. These things are there for us to learn from, and then we don't normally see it as something serious until there is a need like this for us to really go for it. Are you getting me, Uncle Benu? Because most of the time when we're talking about divorce in the Bible, people say that because most of the preachers, they normally quote it out of context sometimes, and they will say that once you are married, you are forever married. Fine. God does not support divorce, but there are grounds for divorce also. Then once you have divorced, you cannot do some things. Now, see, let me read it. It says, when a man had taken a wife and married her, and it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes because he had found some uncleanness in her, then let him write it down. This is talking about divorce now. That was the law of Moses. Let him write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house. And when she departed out of his house, she may go and be another man's wife. And if the later husband, now look at what I'm saying came in now. And if the later husband hates her, and write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send it her out of his house. Or if the later husband died, which took her to be his wife, her former husband, which sent her away, may not take her again. Can you see?
Okay.
To be his wife. After that, she is defiled, for that is abomination before the Lord. And that shall not cause the land to sin.
All right, thank you, Uncle. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Like I said, this is one of the beauty of our platform here. We have people who are grounded in biblical knowledge. We have pastors, we have aunties who have more knowledge of the Bible. Me, when I forget about me, with me, I know be say, make I no talk. Baby of the house in the building. Abby, Sissy is back. Sissy is back. Oh, you thought I was going to be hanging.
Uncle Ben,
what's that, Yodi?
Uncle Ben, even Sissy will beg you not to do that.
Abby collect Uncle Dio from me.
By the time Sissy marks around like it's over. Continue.
Auntie Grace, I be collect Uncle Dayo from me. I become they mock me, say make I go find another co-host. I think he can
You
come join
don't
us. He says
you
CC
don't
don't
boo
run,
my
leave me.
baby on no ground. Should you boo my baby? It's not allowed.
Grace, don't worry
It's
now.
not allowed.
I'm going to time my absence very well to align with Sisi's absence. Then we will know
How he's going to struggle,
we will
especially the day he's going to work.
especially when Sisi is going
Yeah.
on holiday. When Sisi is on, you will see how you will do it.
All
You
right.
you better beg.
I'm not go beg, I go do coconut head. Okay. Let's
Okay.
quickly Abby, let's look at something because I see your comment earlier on when we were talking about I think Sister Peace. I emphasize the fact that the focus shouldn't be on Toto, it should be on Churchill, and I think this is just a mess. But this is my team, and I will yield to you now, Abby. I want us to talk about desperation. If you look at what's going on between
What?
Tonto,
Creation.
desperation. Yeah,
Desperation.
desperation. Yeah.
Yeah.
If we consider what's going on between Tonto and Churchill, the way they are moving so fast. I won't lie. Who do you think is desperate among these two? For me, I agree with. I think somebody said it. Either CC and Auntie Grace said that it seems Toto is just out for blood. Toto just wanted to choke. What's her name? Rosy neck. I don't think Toto is really that serious into Churchill again. But Churchill is the one that is shocking me now. Churchill is so fast, throwing Rosy under the bus. That one did too fast. I don't know anyway, but what are your thoughts, Abby?
I've not been here for the most part, but I was surprised to hear that people actually think that this has anything to do with Churchill. And I don't know how closely anybody has followed Tonto DK, not just even her romantic situations, but even her friendships and all. Tonto is very strategic. I see her as someone who, even with friendships, she uses friendships. Like, it's rare for you to see Tonto just become friends with anybody just because they are her friend. There's always a story that would create an moment, like they say. I just see Tonto has come up with a strategy that works perfectly with her Christian, her whole, born again situation. I'm echoing. I don't know why.
You are not echoing for us, so I'm hearing you clearly.
Okay.
Maybe you were listening on YouTube before and you haven't put up.
I'm busy on my phone. I've only just logged into my laptop. Anyway, yeah, I don't have anything on YouTube on my laptop. I just see her. She has calculated the way Nigerians behave. This is very, very good for her long-term goal. I've told you that I'm of the opinion that Tonto has a bigger plan. Because most of the time, if acting doesn't work long-term, or being an influencer, social media person, public figure, if it doesn't work long-term, the next best thing is politics. Politics, as we know, failed last election for Tonto. The next pipeline really is pastoring, in my opinion. No disrespect to anybody. It's pastoring, in my opinion. So I think that people are not very honest about the expectations of Tonto also being attached to a man. First things first. Maybe she can't do that just yet. But now people are going to see her as now focusing on her children, or her child, on the whole family front, the whole idea of, you're a good co-parent and all. I just see this as a game. I see Churchill even as a pawn in her game. I don't see this as, she loves him, she wants to get back to him. I don't see it. I really just see it as family. Oh my God. Even if she's going to be a politician, this is a good story. If she's going to be head a church, head a women's ministry, this is a good story. That's what I'm seeing, That is what I am seeing. I don't see anything else. So that's honestly, Uncle Ben, that's what I have to say.
All right, thank you very much, Abby.
I just want to say, Abby, I think I agree with you, and we've said it differently in different words. That's exactly what I said. That I think she's already programmed all of this from the beginning, and she knew that the marriage between Churchill and Rosy was going to break, and then she using that. And I see some comment where people were saying, why are we blaming Tonto? We are not blaming Tonto. That we are holding Churchill responsible for whatever that has happened. That if not for Tonto's strategy and what she stand to gain, she wouldn't even thinking of going back to Churchill, if at all. On no circumstances will she even ever think about it. But she wants to do it as a cover-up, as already planned, because it's my husband afro, I can go back. That is where we're coming from, Abby. I totally agree with you. It's a game, definitely. Thank you.
All right, Sissy. Coming back to you now, Sissy. I see how you see all of this as BS.
Absolutely. Because to me, I just don't see it's not necessary.
Oh no, Sissy. I can almost read you, Sissy.
It's not necessary. I don't see the point, you know,
Because
because even if she wants to go for
audience, though.
Sorry, Abby.
You say what?
You're not the target audience. The target audience love this kind of stuff. That's why
that's true.
The target audience is the Nigerians. Oh my God, restitution. Oh God, decay. That's the target audience. Not you that has critical thinking towards a lot of these things. So she knows what she's doing. And that's why you ask the question, why does it might not have to be Churchill? No, it doesn't have to be Churchill, but it's Churchill for a reason. Churchill has her son. Churchill has a daughter. Can't you see the story she's creating for Nigerians? Gullible Nigerians. I don't know, Sha. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
Because of my time, I don't know how long.
What time, Uncle Ben? Every day, your time.
You know now it's my weekend to work. You go pay me my salary.
Oh, it's your weekend. Sorry. For us that stay home on the weekend.
Month goes to end, Sissy. In 4 days, month we end. They will come for me. Sissy, don't try me. Don't try me at all. All right, here is what I think, because there are still several aspects of this conversation we need to cover. But you know how it is. I don't know if Abby is free. We can continue the conversation. But from my own end, I think I just have like maybe 20 minutes more before I get out of here. And there is something I want us to also examine, because like I said in my monologue, this is just Tonto and Churchill. There are many people who found themselves in this situation right now. A lot of divorced men and women that after they've gone their separate ways, they are beginning to see that, oh, I think I made mistake. Some men are thinking I should have hold on to my wife. I don't think the reason we broke up is really worth it. And some women are probably thinking, oh, maybe if I've just been a little bit patient. And now they don't know if they should go back or not. So I just want us to touch upon that real quick before we go back to another aspect of this Tonto Dike drama. But this time, my focus will be on Churchill. But I'll be right back, my people.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle B.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for your understanding and sticking with us. Now, let us check on our likes. I see we have over 100 people watching. We have over 100 people watching. And how many likes do we have so far? I think our likes is not even up to 50. So, ladies and gentlemen, in case if you are wondering why did I bring our Bora Bora boss back, is because the people who are not liking the show, they are going to the back of this boss. The people who are coming for me, we go to the back of this boss. And all the people that like the show, I may give them free ticket if Abby allow me to determine that. All right, please like the show. Jokes. I'm just kidding. Like the show. God bless you. Now, before we focus on Churchill, I think it's important we consider this. so that when we talk about Churchill, people understand where we're going. Before you take your ex back, do this. I'm not a relationship expert. I'm always working with Bruno, and everybody know Bruno is my best friend. So I asked Bruno, in the case of this Tonto DK, in the case of Tonto DK and Churchill, what conditions has to be met before they can come back together? And Bruno break it down for me. Then I propped Bruno again. I said, what should be considered before ex-husbands or wives get back together after divorce? And these are what Bruno suggested. Bruno said they should first of all examine or answer the question, why did the marriage ended? Was there abuse or serious harm? Are they both healed or just lonely? Have both people taken responsibility? Is there genuine forgiveness? Are the children being used as their reasons? Please take note of that number 6. What do trusted people see? Yeah, what do trusted people see? Can we consider online in-laws as trusted people in this case of Tonto and Churchill? Anyway, number 8, have they tested the relationship slowly? Are boundaries clear? Are they rebuilding trust with actions? Are they prepared for public pressure? What is the new plan? So, if we have to go to Churchill now, since it seems like the way Churchill threw Rosy under the bus, I'm beginning to see a lot of red flags around that. Don't get me wrong, Churchill is a dad. He's growing. I think Churchill should be approaching 50 now, if he's not above 50. Or how old is Churchill? I bet. Mona, let me put time in the chat. Abby, do you know how old is Churchill? Abby!
No, I don't know, Uncle Ben.
Abby, you are supposed to know. That's the reason you are Gen Z president.
All the celebrities in Nigeria is Churchill. Churchill.
Anyway,
I can't remember his first name.
So anyway, I want to believe that Churchill is growing older now, and I think he's beginning to see that there is no time if he doesn't make it right now.
He's 40 years old. I don't.
He's what?
It says 40
He's
years
40?
old. I don't believe that.
Oh my God, that guy in a baby. I even thought he should be.
Yeah, you believe he's 40?
That man is not 40. No way.
He may be. He may be 40.
I don't think so. I mean,
He's
he
not
said that
Abby,
dad. So any age that we still collect.
Abby, if you can just Google his age or something, let me know.
That's where I got it from, though.
That he's 40. Yeah, he could be 40. Do you think he's old? I thought he's gonna be old because of all this drama. But now that they said he's 40, look, I'm beginning to look at his picture now, and I think he could be around 40. Some of these people just like drama too much, that the more you hear about them, because you hear about them for a very long time, you go come be like, say they are growing older. I think I fell for the trick anyway. I thought it should be like around 49, 50 now. But I didn't know. Okay, my Biba said 42. All right, happy birthday again to you, my Biba. Okay, so here is my point, please. The way Churchill is moving, I see a lot of red flags. I want to believe to some extent that, okay, Tonto might have repented. Tonto might be a born again, but she just want to like dish out to Rosy what Rosy dished to her, and I get it. But in terms of, if we have to focus on Churchill now, and if I had to ask this question, I will leave this on the screen for a while. Abby, you can work with it too. I will send it to you. We all know why did marriage break. Do you think these people have truly get over why the marriage break in the first place? Because now Churchill have children with Rosy, which means if these two get back together, Rosy will still be part of this. Is this entanglement? Can we call this entanglement, Sissy?
Yeah.
Now, what can we call this one?
Yeah, the entanglement.
This is becoming an entanglement now. So far, children are involved. Meaning, if these two venture comes back together, they will still have to deal with Rosé the way Tonto has to deal, the way Rosé and Churchill dealt with Tonto back then. It's a never-ending drama. That's why I purposely created this image of Rosé like this, because all I see coming is we are going to see, if they come back together, we are going to see the smiley Rosé, the one at the left-hand side. Beautiful, smiley Rosé. We are going to see the heartbroken Rosé, the one in the middle, that just can't understand what just happened. How did I get here? How did I now become the subject of mockery to Nigerians again? And then we are going to see the third Rosé, the one to the right, where they vex, where carry blow, where go throw punch. I believe you guys are understanding our banner now, how it rose. Am I communicating, please, ladies and gentlemen? If you like that analysis, give me flower now. And I know they hail me. By the time I leave Abby here now, and I will begin to hail Abby. What have I done to you people? Auntie Grace, tell them they hail me. Yeah, Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, tell
please
them.
hail my coconut head uncle, everyone. Please give him flower.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you also consider the fact that was there abuse and serious harm? I know when we started, Sisi, you were talking about how both of them were nasty. I think you spoke about the insult from Toto to the mom or something. Who did you say insulted each other, mom, that time?
He said that she insulted his mom and pushed his mom or whatever.
Okay. So, and we know both of them went really, really low. I think I saw a comment earlier. Somebody dropped a comment in the chat. Is he a Fosa or who? Okay, Labuki. Shout out to Labuki. Labuki said
this before.
Is it that Kaki isn't a 2-minute man anymore? I told you, when these people, when they were breaking up, they were breaking bad at the same time. Their divorce was like break up and breaking bad. They really went too far. That's why I do tell couple at times, even though you are separating, you are divorcing, make una still remember, say, one time you guys were in love. Don't just come out, bring dagger, bring knife, bring everything, say, let's discuss, let's scatter everything. It's not okay. Because the mess
Uncle
will
Ben,
remain there. Yes, sir.
can you see what I said when we were talking about this Mayowa and Robbie's case? You know, when Mayowa was saying that he's not satisfying me in bed, you know, I said something. I said, if you are married to somebody and your partner came out, whatever your partner talks about you, people will believe it. Now, Osani Tonto now, do you now know that I said is a 2-minute man? It's obviously a lie, because if a 2-minute man, why is she going back to him?
Exactly. That is why I say, don't listen to these women when they come like this. Men would not they listen to women. Once women don't para, now so they go say, it's a 2 minutes, man. He say, look, brother, come near, come closer, maybe we do brotherhood. When you are a woman, you have issue, and the woman say, you 2 minutes, man, he can't even satisfy me. Bro, if you know you they strike where, if you know you play attack, you play defense, you play everything where, don't let it get to you at all. Because the next woman will testify to the glory of God in your life. Don't let it bother you. And I say amen to that. Don't let it bother you. Women do that a lot. They know once they throw you that blow, say, boom, you are a 2-minute man. They know, say, you go para, bro. Don't let it stress you. If you call me 2-minute man like this, no wahala. Make I handle you first. No wahala now. That's what I'll tell men. Make I handle you first. Then when you come back, don't testify to the glory of God. Now, bro, anybody will call you 2 minutes man. The day when you catch that person, what be that thing? Sisi, what is that nonsense to everything they are doing now? Choke her, hold her throat. I think I see somewhere. You hold the throat, you do everything. Nobody that could see a lot. You go to your jail. What? This is not what you people say.
Who's doing that? Don't go and do that as a black man, please. Don't be choking anybody. We don't have to raise bail money. Please, we don't have money for Bora Bora.
Oh my God. Anyway, so Abby, this is what I'm doing right now. I'm sending all of this info to you, Abby, so you can work with them, because there is still so many aspects of this conversation we need to cover. So I just want us to be serious about it, because I know there are people who are actually in this type of situation right now. There is a particular point here I want to emphasize. If you look at what number is it? Number 3. Number 3 said, before you take your ex back, you need to answer this question. Are you both healed or you are just lonely? In the case of Tonto and Churchill, I'm not in their life, but I think Tonto is lonely to some extent. And I think Churchill is also lonely. Remember, Rosy has been in US or Mexico where they say she did. Nothing is really, really okay between those two. So loneliness can sometimes make you want to gravitate towards a familiar person. You know, the same Yoruba adage, Aleme Atijo, my former mistress, applies here. Also, I see another number here. Everybody, please take note so that you don't say I'm lost. I don't know what they are talking about. What do trusted people see? The people who are watching, before you take your ex back, can you listen to them what they are saying? Because sometimes love is blind. When you have been single or alone for a very long time and finally you are beginning to get that sparkle again, there is tendency to overlook so many red flags. Now, also look at number 9. That number 9 is where I know, say, Tonto and Churchill coming back together is going to be a disaster. Do you all see number 9? Everybody, you see number 9? Number 9 said, are boundaries clear? Not anybody can tell me Tonto and Churchill did not define any boundary in this their reconciliation.
Agreed.
They not define no freaking boundary. So, and more importantly, are they prepared for public pressure? You remember Nigeria and this marriage now. We are all involved in this marriage between Tonto and Churchill now. In fact,
who is which marriage?
We online in-laws, we are involved in plenty marriages now. We online in-laws, all this marriage they brought to social media, it has become our marriage now. We are managing it for them. Remember, we are still involved in Mayowa and Robbie marriage. We are involved in all of this marriage.
Remember that Tonto and Churchill has not said we're getting married.
They're not even together. Who said they're even together?
They haven't said that. So what we are addressing here is that Tonto will be happy that Rosy and Churchill is broken up. So we don't know the next step. She might just be happy that this has been achieved. But let's watch on.
Auntie Gracie, we know it today. He's beginning to look like that.
Okay.
If Churchill can be so fast to say, if you ask me to choose between my kids and anyone else, I choose my children. I am a man. I know what he's saying right there.
Tonto is not one of the daughters.
Tonto is not one of the daughters. You are not getting the same biology that's going on underground.
I'm getting it very well. I'm just telling you the way he's dancing as if they have agreed to marry. What we are addressing there, my own belief that Tonto is happy to break them up. If he wants to get there, he will get there. And then whatever happens after he gets married to Churchill, he doesn't care.
At the great, there are sometimes when you ask women that are in a DV relationship, you say, why don't you leave that marriage now? They will say, no, I cannot leave because of my children. Actually, they still love the man. It's not because of the children. So that's it.
All right. So, Abby, you should have everything now, Abby. You see them?
No, I think you should send it to Sissy.
Me.
Hey. Jealousy.
You know jealousy. You started unprovoked fights. You started it, Uncle Ben.
Abby, you are the one that started it. You peppered me for almost 4 shows in a row. You peppered me here.
No, I didn't even do anything. I literally begged all of Real Fam that I needed a co-host. Uncle Dio volunteered, and I appreciated him. You now start taking offense. Now you have not started doing do me, I do you. So send it.
You people,
I want you to beg. I want you to beg.
Auntie Grace, they mock me. They say Sisi has abandoned me. Sister Yinka go na itokam. Sister Yinka says Sisi has abandoned me. My Sisi is here. Oh yeah, I'll be no verse. No verse.
Okay, you are begging now. I was going to say something else. Thank you for begging.
I'll be no verse. You know how all these last born they behave. No verse. I'll be. Oh yeah. Share, am I free to go to work now?
I've sent it to my laptop self. You can be.
Wait, I sent that to your laptop again?
No. I've sent them to my laptop, so
finally.
Thank you, darling. Well done.
That is what we're gonna be dealing with. Rosy, how are you doing, Sister Rosy? Sister Rosy say that's why I said number 5 is a big for churches. Some things are unforgivable. What is number 5 again? May I double check? Number 5 is there genuine forgiveness? That one a big one. Look, we go analyze Taya today because I don't think these people meet half of this criteria, to be honest. So, but that is just Tonto and Churchill. For us as observers and for those of us being in situations like this, whereby we are asking, should I take my ex back? Should I take my ex back? Please, you can, if you can screenshot this screenshot it. It goes a long way. If your ex cannot at least, if you can't check off at least, how many? 12. If you can't check off at least 9 out of these 12, and that 9 should be like 75%. Meaning, if the relationship you are having with your ex and you are beginning to think of coming back together, if both of you cannot at least check off 75% of this list, don't take each other back.
Don't take your ex back if your ex has moved on to have a baby with his mistress that you ended up divorcing for, and they have
it doesn't work like that.
End of story.
I've seen people that went apart and they come back together again later on. CC.
They don't have self-respect. Clearly, there's no other man in the world for them. That's their self-esteem is in the mud. It doesn't make sense to me. Why do you want to be in that situation? I just don't get it. That's just me. I could maybe if you had an affair and the person is out of your life, it just happened. This person, you're never gonna bump into them again. But you have a constant reminder. This woman, his mistress that he married, has 2 bloody kids. You're all linked together for life. So where do you want to go from that? Nah, I'm not. I don't understand people that do it.
All right, Sister Cherish Olivia, I see you. You are welcome. Everybody, for those I didn't have time to holla, making a no verse, so I was just so into this topic. Life is beautiful. How are you doing, my lovely sister? You're welcome. Labuki, I see you already. Hey, Vanessa, what's up? Vanessa was asking earlier, can someone explain the Bora Bora inside joke? Well,
and I said no.
We cannot. We cannot explain.
It's an inside joke.
It's an inside joke for a reason.
Inside you understand.
No, I will explain. I will explain.
Uncle Ben, it's an inside joke for a reason. What are you explaining?
Uncle Ben,
I will explain to my Vanessa. She's beautiful. You know, I know they take her as a beautiful woman. I know they take her as a beautiful woman. Vanessa, chat me up. Just keep on watching. You will understand why we do Bora Bora. Okay, don't worry. And if they not tell you, I will still tell you. Don't mind them.
We're not telling.
Anyway,
when you reach the inside, you know the inside joke.
Exactly.
All right. Anyway, I got to leave now. I will be back in like 25 to 30 minutes to rejoin the conversation. I'm going to yield to Abby. And of course, we have Uncle Dio, Sisi, Auntie Grace. Everybody is in the house. Please, let's make it make sense. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Are we doing Recap Central?
Don't mind Uncle Ben. I said that I'm going to call my lawyers. All this copyright that is doing, I don't know.
I like to cool Abby's nerve whenever I'm leaving, so that Abby won't throw me under the bus after I come out. All right, Abby.
Okay, but don't say the same thing. I think the first today.
He's done this like the third time he's used my music and my poster without permission. I don't understand.
Remember, I'm a ratel. I reject
that for you.
Exactly.
I reject that for you based off of how they move. Can never be your portion. Anyway, where are we at? Sissy, I think you should carry this show because I don't know what's going on. I'll help you.
We're going through. Where are we? Number 5, I think. Is there genuine forgiveness for this couple? I mean, before you take back your ex, is there genuine forgiveness? Do we feel like these two have genuinely forgiven each other? As an example.
Is there genuine forgiveness? Okay, Auntie Grace, what would you say about genuine forgiveness where exes are concerned? I can't relate.
Genuine forgiveness. You be asked a question if we can take back exes. I said no. Then I said again, no. But if the marriage broke on the basis of something and both partner has not been remarried and that issue has been addressed, there could be a genuine forgiveness to come back. A situation where one person has gone ahead to marry and you are having children and you coming back to cause some chaos for that marriage to break for you to come back, is a no. So I don't know how much forgiveness can be achieved and then you pushing somebody away from marriage. You might not, I'm not saying she's pushing Rosy away and then you want to go back there. How do you define forgiveness? Forgiveness is, okay, my son is back into the father's life. It's okay for me to have share custody and then I've forgiven them, let them live their life. So in this situation, I don't see it as a forgiveness. If both of them have gone as a result of their mistake in the marriage and nobody was married to someone else, that issue was addressed and you are coming back, forgiveness can be achieved. So, and if you say, forgiven, you don't go in back there. So I don't know the kind of forgiveness if we are relating it to this specific issue. But otherwise, forgiveness can be achieved if both parties were not remarried to someone else, and then you can come back.
Okay, that makes sense, Auntie Grace. Thank you so much. Uncle Dayo, what do you think? Is there genuine forgiveness?
I think both of them are just playing to the gallery, so to say. Because why? First off, whatever happens between them, for them to be talking together is a good step. I'm not saying they have not forgiven each other, but there are some of these things that, it's like an old wound. You don't go scratching or unpacking an old wound that's already a wound that's already healing. You now go scratching it again until it now begins to bring out blood again. It's not really helping, because in this case now, whatever reason why they are coming together, I think it's a plot by someone, by one of them, a plot that has succeeded so far, and we can see it playing out stage after stage. It's like a strategic plan by one of them for a personal reason, as Auntie Grace has said, because nobody seems to be looking at it from where Auntie Grace is talking from. Auntie Grace is saying, if your plan to get back into the life of your ex is to come and destroy his marriage so that you can win him back, or so that you can have your son back in his life, then that plan already has been faulted. It's not a good plan. And there's no way you can convince anybody that you have good intentions and that you are truly forgiven. You only just did that so that you can get your plan executed. So when you're talking about genuine forgiveness, I don't think because there are motives behind all these moves. Churchill too has his own motive. Because even before the issue of Tonto coming out to reconcile and everything, becoming a Christian, he has been having problem with the marriage. So to him, this is an outlet for him to get back to his ex. And as for Tonto has her own schemes and her own plans and what she wanted to do. And she has been executing stage by stage. We saw everything. And on this platform, we are able to like analyze it and even see it ahead that this is what this woman is going to do and this is where she's going. And so far, we have been proven correct 100%. So to me, our next move now will not surprise anybody on this platform because you can see from the stage from the start where she is going to. This is just another step in her plan, and before you know it, eventually she may get him back, not because she really wanted him back, but just to prove that he can have him back. And already he has succeeded because almost now the other lady asked for a divorce. So once that one is concluded, that will be a sweet revenge for her. To me, I don't see any genuine forgiveness. It's all about selfish motives. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Sissy, what do you think? I know what you think, Shabot. Tell us.
I think for me, forgiveness is one thing, but can you forget? I think it's easy to forget when something isn't in your face as a daily reminder. It's easy. You can kind of like compartmentalize it. You can push it to the bottom. You can push it to the back of your mind when that thing is not present every day as a reminder of that betrayal or that hurt that the person caused you, right? That's why I said, if these two are to come back together, are they truly going to be able to navigate the fact that he has children with the mistress that broke her marriage? That's all I'm asking. Because we can say, oh, we can forgive, we forgive, but it's the forgetting that's the issue. People say, oh, I can forgive, but tomorrow you'll have an argument, or you might suspect that he's moving mad with a woman. You'll bring up, oh, you've done this before in the past. Is this not how you've got children with you? This your wife now? Is this not how I'm looking after the children of your mistress, of the person that broke her marriage? It will come to the forefront when you guys are having an argument. It will come back. So all of this, that's why for me personally, I know I'm not somebody who can forget if somebody hurts me. I'll rather just move on with my life and not have to deal with them, right? Because I don't want that reminder, and I'm not good at just moving past it and saying, oh, it's in the past, it's in the past. No, something will trigger that memory and I'll bring it up with you. So for peace to reign, it's better that everybody goes their separate ways so that we don't have to go through that every single time. And I don't think enough people have grown to that level of maturity that they'll see something like this and it will not affect them. Somehow, some way, it will affect you. And I just don't think it's worth it. So I don't really feel like they're genuinely forgiving each other. Nah, I don't think so. I just think that the situation hasn't yet been presented where that forgiveness has been tested.
Absolutely. I actually don't know.
Do
Everybody
think?
knows.
What do you
Everybody
think?
knows that me, I'm team block your ex forever. So me, I don't really
Absolutely.
understand. Like, so I don't know how
I want to say Sisi because you are speaking for you as Sisi. Here we are addressing Tonto. Tonto who can do anything without even thinking of the repercussion. If Tonto gets married today to Churchill and tomorrow that marriage break, I don't think she cares.
No, I disagree.
I
disagree. Because at the end of the day, her personality is still her personality. Even though she's trying to do this foaming with Christian mother and all, her personality is still her personality. She has
that is why she has embraced religion, so that when they say, why are you embracing Rosy children and all that, she will say, I have forgiven because I'm a new creature. This thing, like I said earlier, is premeditated. They know where they are heading to.
But Churchill, him being genuine, absolutely not. For the fact that he can, I mean, if this is what would happen. He would dump his wife and then go back to his ex-wife. And the guy is just a confused person. I'm sorry. There's nothing that he does that's genuine. Maybe I think only the love that he has for his kids, as it should be, but every other thing that the man does is just very questionable, to be honest. And it shows his lack of character, his lack of just, I don't know. He's just a confused vessel, honestly.
Sissy, I don't know.
There's another dimension to this. There's another dimension to this, because let's even think ahead a little bit. Let us try to think ahead and see how the future may even be like if actually they get back together as man and wife, and they are now co-parenting. Churchill and first daughter stays with them, and then our own son is with them and all. Rose's children, where would they be? With their mom? And would they have relationship with their dad? Would that be allowed? And you must remember, Rosie is not going to take this thing lying low. She too should not start the Paula's game. So I don't really see, I'm sorry, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I don't really see a good future for the two of them coming together.
They've shifted the battle line, isn't it? They've just shifted the battle.
Exactly. They just change. It's like change of batting. It's like change of batting from Tonto now to Rosy.
Exactly.
And I can bet you, Churchill is not somebody reliable. If Rosy really wants it, she can repeat what Tonto did again after the whole thing goes down. So where will you go? Because Churchill is always the pawn in this game.
But he has his first son back, so I think he'll be all right.
No, it's not about having his first son back. This guy does not know where to stay. As per women, how many years old is he? And he has already had 3 broken marriages. What are we talking about?
I think that I think yesterday we kind of addressed even the whole idea of Rosy moving to Mexico. And sometimes these are the issues, because how do we know? I feel like sometimes with these Nigerian men, and this is why I was saying yesterday that I don't feel like Churchill is the one that has lost out on anything. Nigerian men can get away with so much.
He hasn't clearly.
He can get away with so much because this man is just a person that he doesn't have to worry too much. I mean, men in general, the onus is not really on them to encourage to look after children. I feel like we're so desensitized as well to the role that they play, almost like if you're there, sure, if you're not there, it's okay. It's to the point where we even praise men for wanting to be in the children of their lives, and it's just like, excuse me, it's supposed to be that way. There's no special accolades that is meant to be presented to you for something that you're supposed to do. So I think he's going to be okay. That's what people don't understand. He's actually going to be okay. Rosy now may never have come back to Nigeria to live again. He's just going to have children in Mexico. No, it's true. Because you could do long distance marriage for a marriage that is 5 years. That's just barely 5 years.
Is she living in Mexico? What's she doing in Mexico?
I don't know.
Is that where she lives?
America. They say it's Mexico. I say, what's happening in Mexico? Nigerians live in Mexico. Anyway, she's mixed, but Nigerians live in Mexico too. I don't know what's happening. Nigerians live in Mexico too. It was shocking to me. But yeah, she lives in Mexico. So I think it's one of those ones where that will be the least of his problems, Uncle Dai, when if he ever gets to that point. I think she will live in Mexico. I don't think he's going to pursue. Sorry?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't think he's going to pursue anything, because the audacity of this man, that's even what I forgot to say. The audacity of this man to be saying, if I had to choose between anybody and my kids, I would choose my kids. Hello? You had a child that has been there with Tonto since. You held on to his passports in an attempt to spite Tonto. You did not think about the fact that if you love your kids so much, is that the kind of fight you fight with Tonto? To the point where you refuse to give, that boy could not travel because you held on to the passports, right? So I just feel like him coming back.
I think he did not want Tonto to run away with the boy. That's why he held on to the passport.
Uncle Dayo, I just feel like generally as a man, you cannot say, we said the same thing with Davido before as well. There's how you will claim to actually love your kids, that there's some things that'll be the list of your problems. I find it very disingenuous for him to not come today and say that that's the reason he's taking up with Rosy. Give us reasons.
I'll be sorry. I don't think we can blame him for that passport thing. I don't think we can blame him for that passport thing.
Uncle Ben,
need to hold on to something too.
No. I'm using it to cite an example of a man that see, Churchill should come out in his full chest and tell us why his relationship with Rosie did not work out. If really and truly he's cheating on Rosie with Tonto, or even being inappropriate with Tonto, but do not play that card of I was asked to choose. You don't have a track record of choosing your kids. If you have a track record of choosing your kids, you will not be with Rosie to begin with. You will not play with that nonsense. You are sleeping with your secretary, I'll be your sister, right? You don't have a track record of your kids. That's why, think about it, Sissy.
Abby, you go make us do brotherhood now.
Uncle Bear, I thought you said are going to work. Men like to behave like cheating is just about the woman, right? Breaking your home, anything you do to break your home, you were not considering
it's
your
against
kids.
your kids, exactly.
Thank you.
And even now, him thinking of starting a new relationship with Tonto, or even thinking of moving. That's why I said she should be encouraging to stay. Why should he get to walk away and have another broken home? For those kids that he's leaving behind, those kids are not going to have a relationship with Tonto. They're not going to have a relationship with the daughter that's now on Tonto's side, doing bestie with her son. They've severed that relationship.
Now, look at the irony.
I mean, come on.
No, but think about
look at the irony. It's not going to sever that relationship. What's going to happen?
Which kids? Which kids is it about? It's not about your kids. It's about you and your selfish interest, as always, Mr. Churchill.
Always, exactly.
So that even that passport that he held now, okay, yeah, the passport, you want to hold on to something. So that what's happened? So your child will never travel to America where he was born. Who are you doing? Are you doing Tonto or doing him or doing you? Think about the bigger picture. You're holding on to it, but it is against your own child.
Yeah, people that lack emotional intelligence.
If you're going to talk about this, you have to look at it from another perspective also.
No, Uncle
a man may say,
very simple. My context is if you want to hold on to the fact that your marriage has broken up with Rosie because Rosie asked you to pick between her and your kids, then he doesn't have a good track record of choosing his kids. That's my point. I'm not talking about any other thing about why maybe Tonto would have kidnapped the son to America. There's so many other things that could be at play here. But do not dare tell me that anything is about your kids. You don't care about your kids that much, Mr. Churchill. You cannot convince me otherwise. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I agree with you on that. However, at the same time, I want us to also know that a man will say anything just to have his way. So I believe Churchill is doing something. He's just saying whatever he's saying just to have his way. If you ask me, he has 2 children from 2 different women and has 2 with this Rosie. How many did he have with this Rosie?
2, I think 2.
It's 2, 1 boy and 1 girl.
Now, he has 2 with this Rosie, right? And now these 2 now, that's why I said it's not being sincere. If you are going to choose because of your children, what about this your 2 youngest children that you just had? Are you going to turn your back against them just because you want to choose those 2 elderly ones? He's not a sincere guy. That's why I said it's not. See, both of them have a game that they're playing, and they will soon be caught up in their games. And one of them is going to win, and one of them is going to lose blatantly. And whoever is going to win to be sustained some kind of injuries also, because none of them will come out of it just like that. They will surely sustain some injury. Only just that one of them will sustain more injury than the other, because this is going to be a game that backfire on both of them as a matter of time. No wala. Let them continue. We are watching.
Thank you for that point. So now you care about no. I mean, I'm trying to even look at the bigger picture of Rosie saying, I mean, we know that women can also play dirty, right? So we have to be honest about that, especially where children are concerned. A lot of women use their children as pawns in this whole game. So Rosie will say to Churchill, you're not going to see me again if you don't come back home now and stop this Tonto madness. Churchill will say, are you telling me you are my kids? Then Rosie will say, yes, it's between me and the kids and Tonto. Churchill will say, I choose Tonto and the kids. But there's 2 other kids in that household.
And those kids are his priority because that's the nuclear family that he created. He doesn't have a family with Tonto. He doesn't have a family with his ex-wife or the mother of the daughter. So really, if we're talking, Christian, his first priority is his wife that he's married to currently and his children in that marriage, not the ones outside of that marriage. I'm sorry. That's why I said Uncle Dio, I feel like he's happy to have his first son back because like all African men, their first children or their first son is always their priority. That's why he was stressing up and down. Any other thing, any other children is just a plus. He's got a girl, he's got his son back. He's content. He'll be fine.
And it doesn't care.
See, he's just playing a game. He just see this boy, this same boy that he has abandoned or that has been denied access to for about 10 years. Do you think that's why he's like going all head over heels just to go and get him back? He just uses that as an excuse. He does. Oh my God.
Uncle Dayo, but that's the point I've been making now. The point I've been
making.
The excuse is lame. His excuse is lame. That's what my points really. Just say that you were also tired of
the relationship.
Just say actually you don't like Rosy anymore. But using that weak excuse of choosing your children, you're choosing 2 children only to abandon 2.
Two younger ones.
I thank you, younger ones. And Sissy, you know what's mad? The 2 that you've chosen, you once abandoned them. So who are you deceiving?
Exactly.
Who are you deceiving? You are not.
I don't even think it's because he doesn't like Rosy anymore. Maybe Rosy doesn't like him anymore. He already saw the crack. So he's just using all excuses.
Auntie Grace, lie. There's no way that is the other way around. I'm so sorry. Rosy that we saw on Daddy Fizz's channel. Rosy, no. Rosy's own point, I think, was very simple. I believe that Rosy just came to him and said, all of these things you're doing is embarrassing. You have a family here, blah, blah, blah. And to be honest, if we really think about it, you cannot be in Rosy's situation and be secure. You can't. And that's why you don't steal men, in quotes. Or you're not the person that destroys homes. Because you two, at the back of your mind, you have to really, really think, if I can be the reason a man walked away from his wife, another woman can also...
But then again, Rosy left him for miles away.
Abby.
I know. I'm saying that women that are in positions as Rosy, they don't tend to be very secure in their relationships because they know that they cheated with the man. And
exactly.
So they know that they're cheap. Yes, Uncle Dayo.
I think we've had this argument on this platform. I think a couple of days back. Nobody can snatch any husband except the man want to be snatched.
That's why I said in quotes now, because we're looking.
It is not Rosy that snatched. It is Churchill that offered himself to be snatched.
Okay.
So you may blame Rosy for not using her discretion, knowing fully well that just the same way we blame people that are going after their friend's ex, that are dating their friend's ex. The same way is why I'm going to blame Rosy for not using her discretion to know that this person is my boss and this person, I know the wife takes me as a sister. I don't have any reason dating him. But yes, all of them lost their discretion. They lost their so-called intelligence and they went inside the mud. So that's the reason why I can blame Rosy. But the bigger part of the blame is on Churchill. It was the one that went after the poor girl. So let's stop blaming Rosy.
Uncle Dayo, I've told everybody here that I do not believe that men cannot be snatched. I just do not have. So that is my own opinion. Everybody else can believe that men cannot be snatched. That's fine. I don't believe it. I just do not have the right word. The right word, I said it the other day, the right word is not snatching. But women are not. I don't like how we exonerate women of the game that they also play to be with men. And the reasons that they give to be with married men and the reasons that they give. It's very obvious that they know exactly what you're doing, why they're doing it, and when they want to do it. Now, except as a collective,
I agree with you on that.
Except as a collective on this platform, we can come up with a better word. For now, I'm using the word snatch in quotes because women in this situation, they're women that position themselves to be with married men for reasons that benefit them. So you cannot now tell me that. And of course, if the man sells himself so cheaply, well, it is what it is. But I'm not going to hold the woman accountable for her role in that situation. If we can come up with a better word, sure. But if I say snatch in quotes or steal in quotes, I put it in quotes for a reason because I do not have a better word for it. And in this situation, Rosy knew exactly what she was doing. And if you play Rosy's game, you can never be secure in your marriage because you know how you pass the man and you know that the man is stealable.
He can fall, yeah.
Or is what's the word system can use now?
The same way Tonto too. The same way Tonto too will not be secure if she succeeds in getting Churchill back.
That's what I'm saying. So
Anybody,
to me,
all anybody.
why are they pretending? Oh, I've forgiven. You're not gonna forgive nothing, because on that one day when he now has a secretary, he's staying overnight, or he says, "Oh, I need to travel with my thing." All of these insecurities will come back. Why? Because he's done it before. So how far does your forgiveness go? That's why I said all this forgiveness crap. It's not about forgiveness. Forgiveness is easy. It's the forgetting. Can you forget? When push comes to shove and he needs to go to Rosie's house, she'll call him and say, "Oh, the children are sick. You need to come to thing." Then he has to stay at the hospital. Then he has to come home late again. "Oh, where were you? Did you sleep in the house? Did you sleep with her?" Blah 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 blah. Where is that stemming from? Because you know the type of man that he is. He's not somebody that can be trusted. He's not somebody that can say, "Okay, I'm doing this and this is truly what I'm doing." There's always going to be something underneath, and she's not going to get past that. So why are you trying to force this? Oh, we must come back together, we must be married, we must do this relationship. That's what I was saying to Uncle Ben. It's not necessary. It's really not necessary. There's too much water under the bridge. You can be friends, you can be, co-parent, but the reason for you guys coming back together, nah, you've not even started your war yet, because this Rosie, I don't think she's gonna take it lying I don't think she's gonna take it lying down.
Yeah, and Sigozi is saying, I don't think Rosie and Churchill loved each other. They were overtaken by hanky panky. They were partners in crime.
That's true.
And then Antigosia says Tonto was not an easy wife, and Rosie thought she was a magic plug. This is the issue that I have with this statement of snatching and not snatching. I said it the other day that a lot of time there's a reason why the women that men tend to cheat with and even marry, from a lot of stories that we know, are women in close proximity. Most of the time, the wife kind of knows the woman or has an inkling about the woman, even if it's not a secretary or whatever. It's some girl that's presented as a friend of 20 years, a cousin. Something is always something. You most likely may have seen the girl before or heard of her before. She's just always been around. And there's a reason why, because a lot of times there are also comforts, right? They've known your husband for a long time or in close proximity to your husband. So when something is going on at home, they easily can become shoulders to cry on. And they know.
And then how do you expect her to be an easy wife when this man is probably being gaslighting her? She's seeing the stuff that you're doing, how you're moving inappropriately with this girl, and you're saying, "Oh no, it's my sister, it's my friend, it's my family member, it's my this, it's my that." And then 2 minutes later, you guys are popped out, you're married. So you are making the woman feel like she's crazy in the relationship, saying, "Oh, she's crazy, I'm not cheating," and you're truly cheating. I mean, how do you expect her to be an easy wife? She has all the right to give you stress in that relationship because you're not being honest.
Okay.
You're trying to make her feel like she's a mad person.
Okay, Abby and Sissy, would you ladies now agree with me when I made the proposition that there should be a law to sanction women who are disturbing other women marriages or relationship? Do you agree with me now that women should be sanctioned? Women are always the one who is starting this, but you people will blame my gender for it.
Uncle Ben, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? if let's say we have an armed robbery, right? And one person's job was to hold on to the weapon, and they're the ones that actually use the weapon, right? Would you be more mad at the person that held the weapon for the person rather than the person that used it? No, you won't, because somebody used it, the other person was an assistant. So the onus is fully on somebody to respect his vows, respect his home, respect.
I know. But what about the woman? What about the woman that is also an accomplice to breaking that oath?
Yeah, but he could have you can always put boundaries in place as a man. There are a lot of steps before a man cheats. So all of this, I think Uncle Dai was annoying me that day. I couldn't join the live, but Uncle Dai was saying, the man, what were you saying, Uncle Dai? You were saying something like, "Oh, it's not the man's fault," something. I said there are a lot of before a man puts in motion cheating. Okay, a woman can proposition herself that, "Oh, I want this man, I'm going to go after Uncle Ben." It's you, Uncle Ben, that will move accordingly and not be in positions where, one, you're alone with that person. This person is his secretary. From the moment that she's already shown that she's liking you or the relationship is going beyond a platonic relationship, you as the man you need to get a new secretary. You need to cut off the communication. She's not
Okay.
going to come and budge and break down bulldoze your door to come and
Sissy,
start harassing you. So
I
I
will
feel
answer
like
you
when men
after
make
Uncle
those
Dayo.
excuses, no, when men make those excuses like, this woman did, unless the woman drugged you and got on top of you, that's the only way I can say, okay, fine.
I will
It's not
explain.
possible.
Let me just hear Uncle Dayo part. I will explain. Even though I know that, okay, Uncle Dayo, please.
Now, the thing is that, do you know that a state in Nigeria, Imo State, has actually passed a law, and the law is that any single girl that is after a married man, if they catch you, you are going to prison. While the man will only just get 2 million naira. It's a law now in Imo State. So what Okuben was saying is actually true. So, my sister, it's not about that anymore. It has gone beyond that, because now single women are now pursuing married men, and they have been breaking so many homes in that aspect. So I know men should be held accountable also, because some men don't know where to put their third leg. However, if these young girls are not always after them, leaving young boys alone, just run after married men, most marriages will have been saved.
But Uncle Dayo, again, how are they chasing you? Are they just is the woman that is chasing you just coming to your house and entering your bed? You're the person that's inviting them. That spirit is chasing you, but it's for you to open your door, open your heart, open your legs to invite the person. How would they get in close proximity?
And Abby just said something, just 5 minutes ago now.
They're cheating. That's what I'm trying to say.
No,
so
I know, but
onus is on you as the guy. I'm sorry.
So let's go back to what Abby said 5 minutes ago. Abby said women should be held accountable for their part in these things also, and she's correct. If a woman wants to get a man, only God can save that man. If a woman makes you a mission,
that's not what I'd be saying. I'd be saying that
don't use me.
Women should be held accountable, because a lot of the time we say, oh, the man is the one that's married. We just say, oh, the man is married, the man is married. The woman is not the one that's responsible. She doesn't owe the wife anything. No, that's not right, because women do need to be held accountable in the sense that you are actively pursuing a man that's married. What is your intention? Your intention is not pure, it's not innocent. But that's not to say that the man who then has the opportunity to close or open that relationship or extend that relationship further doesn't have the rest of the responsibility. If I'm pursuing you,
most of it,
you have the majority of you have the most things to lose, not me that's chasing you. Yep. You also have the opportunity to put a close to that and block that communication. How else would I come to your house to end up sleeping with you if you do not come and meet me in a restaurant, in a hotel? It's you that's doing it.
Sissy, can I chip in something here?
Sorry, Uncle Ben, let me just add, Sissy, that most of the time when they do this, they have to lie to their wives about their whereabouts.
Exactly.
What they're up to. So it's actually an array.
There's a process.
But the single woman that you're cheating with doesn't have to lie to anybody. Doesn't have to. She's just there, and she's just there enjoying benefits of being with you. So no, Kudayo,
you're also spending money on that woman. You're taking money from your household to be buying gifts, taking for restaurant, paying house rent, buying car for the girl. I'm sorry, the girl doesn't have to do much. She's positioning herself, but you, as the guy, you're going the extra mile to do all of that. She's not coming to your house or going to your bank account to take out money from your account to be paying for all of these things. You're actively making a choice. So I feel like even though somebody propositions you as the man have the onus is on you to block it off. And I feel like men can block it off. They choose not to, and they choose to go ahead with the BS, even though they're the ones that are putting in 80% of the effort at one point. So that's it.
Okay, Sissy, the point me I'm making is this. We all know in marriages there are going to be issues. So, for instance now, a man is having some issue with his wife, and then he needs a shoulder to cry on. And then you are the friend, maybe you or Abby or something, now you are the friend. So the man just need to borrow your shoulder to cry on for a while.
You don't need to cry my shoulder, cry Uncle Dayo's shoulder. Why do you need to cry my shoulder?
Sometimes female friends are the one that the shoulders are palatable. When men are find themselves
why?
In this thing.
Okay,
so why don't you just borrow me your shoulder and then return me back instead of after offering the shoulder, you offer
No,
something
I
else.
can't borrow you my shoulder. I can lend you my ear, but I will tell you go and speak to Uncle Dio. Maybe he's married. You can advise you better. I'm not in your situation.
We
Which
have
one is borrow
pastor,
my
we
shoulder?
have
No,
pastor
you're not borrowing my
Patrick. We have
shoulder.
options. We have options for that's the thing about real fam. Options now
Uncle,
water.
Uncle Dayo's shoulder is too strong for the kind of problem men are facing in marriage. Women's shoulder are softer. That is why women
No.
should be the one to help men to stay upright. Eh? You are supposed to after using your shoulder, you return him back to the hands of his wife. Not
Okay,
like
Ben,
it's
can I
okay.
ask you a question?
No, thank you.
Can I ask you a question? We have
Yes, ma'am.
laws like bigamy, right? Well, until you get married, it's not exactly bigamy. But if you're dating somebody outside your marriage, in my opinion, it is pre-bigamy. I don't know the word for it. Pre. You are on that's pipeline to bigamy. No, it's true now. So since
If I
it
may say
is
something there.
so wait, Uncle Dayo, wait, I'm getting somewhere. So if somebody's already
Okay.
committing pre-bigamy or bigamy mini bigamy.
Or pre-adultery, Abby.
Yeah,
Then.
adultery. No. I'm using
Yeah.
bigamy because I want to, because Uncle Ben is saying they want to pass law. So let's
You
use
people
law.
have
Oh,
started
okay.
now.
Let's use
You people
law.
have
No,
started now.
wait, Uncle Ben. Bigamy mini or mini bigamy, right? So since somebody's already in the pipeline of committing a crime because you are using law, why would it not be that person that is held accountable with whatever law that we people want to put in place? Why is it the other person that is the accomplice in bigamy that should have more of
So more of the
you
responsibility.
understand? Not the person that is committing the crime. That's my issue here. So that thing that you people want from about women, something, I don't think is right. It's men that should
Abby, can I say something?
held
Can I
accountable.
say something?
Yes,
Thank you. Can I say something, Abby?
yes, sir.
Okay. Now look at it this way. I'm going to say this once and for all. Any man that is committing adultery or that is having an affair outside his marriage is a sick man. He's not well, mentally and emotionally. And I tell you why. No sane man, no man in his right senses will have a wife at home and be chasing women outside. Something's wrong with that man. But that's not to give an excuse for being promiscuous. Secondly, we have to consider another aspect also. Girls these days that are going after married men, 85% of them don't go ordinarily. Abby, you know what I'm talking about.
I know what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Break it
down. Abby break it down for you. 85% of them don't go with ordinary eye. See, we have kaya matter, we have a lot of things that except the man does not come near them, or maybe they don't get access to the man. The moment they get access to the man will lose his senses. And before you know it, the man is ready to scatter his soul just to be with them.
Uncle Dad, spiritualize everything, please.
No, we need to like talk about these things because it happens.
Uncle Dayo, before Kayabata will hold you, you've already been
talk
there.
About it. So it's not that
you've already been there.
No, Auntie Grace, it's not a matter of being there. It's what we see. Happy to testify. That's what's happening now in the country, particularly in Nigeria where I am. I know how these internet badges, how they are moving these days. We know them.
If you don't talk to them, you don't go to them, you don't talk them to the hotel with the thing hold you, no.
No, Auntie Grace, at that time, you already lost your senses. So at that time, the man has already lost his sense. He's no longer himself.
How?
Was it yesterday or today?
You don't know, Auntie Grace, you don't know?
No, wait, sorry.
Because you open up to eat, that's what I'm saying.
No,
we invited them.
Wait, Auntie Grace and Uncle Dayo, 1 second. Was it yesterday? Maybe 2 days ago. Which day did we start this conversation? Where from the day that Sis Janet was here, when we had this conversation, and then I think I continued yesterday, I said something very simple. In fact, that thing, I remember Sissy was in comment section. She was like, no, she's not having this, because that's the importance of boundaries here. You as a married man, you too, you have ex-girlfriend or girl that you're interested in, you send her money, you do this, you invite her. Do you understand? These are the boundaries that, because really and truly, I cannot be dishonest about what Uncle Dayo is talking about. I'm hearing so many stories in Lagos about the things that the girls are eating, the places that they are going to grab these men, the soap that they are using, the cream that they are using. I mean, all of them cannot be using it for no reason. And in fact, we've said this before, that all of your Lagos big girls, what sets the other ones that are bigger girls from the other ones is how much they've actually done. I'm so sorry to break it to you. These stories are real. I am someone that I remember most of my life. I used to say that I don't believe in juju. I don't believe, but I always used to sit down. I don't believe in all of these things that they say that happens in my mother's village and all, right? But I remember thinking to myself, what would my mother be lying to me about this? And then my auntie be lying, and then all of these older people be lying about these things. Clearly, there's something there, even if I don't really understand the full scope of things, right? So what sets your big girl that is getting Lamborghini from her sugar daddy and her married boyfriend apart from the girl that is getting Uber money is how much the other one has done in some situations. It's not that she's more beautiful, it's not that she's more elegant, it's not that she's more educated. Most of the time these girls are going far and beyond to have that, to keep that lifestyle. And we have to be very honest, there's only a certain group of men that can give that lifestyle, and most of them are married. Some of them are just there with maybe children, baby moms, divorced and all, but a lot of them are actually married. So I'm not going to dispute what Uncle Dio is saying at all. However, the major problem here is that a lot of men lack boundaries. We've said this before. You can't say that you are doing certain kind of things, you're inviting girls. No. I feel like for you to even be a candidate for any juju or anything to touch you, you've actually already crossed boundaries that should not be crossing with women, that should not be crossing these boundaries.
You are blame brotherhood now, right?
No, but it's true.
Of
Anyway,
course, it's
just
true.
read some comments. Mo here with the talk for comment. You are blaming brotherhood. Yeah?
No, but it's true.
Okay.
It's not even brotherhood. The women that cheat too. There's women that cheat too. Cheating always starts from a lack of boundary, to be very honest. And that's why it's very hard for people to accept that cheating is a mistake, because a lot of times there's too many steps that it takes for you to actually end up cheating, because it tends to start from a lack of boundary. That's the major thing here. But anyway, his Rosie is saying, if he were my brother, I would advise he does the same. At least he knows his son is stationed in Nigeria. Okay. So that's why he chooses his kids, all of his kids. Okay. Peanut Girl is saying it's also possible that Rosie and her kids are not really available with him, considering they are in Mexico. But she also doesn't want him to have a relationship with other kids. This is why I said Rosie too that went to go and snatch in Koto. You don't know that you're supposed to stay with the man that you. No, Sissy, check it out. You will collect.
You following him bumper to bumper.
Thank you, Vigilante 247. You can't move to Mexico for that kind of man that his eye is always everywhere. No. You can't do that. You have to be his PA for the rest of your life. Rosie saying, no one steals men. Why would someone be stolen? They used to steal in Nigeria. And Single is saying, I don't think Rosie and Churchill loved each other. They were overtaken by Hanky Panky. They were partners in crime. Yes. Absolutely. We read this before. Faith saying, except he gets a male secretary, but there are some men that treat their male secretaries. Hey God.
Oh gosh.
Let's not even
another angle.
This one is on an all-time high at the moment. I don't know what is going on. You will see the finest boy. You know, be thinking, such a nice looking guy, masculine, everything. Let's say by the time he zooms out his camera, I will start shaking bomb. I say, hey, Oga. Okay. So
Sissy and Abby, don't start this thing, no.
No, wait,
Make them not start. Okay.
I see on Instagram and TikTok all the time. Nigerian guy, tall, dark, handsome, Igbo name, Yoruba name, something. And the video starts out well. The next thing, once it zooms out, they start doing bomb like this. I say, not again. We are another brother.
They are just twerking.
Another brother that is not a candidate for us, the sisters. So how many is left? What are we battling?
Uncle Ben, why will a brother twerk? Why will a brother twerk, Uncle Ben?
My own is my chances of finding husband. I'm not even homophobic. I don't even care. But my own is that my chances of finding husband is reducing because
It's reducing
uncle,
by the day.
I was,
No.
admiring
Abby,
your
you are not
face
looking for
only for
such
it to
men.
crack
You are
my
going to
face.
get your own. But all these
I know,
men that are just twerking their bum bum, they are not real men. Please don't look into that side. I beg.
no, Uncle Dare, we can't say that, please. We can't say that publicly. But what I want to say is that I've just realized that now, this 2026-25, I've seen a lot of them more than I used to. And a lot of them present as very masculine
Very
and all.
masculine.
And then when something that happens, or when they now say something, or they say girl or whatever, I'm like, I saw you. I've been thinking that you're a nice looking guy. What is this one again now? So now you're not a candidate. Okay, moving on. That's even my whole point, is that it seems like he's on an all-time high at the moment.
Oh my God, God will help us.
Okay, Abby, I
Yes,
have
okay.
something to say, just another angle.
Yeah.
Let's address this thing about Churchill choosing his kids. Let me shock you. I'm 100% in support of that. If anybody should put me in a position whereby I have to choose between my kids and anyone else, I'm choosing my kids too. So I support Churchill on that one. No woman should be placing a man in a situation whereby the man needs to choose between them and his children.
I agree.
No. So
I agree with you
You're
on
married, but
100%.
Uncle Ben, you're married. You have children outside of that relationship. If your wife that you're married to says that I don't want, for whatever reason, it's not conducive to this marriage for you to be having a relationship or inappropriate going over to your ex baby mom's house or whatever. Your priority is not your children outside. I'm sorry. Your priority is your wife and your children.
I agree.
Sissy, I disagree.
But
I disagree.
No, Sissy, I disagree too. I disagree
Sissy, I
too, but
disagree.
Uncle Dayo, go first.
Why are we
Sissy,
shouting now? Don't talk
Sissy, no, there's something you must understand. Sissy, wait. Those children, I've had them before you came into my life. Yes or no? You know that I have children. You accepting to marry me, you must accept that at some point in time, I need to be there for those children. You cannot deprive me that opportunity.
You've not been there for those children. This boy, you've not been in the boy's life for 9 bloody years.
No,
The mother do not allow him to be there.
The mother not allowing me to be there has nothing to do with you. When she finally allows me to be in their life, I must be in their life.
You're married. As a married man, what is your priority? What is the order that God has set as a Christian? Your God,
it's my home.
Your wife,
See,
and your children.
Yes, but
don't go this route.
No, Uncle Ben, let her go that route. See, the thing is, I have children with you. Sissy, I have children with you, and I have children before you. You cannot stop me playing in those children's life, because you knew before you married me that this man has children, and he must be there for those children.
But what is your priority? So you will leave your family that we have together to go.
I'm not leaving anybody. I'm going to take care of all of them.
It's a visit. He went there to check on his son. It's a visit.
You're getting
I'm not abandoning you as my wife, not am I abandoning you as my children, but I'm going to be there for both of them.
But we're talking about it's not conducive for your marriage, right? It's causing problem. If something is causing a problem in your marriage, sorry, even if those are the children, the issue is you had children before you got married, right? However, you are now in a marriage. You have children in that marriage. So you're going to start thinking about the feelings or the thoughts of your children outside to be there for those ones, even though it affects your marriage. That doesn't make sense to me. So if your wife is the type of wife that says, listen, I don't want you to have any, because of, I'm not friends with your ex-wife or whatever, as a man, I'm sorry, you will have to say, okay, that's not going to work. If it's going to cause a problem for my current family, my nuclear family, that family is your priority. All of this, I had children before you, this, and the other. So what? Now he's chosen the children outside. He's now broken his vows and his relationship with his children. Come on,
Sissy, let not look at it like that. Okay, Sissy.
That's the situation, Uncle Ben. Because what reason would Rosie have to say that I don't want you to be with your children? She's not cool with this woman. They're enemies practically. I wouldn't be comfortable sending my children to her house.
Can I just say something? I feel like I understand everybody's point of view, but I think it's one of those ones where Cece, if my own opinion, right, is the same way we've always said on this platform, and I know Cece believes in that. If you met a man that had children and he said to you that he didn't look after his children, didn't have a relationship with his children, your first thought without hearing the story would be, oh my God, red flag. Like, why are you saying you don't care about your children? You want to know that even if you're going to date somebody that has children, they are it shows a level of responsibility that they're taking that responsibility seriously, right? A man cannot have children and tell me that he's not in the life of his children and I would be comfortable with it. In that same breath, I feel like any woman that tells a man to choose between her and his children is not a good woman.
She's not. Yeah, absolutely.
Woman, right? So it's the same thing for me. Like, why would I want to be the reason that a man stops speaking to his children or having a relationship with his children? Which is why Uncle Dai also said,
One Don Pedro for you, Abby.
if you sign up, Uncle Ben, don't bribe me. I know this is a bribe. If you sign up to marry a man that has children, you sign up to also be stepmommy, in a sense, to understand that he has responsibilities towards those children as well. You have to look at things, across the board, that there are times when he's going to have to, go and do certain things to those children and may not be involved, all those kind of things, right? You really, really need to be honest about that, otherwise it may not work. Now, in this situation, I just feel like I don't know what could have been the solution because it's actually very tough. My major issue here is that Rosie does not live in Nigeria. And I cannot see how Rosie can have an ultimatum when she's all the way in Mexico. And yesterday, remember that whenever we treat these topics, we treat them in stages, right? Yesterday, we already spoken about how Churchill is at fault for not having boundaries. Tonto, these are the things you can and cannot do, blah, 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 blah. And let's even say Rosie got mad and said, listen, I don't like what's going on between you and Tonto. The only solution here is, okay, Rosie, I'm very sorry you feel this way. I'm going to adjust things. I'm going to be having a conversation with Tonto. That is it, though. But I don't know what Rosie said. Did Rosie now say to Churchill, I don't care about any conversation. Don't be in contact with them anymore. Then Rosie has already failed and she's going to lose and she has lost. That's the problem here, Sissy, in my opinion. Rosie cannot say you're not allowed to see your children. However, she has a right to demand boundaries. She shouldn't even be demanding boundaries. She should have come naturally from Churchill. Do you understand? So,
okay, Abby. Sorry, Abby. By
yes,
the way, what's the story behind Rosie going to Mexico?
I don't know the story.
Do anybody know what's behind that?
I don't know.
Or maybe she's asking him to come to Mexico so that they can be a family. And he's refusing because now he's having a relationship with his son. Maybe the mother of the other child is in Nigeria and the other two kids are in Nigeria. So he's like, oh, I've just got back with my son. I'm not leaving my son again. Blah, 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 blah. You know this, you know that. Maybe that's what she wants. Like for him to come to Mexico to be with his family. But he's saying, no, I want to stay here. I want to build a relationship with my son and my daughter for whatever reason. Maybe the child doesn't have the like the passport or whatever to be able to move freely around like that, so I feel like that's what it could be, because she said in her video that time when she came out and said, oh, to debunk, oh, we're following each other, blah blah blah. She said, oh, his children or the daughter is even at my house. I remember she said that, like, his child is at my house. I've been looking after her.
The daughter
She's been here for the
when she was in Lagos, she used to be in the house. That daughter that's a Tonto now was with.
Exactly. So it's not like she doesn't know the child or she doesn't have her, like he's never brought the child around. She's mentioned that she has his child, she's with the child as well. There's no issue. So for me, I feel like maybe her ultimatum was like, look, we're married. You need to come and be with your family. I'm your wife. We're living in Mexico, or maybe we're trying to move our life to America or whatever. You need to come and be with your family. But now that he's got his son back in his life, he's like, no, I'm not doing that because now I'm going to be separated from my son whilst I've got this relationship back.
See,
that could be what he's saying.
Do you know why that angle doesn't work here? Because before this whole nonsense with Tonto, right? Before Tonto became born again and reconciled, Churchill was not in Mexico. Churchill was in Nigeria. I don't know if anybody is aware, but I don't know if anybody is aware of Churchill's.
Who got reconciled when?
Before him and before Churchill and Tonto reconciled.
Okay.
Before they reconciled, Churchill did not move with them. Churchill was still in Nigeria. So I feel like that is quite ambiguous. It's quite a big ask. Mind you, please, does anybody know Churchill's job? Churchill probably needs to be in Nigeria. Churchill is a something boy. He has to be in Nigeria. He ain't going to anywhere
Shot
where
fired. Shot
he ain't
fired.
going to anywhere where they're going to nab him easily. He needs to be in Nigeria where he can talk to EFCC with money and all of that stuff, allegedly. So let's be honest about the thing. He can, no, it's true. I'm being very serious. He was never going to go to Mexico. He was never going to go to America. He can't, because that's not how he makes his money. He probably needs to be in Nigeria, in Africa. So I don't know about that one, or Sisi. The whole time when their marriage was going okay, and before Tonto came back into the picture, he did not move anywhere with them. They moved by themselves. So why would
Yeah,
that
but
would
it could still be a situation like this Robbie thing. You can see more for your guy. You're saying, look, come here. Maybe we can start this thing. You can start that thing, and he's refusing. He wants to stay there. He's not seeing the bigger picture. That could also be the reason why he's digging his heels in, because like you just said, what does this man actually do? Nobody really knows what he does.
I'm telling you, I told you what he does without saying what he does. What he does, he needs to be in Nigeria.
I mean, even with that, right?
Do you want breadwinner or you don't want breadwinner? Breadwinner is not moving to Mexico to provide bread for you. So I don't know. I just think that that's quite an unreasonable ask from Rosie all of a sudden, which is why either way, even if she asks that at this moment, Sissy, the reason will still be, I want you to not be close to Tonto. But
then why would he agree for his wife and his kids to move to Mexico if he has no plan of moving?
You're saying I agree.
Okay.
That's not really how it works. Even all of these boys, everybody knows that a lot of these boys, that this is their business. Their families don't live where they live. Their families live abroad.
Abby,
them from the law. Yes.
sorry. Life is Beautiful is saying, I believe Rosie was preventing him from seeing his kids. You remember when we spoke about this tit for tat that they will have from now on. If Tonto and Churchill actually get back, they're still gonna be dealing with this situation of, okay, look at Tonto now. Tonto is already aligning herself with Churchill's first daughter, with no consideration for Rosie's children. You see? So that is why I said, in this case, I think I'm with Churchill. If I'm even in Churchill's shoe, I will just figure a way to bring up my children away from all of these women. So, may they carry their wala, may they go here. This is too much. Churchill is trying to be a dad now, but this drama, I just wanted to highlight that. And Labuki is also saying, maybe he promised Rosie they will all be together in Mexico until Tonto came in and he had to go back on his words. That is another good angle too. That's another good angle right there. This is all just too messy, man. Rosie said she self go wrong commot when you start to crave swallow. I don't know what Sister Rosie is referring to there, but let's go back to those conditions that has to be met if couples want to take their exes back. Abby, can you put it on the screen?
Oh yeah.
I just want us to walk through it.
I just think that if these people are going to make this co-parenting from both homes work, they need to be in the same country, especially with how young those people's children. Or how do they want to do it? Well,
I think Rosie, move on, Jerry.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, let's see if we can help them make this coming together work. If I can put it like that. So let's go through this item 1 to 12 one more time. All right. If possible, let's say hypothetically they're gonna come back. Do you see any plan here based on the way Rosie is moving? Tonto is moving and Churchill is moving. Does it look like they have a plan? Anybody?
I plan to do what?
A plan moving forward, because definitely if Toto is beginning to show off the first daughter alongside her son, and Churchy also going bonker now, saying he's choosing his children, it seems like they have a plan, but I can't see it. I can't see how this plan is going to work if Churchy is not going to divorce Rose amicably. And then you remember, Abby, when we started this their issue way back. Remember, I was talking about the fact that it seems Rose and Tonto they can't see eye for eye. Did you get that energy from them, Abby?
Yeah, of course.
So how can they make it work if both Tonto and Rose can't see eye for eye? And that is where I have issue with Tonto born again thing. Because I believe as a born again, you are supposed to forgive those who wronged you, open your arms, welcome them, and then you move forward. But nothing Toto has done so far that indicated that Toto has forgiven Rose. And with Rose coming out now saying she's ready to tell story, she's gonna be the mean, the happy, the broken-hearted, and all of that. I just don't see them having any plan. Do you get what I'm saying now, please?
Yeah, but that's
Rose will not even allow her children to go near Tonto because she won't feel secured.
Why?
Auntie
Why can't
Grace.
our children go near Tonto?
Wow.
That's why I say Tonto's supposed to be the one that is supposed to show maturity now as an evangelist, as
Uncle
possibly
Ben.
you.
Even if Tonto offered her Rose, because of the way she got into that marriage, she won't feel secured. She won't feel safe. She will think, oh, this woman will plan something against my children. She's not going to allow it.
Uncle Dayo, you want to say something, sir?
Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
I want us to also consider something too. It's not only about Rose. This matter that we're talking about at hand now has to do with the fact that these children are in the center of it all. Number one, when we are talking about Churchill and the children, the dynamics here is that Rose herself will never allow those children to be around Tonto. Now, what I wanted to say actually is that when we're talking about Tonto becoming a Christian, I think what Tonto did was to do a selective forgiveness. If she's truly born again and she's truly forgiven, as she has forgiven Churchill, she's supposed to forgive Rose also. But obviously, she never did. And I'm sure millions of her fans out there, they will say that she's justified for not forgiving Rose. But that is not the way the Christian faith works. Bible says that forgive those who desperately use you, forgive all that sin against you. No selective forgiveness. But in her case, she's doing selective forgiveness. She only forgive people she wants to forgive, and the one that she doesn't want to forgive, she's still preparing them. To me, that is why I say that I don't believe she's born again. That's my own take. Thank you.
Okay. Auntie Grace.
Yep. You're talking about the forgiveness or what?
Yes, the Tonto, because if they have to make it work, Tonto and Rose, they must figure a way to coexist together without this negative energy. What do you think?
Well, I don't see that actually happening. Even if Tonto decide to play the bigger person, whether real or in pretense, to say, okay, I'm going to allow all the children to be in one place. I will welcome the children from Rose. Like I said earlier, the way Rose came into the marriage and has been disrespectful to Tonto, with her own mind, which I don't think is actually free, she's not going to see her children being safe around her. She won't allow her children to be under the same roof with Tonto. Yeah, maybe if she's there, which of course she doesn't want to. I don't think she wants to be in same room with Tonto face doing what? As co-wives, as what? She wants to have Churchill to herself. If Tonto's son wants to come to Churchill in her home place, she might allow that. But for her own children to go to Tonto, I don't think she will feel safe to do that because she knew how she got in there. So that security that, oh, my children will be safe, oh, they might want to like get rid of them so that I will be out of the picture, she's not going to allow that. She wants Churchill to herself. Tonto son wants to come here, yes, but Tonto is not going to allow that. So there's going to be that rift. I don't think it's going to be as easy. Even if Churchill say yes, Tonto say yes, I'm going to allow it because I'm a Christian. She's not going to allow her children to be under the same roof with Tonto. I don't see that working.
Okay. Abby, before I yield back to you, let's do this fire round quick voting thing real quick. All right. So, is Sissy still here? Sissy!
Yes, Uncle Ben. Sorry, I'm here.
Okay. All right. Let's do fire round on these 12 items. I want to see if Tonto and Churchill, if they can score up to 75% on this criteria. Okay. Do you think now both of them have agreed and that, okay, they've answered the question of why did their marriage ended in the first place? They've both agreed now that Churchill stepped out with his secretary and it didn't work out. He has learned his lesson. He's back now. And it seems they are both on the same page that, okay, we've moved past that. Do you agree that both of them have moved past that, Sissy? It's just a yes or no vote now. Let's just do yes or no or one or two. Everybody in the chat to carry your keypad.
They've moved past it, yeah, from what we're seeing. I'll say from what we're seeing.
You say yes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Abby, how about you? You think they moved past it?
I don't know. 3.
I thought Uncle Ben said yes or no.
Is yes or no, Abby?
I don't have yes or no. Now maybe you cannot force me to say yes or no. Maybe.
Abby, based on what they are displaying and we are following the story, don't you think they've moved past what actually broke their marriage?
I believe it's a performance, so maybe.
So you are going for no?
No, I'm not going for no. I'm going for maybe.
Maybe it's closer to yes than it is to
maybe
no, so
it's like I don't know because I'm not there. I'm not in their life.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, I don't know. I can see so many different angles to this. Sorry, not maybe.
Okay.
But if you have to say something, Abby, if it's like, let us base it on the information available to us online. We don't need to know everything. So let us base on those information that you and I have online about them.
Answer, but you still want to elaborate at first. I said maybe.
Okay. Uncle Dayo, what's your vote? Yes or no, sir?
I think they've moved beyond that.
So it's a yes for you.
Because if they have not moved beyond that, it's a yes. They have moved beyond that. Because if they have not moved, they will not be putting in place all what they are putting in place now. So it's a yes for me.
Auntie Grace, how about you, ma? Yes or no, ma?
I will say yes. I don't know. I will say yes. Maybe that is
Auntie Grace, your this thing is very low. I can barely hear you, ma.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear. Even though it's still low, but I can hear you.
Yeah, I will say yes because that is what they are putting before us. So we'll just go with it.
Okay. Chat, yes or no from you guys. Do you think they've moved beyond why their marriage ended in the first place? So just drop a yes or no. Mrs. Bello said, if you notice as a man that someone else had positioned themselves to come after your job, I am 100% sure that you would counter that person and safeguard your job. Absolutely. You are right. Life is Beautiful said, Tonto started getting involved in Churchill's daughter's life when she and Churchill were going through their divorce. Is there any information about that? I don't think she was displaying all those pictures or something, but you may be right. Life is beautiful. But because that girl actually looked like she had a good time, or she's having a cordial relationship with Tonto. All right. All right. Now, let's look at number 2. Was there abuse or serious harm? I think this one is a complete yes. There was abuse and serious harm in their relationship. But do you think, based on what they are showing us now, they've moved past that abusive and bad boast that they had? Would you vote yes or no on this one? Abby, do you think they've moved past that? That they have? Where
Maybe.
you stand, Abby?
Maybe, because what people don't understand is that it just takes one move from Churchill for this woman to be wearing again. They play. Maybe, maybe,
Abby no trust Tuntu at all.
maybe.
Okay, Uncle Dayo, you think
I don't blame Abby.
is it yes or no for you on number 2?
Actually, I think I think I'm have to go with what Sisi said earlier on. You know, Sisi said that the reason why all these abuses and all these things came in the first place, we still be staring at them in the face, and that is Rosy, and now she has children. So there's no way they're going to move past that one, Uncle Beno. I don't think they are going to move past that one.
When Sisi was saying they can forgive, but they can't forget, right?
Yeah.
Because the reason will be in their faces all the time. They still be having issue with Rosy and her children. So if you bring back the memory of why they parted in the first place and why they're back why they're back again. So to me, I don't think that particular one they have moved beyond. Abuse and arms will still continue.
Okay. Auntie Grace, do you agree with them too? All right. So that's a no. Okay.
I want to believe they can move past it if they are genuinely thinking they want to be together. Because if they don't move past it, I don't see them working at all. You're going to say, okay, yes, you accuse me of this and I deny it happened. I am sorry. If genuinely they want to come back, they want to forgive each other. But if they cannot move past it, I don't see them being together. It will be really difficult because every moment will be a reminder.
Okay, but if you have to vote on this one now, based on what we are seeing, would you say yes, they have moved past it, Auntie Grace?
Maybe they've moved past it, but then again, it's very difficult if what they are throwing at us is genuine. Like I said, I don't trust Tonto. She might be doing it because he wants that marriage to break. If it is genuine that she thinks she's forgiving, all of that happened because somebody came into the marriage, I will say they move past it. But if it's not genuine with what she's saying because he's wanting a revenge, that's why it's difficult. It's just too difficult to answer. Maybe they move past it. I would say maybe they move past it. That's why they are coming together. I don't know.
Okay.
But would that make it a no for you, ma?
This is like 50-50.
Would that make it a no for you?
I'm on 50-50. I don't know.
All right. Faith Nadike. Faith said they have moved past that abuse because Toto was a firecracker before giving her life to God. Okay, before giving her life to God. Please, I beg, give Toto some slack. Now she seems at peace now. You are judging by face value. Okay, you have a point there, but I would have loved to agree with you, Faith. But all this pettiness she's doing is so hard. It's so hard to believe that somebody who claims she's now born again is still having time for pettiness. At least she's supposed to be the one taking the lead in making sure that Churchill and Rosy have at least cordial relationship. But well, again, like Sisi and Abby are saying, I don't think she can overcome that. All right, number 3. This one should be straightforward, yes or no. Everybody, please chat. You to make una vote. More than no talk. Say we are just deciding it alone. Are they both healed? Abby, your vote.
Are they both healed? Uncle Ben, I'm so sorry. Are they both healed? Ah, one more man healed. No.
It's a no for you?
Yes, Tonto is not healed. I don't know about Churchill.
Hmm. Okay. No, this should be. I'm coming because I'm writing it down. This should be Uncle Dio. This is Auntie Grace. Okay, so
What's Uncle Ben writing down?
Uncle Ben,
I
you're
want to
not
tally
serious
now. I
at
want to
all.
see. I want to
Uncle
see
Ben
if
is
they
taking
cross
notes.
75%
It's
now.
good.
So far, so good. On number one, everybody voted yes. On number two, I think only Uncle Dayo voted yes. Auntie Grace, Cece, and Abby, you all say no, no. Because maybe is equals to no, as far as I can tell. All right. Life is Beautiful say Tonto has nothing to do with their divorce. Churchill and Rosy have been having issues for years. You can look it up. Yeah, we know. We know. But Tonto is now a born again. So the yardstick to measure Tonto now is different. If everybody understand what I'm saying. Some say Churchill is not healed. As for Tonto, might be 50-50. So I did so far so good. Abby, did you still vote no on being healed?
Yeah, I don't really know. Churchill, I don't think Churchill matters in this one because he's a man. He's gonna do whatever. Um but for Tonto, I don't think Tonto is healed. If Tonto were healed, you see all these shenanigans on social media, she's
She
she's
will stop.
trying too hard to prove a point. And I think
I
that
agree
comes up
with you.
something.
I agree with you 100% on that one. Cece,
I agree. I
that
agree with
she's not
Abby.
healed.
Yeah, of course she's not healed, Uncle Ben. When you're truly healed, there's certain things that there's a level that you will get to that things will not it doesn't even phase you. It doesn't it's not even worth your time to engage with it. Do you understand? That's why I said, what is all this for? If you're truly healed, you've moved past it. One, you would not want a relationship with your ex because, like everybody has said, the reasons that you guys broke up, they're still there. You're still the same people. Whether you claim Queen Mary or Mother Mary or whatever you're trying to do, Mother of Jesus, right? You're still the same people in some aspect, okay? And true growth, right? Truly being grown and moving past the situation is also knowing that even if you want to act on something, you know that you've moved past that point, that it's not even worth that thing taking you back to how you used to behave. So from everything that this Tonto is doing, posting with the kids, the over praise. Oh, you're the thing of giving me my seed, giving me. Who is that for? Why is that necessary? So all those things show that you're still the person that you are. You're just pretending, and you've not truly healed, because you wouldn't be doing all of those things if you really have. That's just what it is. So no, she's not healed.
Okay.
No.
Uncle Auntie Grace, yes or no? Are they healed, man?
No, I don't think she is.
Okay.
Whatever she's putting up, I still see her as an actress. She's acting.
True.
Auntie Grace, you can't look past her acting role.
No, it's just difficult for me, honestly. Because if you say you are doing this thing for your son, there's going to be a boundary, there's going to be a limit. Connect them. Let him have access. All this shenanigan wouldn't even be there. That will show you being more mature, that this is what you are doing for the sake of your son. All of this acting, to me, is a payback. That's why I still can't believe that she's truly, truly into churches. Is a payback. I don't know. That is how I feel about the whole thing. Yeah.
Okay. Uncle Dio.
They are not healed. Both of them are not healed.
Everybody voted no on that one. That's actually a big one. No, that is actually a huge one. No, oh, okay. Okay. Loneliness is there too. Do you think they are both lonely? I won't even. This one don't even need yes or no. I think it's gonna be no, no, no across the board. Do we all agree that both of them are still lonely somehow?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna put no, 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 no here. They make it. They can make it. Number 5, is there genuine forgiveness? I think yes, but Abby,
No, 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 no. Sorry.
that there is no forgiveness.
No.
Okay, I think Tonto and Churchill have forgiven each other. Maybe Tonto is the one that is not forgive Rosé. Let's not forget Auntie Grace. You understand me now, ma?
Yeah, I do.
Then how is that forgiveness?
No. If both of them forgive each other, we are looking at the possibility of them getting back together. Just forget Rosé for now. So on that
But
number
you can't
4,
forget Rosé and Churchill, their package. If you've truly forgiven Churchill, then I mean you can forgive Rosé. What's the difference between their crimes?
but now Rosé is divorcing Churchill now.
Yeah, but
So
her
she's no longer
forgiveness is based
a
on
big deal.
condition. No, but they have children together. Since you want to bring all the kids together, you want to be playing, stepmom of the year, bringing these children from that marriage. You need to bring all the children together. So if truly you've forgiven, that forgiveness should extend to the wife as well, because both of them really are the ones that offended you. I don't think Rosé any more than Churchill. If anything, Churchill offended you more. So then Rosé's own offense is even less than his because he was married to you, right? So her forgiveness is based on what conditions? It's just, I forgive him, but I don't forgive his wife. If they were in good terms, let's say they were still together, they're married, how would this forgiveness work? So she'll only forgive the man and then she'll still be beefing his wife.
Okay, so you are
Do you
doing
understand?
no on
So
that
it's
one.
not really forgiveness. No, I don't think so.
Abby,
Her forgiveness
yes or
should
no?
extend to the wife as well.
Abby, yes or no for you,
No,
Mama?
there isn't because she hasn't healed as well.
Hey, Abby, are you even Abby? if somebody should wrong Abby, oh my heart go.
Why? Because I'm actually just being honest about their dynamics. How can there be for genuine forgiveness with all of this nonsense she's doing to break the other home? Well,
Okay, Auntie Grace, ma.
Kosi con.
Yes.
Okay, Auntie Grace here. Uncle
How do
Dio.
you forgive when you are not healed?
So no,
So,
Auntie
Auntie
Grace.
Grace, you are voting no. That there
No.
is no forgiveness here.
No.
Oh boy.
You don't, if you are not healed, you can't forgive. If you are healed, you forgive, you let go. You won't be in this sin. There will be other things you should be doing. They don't matter to you. Like I said earlier, just allow access and then let them be.
Okay.
No healing, no forgiveness, no nothing. As far as I'm concerned, there is something still not right. I don't know what it is.
Okay. Uncle Dio?
I vote no for that.
You vote no?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, Faith. Okay, Faith na Team Tonto. Abby was saying Team Tonto power. So, Faith, you are more people who were doing power yesterday or which day? Faith said, now, wow, you're really coming for my Tonto. Jeez. Faith, we are just trying to see possibility of them getting married again. I want to attend their wedding. Sister Joyous voted yes for the question. Sister Joyous Living also said, I think Toto has forgiven Churchill, but I don't know about Churchill. Sister Joy also say Rosé is inconsequential in my opinion. Yeah, to some extent now.
Yeah.
Welcome on your
coffee
break.
On your coffee break.
It's been long ago, sis. Where have you been? You just abandoned me for a year. Glad to see you, sis. Your coffee break said, Uncle Ben, please help ask all the pastors in the house where we God forgive Lucifer or Satan. If never, why? Where then? Why do I need to forgive someone that keeps hurting me? Tonto doesn't need to forgive. Eh?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Women.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay. Uncle Dio and everybody. Are the
your coffee
children
break.
being used as the reason? Uncle Dio, you want to respond to your coffee break?
No, I don't want to go there. Please, let's continue with that.
No, please, you have to go there, Uncle Dio. What do you mean? We need the answer.
We're not going there. See, we're not going there. See, you don't have forgiving spirit.
See,
We need
if
the
I have
answer.
to go there, if I have to go there, I have to quote some Bible passages which will derail us from what we're talking about.
No,
I
be
wish we have
Bible
Sunday
quoting
school,
Just
but
am like.
I
summarize.
think Abby can mark it down. When else we have Sunday school, I will surely delve into it. Please, on your coffee break, don't worry, I will answer you during Sunday school. Thank you.
Okay. I just want to ask Sisi one quick question.
Go for
So,
it.
Sisi,
Yeah.
let's say hypothetically you and I were married and I step out on you one time. Why is Sisi laughing?
She say never, ever, ever.
Sisi, are you running for coconut? You are married to my brother. You don't have a choice.
My own is not coconut heads. Speak for yourself.
I hear you. So let's say you and I hypothetically were married and I step out on you just one time. I just mistakenly fall inside Kwekus one time. Are you saying you are not going to forgive me?
No, I'm not.
For one time, Sisi.
Yeah.
One time.
And you be this is not one time. Sorry.
One
I just
time
want
is
to know
one time
because
is enough. One
there are
time is
many
enough.
women like
I'm sorry.
Sisi. One time like this now, so
And
they
the fact
are
that you're
crazy.
saying that you accidentally fell into the pecos, it shows me that you're not remorseful.
It
So
could
definitely
be
not.
consequential now.
What's the
It may not be
consequence?
intentional, but anyway, let's keep it moving. So number 6, are the children being used as the reason? Meaning, are they using the children now to cover up for whatever they are doing? What? How
Yes.
do you vote? Sisi, you say yes.
Yes.
Gen Z president, how do you vote?
Sorry, where are we now?
Number
Number
6.
6.
Are the children being used? Of course.
So you're voting yes?
Yes.
Auntie Grace?
Yes, 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 yes.
Uncle Dio?
I'm voting yes too.
And Life is Beautiful. Life is Beautiful voted yes too. Okay, we are all on the same page for that. On your coffee break, there, Uncle Ben, I listen often over at work, so I just listen. Thanks for the good work. All panelists, I hear you. Thanks for the good work. Oh, you are welcome.
Oh, thanks on your
God
coffee
bless
break.
you.
Thank
Uncle
you on
Ben,
your
what's
coffee break.
your
We really
answer?
appreciate it.
What's your answer? You've not
Thank
put
you, Coffee Break. Thank you. You're welcome here.
I think the number 6 is yes. I think they were just hiding behind the children to cover up with their craziness. So I agree with everybody on that. Faith say believe social media at your own peril. Faith still believe that they have some perfect life going on behind the scene.
If I may
Like,
address Sister Faith on something. Sister Faith, we are just extracting lessons. So this is not about Tonto or maybe about Churchill. We are just like, we are not even dwelling on their issue. We just want to extract lessons for people that are in the similar situation with them. It's not about Tonto per se or maybe Churchill per se. No, nobody is kind of coming after Tonto or me coming after your Churchill or whatever. We are just trying to extract some lessons for people that may be having similar situation on how to go about it. Thank you.
All right. Olive, how are you doing? How are you doing, sis? Sister Olive said yes, meaning they are using the children. Please drop your vote. If you drop your vote, I will see it too. Hey, Mr. Dari, how are you doing? Welcome, bros. And
Mr. Terry, are you subscribed or you are just using us to do to do unprovoked?
Abby, don't go after Mr.
You are
Dari.
just unprovokingly here.
Abby, this is how you went after Chucky. So they Chucky self come they come for you. Unagbas goes to leave Mr. Dari alone.
So Mr. Terry came for my choice of words first.
Unprovoked, right?
Yeah.
Abby, leave my brother alone. I am Abby, can you pronounce this name?
I am Waka Evelyn 6245.
47.
47.
I'll just call you 6247. So 6247 said, if Tonto was Christian then, how would we have judged the matter now? Because when two Christians divorce, the judgment isn't the same. Absolutely, I agree with you 100% on that one. If two Christians divorce, then we can go the biblical route to assess their mistakes and what they did right or wrong. But in the case of two people who are just into the world, you get as it be. So Sister Joyous also voted yes for number 6. You see, I see. Mr. Daddy reply you, Abby. Say, I've been subscribed so long ago.
Thank you,
Well
leave Mr.
done.
Mr.
Dare alone.
Dare. Unprovoked thank you to you.
All right. So number 7. Okay. We will skip number 7, but this one we don't know who are the trusted people. But because Tonto is so close to Pastor Jerry Eze, I really don't know where Pastor Jerry Eze stands, but I think Pastor Jerry Eze should be a trusted person for Tonto. So if Pastor Jerry tells Tonto that I think this man has repented for the sake of your son and for the fact that you are now in ministry, you're going to have to let go. I think Tonto will listen. But let's skip number 7. Number 8. Have they tested the relationship slowly? Meaning, this new relationship that they are forming now, do you, my people, think that they've tested it slowly? Do they think it will survive? I don't think
What do
so.
you mean tested?
You see what you said now? What you said about how it just, I think you were saying something about how it just takes one thing for Tonto, something along those lines. But that's what you said. All of these ones that they are doing.
To remember the past.
Yeah, just one thing now. You should now remember that actually you're a madman. Ah, you're a madman. Just one thing.
Is that what you mean, Uncle Ben?
I'm just laughing. I'm looking at Mr. Dare answer to Abby. I wasn't even focusing because I know Abby want to do shenanigans. Basically, what it means is that two people have divorced. Now they come back. Before they move forward, saying, okay, we are back together, they are supposed to test the relationship a little bit to see if it works. So far, so good. With what we've seen between Tonto and Churchill, from the moment Tonto announced she has forgiven Churchill and Churchill releasing baby Audrey's passport and them having that birthday party. Now they have dinner together. They are doing a lot of things together, you know. Would you say they have tested the relationship? That's the question. Yes or no, Sisi?
I'll say
No.
I don't know.
No.
I'll say no, not really.
No.
Okay. Abby, where do you stand?
No, now, Uncle Ben, you know that this is what we're saying about, sorry, those, you know how we talk about relationships here, where when you're just doing career work, going out on dates, doing this, nothing has happened now. Fight first. We'll know if people really love each other.
Exactly.
That's
Now that Rosy has
enjoyment,
come out,
I
church,
see it differently,
dinner,
though.
this, that, no problem.
I see it differently, though.
now
Uncle
that
Dayo,
Rosy
how do
has
you
come out
respond?
to say that she's coming with her, she's going to speak. I'll say my side. Blah blah blah. We will see the best.
Except they've tested it, they are deceiving us.
No, Auntie Grace, Uncle Ben. The thing is that if you look at the circumstances, they were keeping it under the wraps. They have not really let us know their situation. So I will vote no. I will vote no because this is not something that we know that okay, they want to come together now. They are not trying to see if they can see who each other, take each other out, go out to functions, and then we say okay, they are trying to test run whatever. But to me, they've not test run it, so they don't know. I mean, the answer is no.
All right. Sister Arikemi said no. She's voting no for that, and her reason is that okay, she said no because they haven't even addressed the fundamental issues.
Exactly.
I think they've addressed it. You know, if Pastor Jerry is in their midst, I think they would have addressed.
What does Pastor Jerry have to do with it? Is he going to be sitting on their shoulder every time they need to make a decision?
Pastor
Please.
Jerry is the spiritual father of Tonto DK.
Oh, please.
Uncle Ben.
Me on that number 8, I'm voting yes. I think
Uncle
they
Ben,
have tested the relationship.
What did they test to Uncle Ben?
I'm not talking about bedroom activity, but I think they've tested their new relationship. That is
How can you test a relationship with a man that has a wife somewhere?
Because that man. Yes, Uncle Dayo.
And how did they even test it, Uncle Ben? How did they test it? Because we are going to come in from the angle of Pastor Jerry Eze. Pastor Jerry Eze only is a pastor to Tonto. He's only concerned with her spiritual life. Yes, he might be the one that has advised her, oh, you can go, you can You can reconcile with your husband. When you're talking about testing a relationship, that is, the two of them, have they tried to see how they can live together peacefully going forward, which we are not privy to. We are not privy to that, because this one was still married to somebody else, and she too was just still coasting along with her spiritual life. So how will you say that they have test run it? How?
Okay. The way Churchill is moving is how I'm suspecting they are destroying the relationship. Churchill coming out saying it publicly that he's going to choose his children over anybody, and immediately we are hearing about marriage dissolution. Come on, it means that Churchill Toto might have probably had conversation, and Churchill have said, you know what, I'm choosing my children and Toto. So I think there are other things that I'm just saying. I'm not there anyway. My
Uncle
coconut
Ben,
head just one pick. Yes.
I'll pick you up on something though. The other
Yes,
day,
ma'am.
you were telling us how you were, I think it was between you and Mr. Martin, where you were talking about how this is one of the issues you have is that we spiritualize everything, where we're meant to get like actual wedding, marriage counselors and therapists who are filling in with pastors. So why are you saying that because her spiritual father is Mr. Jerry, it means something when actually have they even considered real how Chomeche's
Counseling.
eh?
Yeah, go on, Adby. I agree.
Without terrible we know their relationship was, have they actually fixed the real issues? Are they seeing anybody that helps them co-parent, or it's just vibes? And we think that, oh, Pastor Jerry is just going to be able to do something. What is he going to do besides pray and speak in tongues and sweat while at it? Nothing.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Abby, let us
And
move on.
also,
Leave
if
my
truly
pastor
Pastor
alone.
Jerry is advising her, is it a responsible thing as a man of God to be advising a single woman to be coming in between a married couple? Because as far as we're aware, these two are still married. At the time of them coming together to resolve her issues with her ex-husband, he's in a marriage. He has a new wife. So I don't believe that Pastor Jerry will be on the side saying, go for your man, go for your husband, go back. Then that means he's encouraging her to break up a marriage. So
I agree
I
with
don't
you.
think that's the advice. No.
I
You
agree
see,
with you, Sisi, because Pastor Jerry will never do that as a pastor. No, he wouldn't do that, sir.
you see this Sister Olive. Nobody will give you first class ticket to Bora Bora. You are a bad sister. Sister Olive said, it depends on on the venue of the test, bedroom testing or real life testing. I plead my Fifth Amendment on that one. Sister Rika say it's just the child part that they have addressed, in my
I
opinion.
agree.
Exactly.
And Mr. Dari said, I'm imagining the testing in a checklist, and they are making the list good and bad based on the list compiled. Science
Also,
class, for real?
Uncle Ben, I want to also add something. You do know that they are just literally one move away from Glasgow's. I can just imagine
Why are you always saying they're going to have bad goals?
Wait, no, wait, Uncle Ben. Imagine Churchill going to go and meet Rosie for like 2 months and coming back. I don't think that Tonto will be as receptive as she is now. This thing that they are doing is based off of his availability and the fact that he's literally stuck with her since they reconciled. I have a feeling that if he says, okay, oh, really and truly, this is his wife, let him go to Mexico and stay with her for 3 months. It's not the reception when he comes back will not be the same.
Exactly.
I
This
would
is
take
what I
that.
said.
It will not be the same.
Abby, say make I shock you.
Shock me.
You sure?
Shock
Go
me.
on.
What if when he's going to Mexico he goes with Tonto? Or you think that's not a possibility?
Uncle Ben, he can never try that. He can never
Uncle
try
Why?
that. He
No,
can never try that,
Without
Uncle
the
she
Ben.
shock
filed
you
for
wanted.
divorce now. They are
Without
no
the
longer
shock you wanted
together.
Uncle,
He's just going to see his children.
Okay.
Tonto will love her life so much, she will not even go with him.
No, they
No.
can go.
No,
Hmm.
No. Uncle
Tonto
Dio,
will
Toto
go.
will go. Toto
Hmm.
will go. Toto will go.
Uncle Dio, should we go? Honestly.
That
Hmm.
one, Toto will go. That one I cannot. Toto will even
Because
go.
honestly, if I'm close to Churchill, if truly Churchill and Rosy divorce, I would say for his remarriage to work, his remarriage, or how do I put it now? What's the grammar for remarrying? Okay, I would just say for his second marriage to Tonto to work, he need to carry Tonto along anytime he want to go and visit his children so that her mind will be at rest. If not, that bad both way Sisi and Abi they talk. Now ain't good happen anytime we ain't go see him children.
And Uncle Ben, is that the right way of things? You have to carry Tonto along. Is she the one that he's married to? For her mind to be at rest. All he needs to carry Tonto along about is his schedule. I am available from here to here. Where does this fit in your own schedule for me having the kids or for me seeing the kids or doing whatever the kids? Not I'm going to go and see my wife. Carry her along as whom.
No wahala now.
But that is what Tonto would require, and that's the kind of thing that would cause backbones. But Tonto does not have the right to want that.
Okay. Sister Arikemi said Churchill should just leave the two women alone and face his children. He's too much in an entanglement mix of women. He himself will be confused. Ododoro. Sister Olive said, on a serious note, these are just assumptions, though. They might not be together. It could be. We are just looking at the possibility. Is that Arikemi say Toto will not even follow. Toto will go. Toto will go. If not me, self, I go. Make I just go see the reaction of the person who caused me pain in my marriage. I'm telling you. Toto is very, very petty. She go do him. Anyway, number 9. This is the big one. Our boundaries clear. So far, so good now with what everybody are observing. Do you think they really set a clear boundary? Abby, how do you vote?
Uncle Ben, you can answer this question for everybody on the platform.
I can't.
No. Yes, you can. No. Boundaries are not clear. No.
Sisi.
They say no, Uncle Ben. They say no.
No.
Let me say that. No.
Let's not waste time.
No.
No. Begins now. Auntie Grace, help me shock them, Joe. Auntie Grace, do they?
No.
Auntie Grace, okay.
Now, on a serious note, for those who are actually considering getting back with their ex, you see this boundary definition. It's powerful. That is why you see people who have kids and they remarried again. They usually struggle in that marriage because sometimes the baby father or ex-husband will be giving them headache. And even the new husband, because the trend I noticed these days is that a lot of women who already have kids, they want to be married to single men who had never had any kid or anything before. And now when you marry a new man and you already have a kid or two and you bring them into that new marriage, you have to define boundary or else there's going to be a lot of chaos in that marriage. So please, for general lessons purpose, this one, no joke with them. That setting boundary is very, very important too. So number 10, are they rebuilding trust?
Hello, Uncle Ben. What are the
action?
boundaries? You haven't identified the boundaries for people.
The boundaries, okay, good. For instance, in the case of Tonto and Churchill, Churchill himself has no boundary. He has never established one, and I don't think he knows how to establish one. Tonto has no boundary too, in terms of how she move around the children, how she move around Churchill himself, what she should be posting and not posting on social media. They did not show any. I don't see them really putting boundaries in place that they will not cross. Is it making sense to you now, Sisi? Okay. So I agree with all the votes that they have not set boundaries. So number that, are they rebuilding trust with actions? This one I will vote yes. Uncle Dayo and everybody, how do you vote? Number 10.
Are they rebuilding trust with
actions? Yeah.
No,
everybody should vote yes on this one.
No, Uncle Ben, hold. The thing is that we have to understand if you are going to vote yes, what have we seen that suggests it? Nothing so far.
You sure?
Because
nothing so far. Tonto, for instance, became a born again, and we see her praying on camera, posting every day.
Uncle Ben,
we have seen her in church more than ever.
Uncle
before.
Ben,
we have seen her around
Churchill.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Ben, see, both of us know that all these shenanigans that she's been putting on social media leaves a lot of question marks. So we're not going to base our decision based on that, so Uncle Ben, because first off, if you're going to use that as the basis for rebuilding trust with actions, trust with who? Is it trust with her and Churchill, or trust with her and a pastor, or trust with her and a God? Because we are
In
talking
terms
about the
of the
relationship. We are talking
actions,
about the relationship. Now
Uncle
we are
Dad,
talking
we
about
are
the
talking
relationship.
about with actions, that the actions they are taking, does it show that they trust each other? That's what that number 10 is saying.
Okay, if you are speaking in that context, whether it shows that they trust each other, I think they're like foolishly trusting each other in that word. Because why? To me, I would say yes. I would say yes. If that's
Okay.
what you meant in that
That's
context,
what
so
I'm
I would say
saying.
yes.
In that context, from their actions so far, is it showing that they are actually rebuilding trust gradually? I would say yes.
I
Chucky
would
is
say
taking
yes too.
out now. He's getting more involved. Toto is playing a role. The only person I don't really see taking action is Rosé, and right now Rosé is still not in the picture in the context of what we are discussing. So, Uncle Dayo, vote yes. Auntie Grace, how do you vote now? So we can wrap
No,
this up.
what trust are we talking about?
In terms of their actions. Is their actions showing that they are trusting each other?
Is he
That's
going
what
to trusting Churchill that is no longer married to Roselle? Or that what is the trust?
that they have repented, they are serious with each other or something now. First with
Serious
co-parenting.
how?
Okay,
That
with co-parenting,
I
does
don't
there
get it.
okay, Auntie Grace, do you agree that with co-parenting they have improved, that they trust each other with co-parenting now?
Okay, yeah. If it was co-parenting that we're talking about, that would have been okay. But this is beyond co-parenting. Prepare body for another one. That's what we are talking about. If you want to do co-parenting with your ex, you don't start flaunting him to pepper the one that is in the house. And then I can understand the reason why she could do it, because he also broke my marriage. So what trust are we talking about?
So you are voting no, Auntie Grace?
There is even no trust there.
Auntie Grace, make I put no down for you, man.
Thank you. I don't know.
Sissy, yes or no? Sissy and Abby.
I think the trust that they're with their actions is only in regards to co-parenting. Then I'll say yeah, because I mean he must trust her to bring his daughter around her again, and she also trusts him now, or they're working on it, where she's allowing herself to be around him, host his family, be with his son, and things like that. So in that aspect, then I'll say yes. But every other thing, I don't know. I don't understand them.
I'll put no. Abby.
No or
I put
yes?
no for Abby. Okay,
No,
We're talking about co-parenting, right?
I want to put no for Abby. I will put yes or no for you. Make I not put no for you, Abby.
Are they rebuilding trust with actions? I think yes.
Abby
yes.
shocked me.
Yes, based
Abby
off
shocked me.
no, based off of what we are seeing now. That's the question. Not anything behind.
Yeah, it's
I'm
based
not
on
in
what we
their
are
house
seeing.
now. It's not like I'm the cockroach on their wall. So I don't know. But based off of the things like he's showing up, she's showing up, right? Involving his first daughter, showing that the first daughter matters to her. I mean, from what I'm seeing, they're doing what I would think anybody that wants to rebuild trust will. Now, is there anything else that is being followed? Are they following up with other things behind the scenes? I don't know. I wouldn't know. But based on what is in my face, so I think they are. I think they are. People are showing up and acting their
Yeah,
doing
because
their
for
part.
me, him bringing his first daughter, it's not something that he needs to do because she doesn't have a relationship with her, right? So that shows a level of trust that he's like, okay, I'm happy to, reconcile, at least let them work on that. And you can see from the child, she looks like she's having a good time. She seems like she's comfortable around her, so I think that shows that definitely they are working on the trust with both of their actions. That for me is a big one, because why am I going to expose my child? He's not only just focusing on the son, he's also bringing his daughter into the mix as well.
Yeah.
All right. The last one, number 11. Are they prepared for
Uncle Ben, is
public
that
pressure?
number 11
There's
is not
number
the last
12.
one. There's number 12, Uncle Ben.
I
Uncle Ben,
started
you
with
know,
number 12. When I
Did
say
you?
what is the new plan, that's number 12 is the one I started with.
Oh, okay. I missed that one then.
and I was going to say that you're old. Where are your glasses? Hey.
I'm not old. I know what I'm doing. Leave me alone, Abby.
Shots
Uncle Ben,
fired.
Uncle
Yes,
Ben,
sir.
even that number 12, we cannot actually know their new plan because that should be between them. We don't know what Toto is planning. We don't know what Churchill is planning. We can only assume based on what information we have on our hands now. However,
We're just watching it
for us,
unfold.
yes, for us to even answer that questions, we don't have the right material or the right information to be able to do so because we don't really know their plans. And she just keep maintaining that, and she's 100% correct. You cannot be preparing somebody while you are saying that you are genuinely born again, and you are every move that you are making, you are preparing somebody that is married to your ex just for no reason. So to me, it gives away a lot as per Toto's intention. And then even Churchill himself, he has not been behaving like a good husband too in the background, only for him to come out and say that if he asks to choose between his children and his relationship, whatever, that he will choose his children. To me, that too speaks volume, and that's what gave us a clue to what has been happening between him and Rosy. So to me, there is a lot of misgivings here, and I think Tonto is only preparing for whatever reason that she has. Thank you.
Okay. So number 11, let's just have the final vote. Uncle Dayo, are they prepared for public pressure? Do you see that they are ready to withstand whatever the public will throw at them, both Churchill and Toto?
Now, before I say yes or no, let me quickly say something. Tonto has been on the social media for so long, and I think she has developed.
Now, but this is another level, sir.
Yes. That is where I'm coming from. I think she has thick skin for public pressure. I think they know what is coming. I think they are like ready for it. Even Churchill too. He will have prepared his mind and everything for it because both of them would not be in the bad. On the stage for the first time over this matter. So I would say they are both prepared for it. I would say yes.
Okay. Auntie Grace.
Tonto doesn't care what pressure from wherever. If Doris or Gala can call her a winch and all that, she didn't budge. What pressure is she going to lie? What is it? She's ever ready. All she's doing is, right or wrong, pepper her, let their marriage break. Whatever comes out of it, I don't bloody care. Tonto doesn't care about the pressure.
So you are voting yes, ma'am.
Forever ready. Yeah.
Okay. And Sissy.
I agree. I'll say they're prepared for the pressure. And to be fair, like Abby said in the beginning, the people that they're selling this narrative to, those that are, see things very surface level, are very excited about this. Oh, you won your man back. You've taken back what's yours. You're the rightful owner. Those people, they're in full support. So what pressure would the public have? It's only us few naysayers or us that are skeptics or critical thinkers that are looking deeply into this thing and seeing all the calculated moves that maybe a few of us will be making noise on the social media. But other than that, I think the majority of people are very happy with what's happening. So I think there's hardly any pressure really, maybe internally from their family, but from online in-laws, I think everybody's very happy. This is what they love. They love when a man does rubbish, leaves, comes back. Welcome him back. He's your man. When a father leaves his children for 30 years and then he comes back destitute, broke. Oh, I'm your father. Everybody say, take him back. He's your father. Don't dishonor your parent. Oh, Nigerians. It is well. Thank you.
Abby, how do you vote?
Are they prepared for public pressure? Yes, now. Not only is Tonto the person that we know to always have been out there, she loves it clearly. I think Churchill also loves it. And do you know what is crazy? At some point during this show, I can't remember, I think because maybe at some point there was an interruption, but I remember I was going to say something along the lines of, I think it was when people were saying, yeah, it was Sisi that was saying, why has Churchill not gone to Mexico? Besides what we're talking about with his job, right? I forgot to mention that. Do you also understand that there's social currency that he's going to gain from being around and with Tonto? He may also need that social currency. So I do
You,
think that.
you read my mind. You read my mind. Go ahead.
Yes, so I think that social currency is enough reason for him to want to actually stay in Lagos. And we all know that I've said this on previous shows. I'm so sorry if you're a woman and you date a man whose job is questionable and has to do with defrauding people allegedly or anything like that. Just know that you're not dealing with an honest person. Why do you think he's going to be honest with you if actually he's dishonest for a living, right? So I do think that there's something about him also enjoying the attention from this, and really and truly he has a lot to gain being around Tonto DK, and her political, the idea she has to be in politics and all of that stuff. So I think that he's prepared for it. I mean, in my opinion, anyway. Yeah.
And the worst part now is the stage Toto is operating at now is even bigger than politics.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Christianity business is a big one in Nigeria. And if all the Christians can accept Tonto, Churchill will have opportunity to at least, but let's leave it at that. Anyway,
that is why she look for the one that is in vogue at the moment.
Right?
Jerry Eze, the winning party.
Yes, so I think great. So what you see on the screen is how my panelists have voted so far. So make I don't say I did serious when I say I did record them. Uncle Dayo, Auntie Grace, Sisi, and Abby. And then, as you can see, we have more no's than yes. So what that simply means is that Tonto and Churchill, in their widest imagination, should never think about coming back together. And the general lesson to everyone is, if you are ever thinking of getting back together with your ex, please, like I said, take a screenshot of all these questions. Make sure you check the boxes. If you notice that at least 75% of these questions are not giving you positive answers, please don't do it. May devil no go operate for one place twice. All right. So thank you, everybody. I think this is one of the fantastic show we had so far. No bad boost, nothing. And as we are leaving, before we leave right now, let me also give you breaking news. So Abby, you want to share the breaking news? The one I just shared.
Breaking news. Uncle Ben, you share it. I don't have it, but I saw it earlier. You have it, Abby.
Okay, all right. Let me share the breaking news with you.
It's not really breaking.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us here on a beautiful Sunday. Here is the good news we have for everyone. Dadam. Can you see my screen?
We can't.
You can't see my screen.
Tonto and Churchill. The way we said breaking news, guys, it's not even that interesting.
This is how do you want me to say? This is the breaking news, ladies and gentlemen.
How is this, Gabriel? How is this breaking news?
It's a breaking news. It's a good news.
I thought you were gonna say your channel is back from this demonetization. This is the nonsense that you're bringing, Uncle Ben.
See, that channel is not coming back for the next. How many days remain? We still have like 70-something days. So.
Oh, damn.
And talking about that, you remind me. Shout out to everybody who has donated to our channel. God bless you. We really, really appreciate your kindness, your support, your gift, your donation. We couldn't do any of this without you guys. So thank you for keeping the channel alive. It shows that we're actually having fun here and we are learning. So we really, really appreciate. For those who would like to donate, that is our Zelle and Cash App information. So please, you can use the Zelle or Cash App. Abby, can you share the paper for those?
Share the PayPal for us.
In
What
fact,
paper?
UK people try well along. I'm shocked. UK people and a big money.
You guys, do you know that I sent Uncle Ben £5,000? Uncle Ben refunded it. That you are baby of the house. You can't do such.
Abby, I beg, send it back. I want check something. Just send it first. Let me check something, Abby. Bad picky, send £5,000. Thank you, everybody.
I know
Please,
you don't lie, so you're not just being sincere.
if you
I was speaking.
I said I know you don't lie. I said you don't lie, but this time around you are not just being sincere.
No, Uncle Dad, this is not about lying. This is about speaking into existence things that I want to be able to do.
Amen.
So please, ladies and gentlemen, if you just want to support us through donation, while we are still waiting for, I think we still have like 70. I was doing countdown. I just know that July 2nd is when this thing will be over. Then we will reapply again and then wait for YouTube to approve. So we still have until July 2nd before we will have hope. But anyway, we are catching cruise, we are having fun, and I'm enjoying it. And I just want to thank everybody for that support.
Uncle Ben, we blame you to have allowed that to happen, though.
Ma?
I said we blame you to have allowed that to happen.
I accept. I take responsibility, accountability for that, man. I mean, no quick see the channel where they apply this thing to, but it happens sometimes. And I'm also happy that it shows that people really support what we are doing, because I don't even know that people can actually donate and say okay, man, I want to thank everybody from Cash App to myself to PayPal. People are really, really wonderful. Thank you. Now, as we are closing out, let me tell you what's going on. So Robin came out and offered and apologized. He said, "For those my tears offended, I'm sorry."
What kind of apology is that?
Robbie Echo apologizes for crying during interview about his marriage to ex-wife OAP Mayowa, and this is what he posted on. Abby, is this story or X?
It was an actual post. It was an actual post, so he probably used like an application to write it, or maybe even used the story to like it, and then he screenshot it and posted it. But this is an actual feed post.
Oh, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, Abby, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Uncle Ben.
Okay, cool. So he said, hello, people. Thank you for all the support and kind words. The DMs, the emails, and calls. I love you all. My heart feels lighter and free. For those who my tears offended, I am sorry. Pain leaves the body in many forms. Now love I love. I only know how to love deeply. Now the Robbie way be that. From this point, it's my work, my career, and my undying passion to be good to myself and be softer with myself. Man must see life, but again, man must grow with lessons. I am on a journey. Every other matter is being handled by my lawyers. Thank you, and God bless you all. And then people started dropping comments. This person say, such a tough world we live in. Imagine having to apologize for expressing your feelings and showing emotions. This person say, dear men, if you feel abused, pick up. Broke, beg if you can. Don't die in silence. Trying to man up. Another person say, those saying he's playing the victim, would you say the same if he were your brother? And Adeola say, crying doesn't make you a weak person. Let it out for your peace of mind. And Ella Emmanuel said, if depression payam, they will say, oh, why didn't he speak up? Now he's speaking up, and all you can say is, real men don't cry. May God help now. So before I go back to my panel real quick, let me just say this about why men cry at times. Me that I'm speaking with you right now, I don't have lost count of how many times I've cried. I'm a very emotional person too. Sister, why you
Sissy, why are you laughing at Uncle Ben? Oh my God.
Sissy,
Uncle Ben, say is he your favorite co-host? See us laughing at you.
I'm regretting. I'm regretting asking her to come and co-host with me already now. Yeah. You are laughing at my pain, Sissy. You are laughing
No,
at
not
my
your pain. I'm laughing because it's actually accurate. That's why I'm
So the truth of the matter is men do cry. Me, I cry at times, and my own even worst. If I really, really like you and you do me something wey vex me well, and I want wicked you, like I already decide, say I won't do you bad, I go first shed tears. So I'll be shedding tears because of I know I'm about to say bye-bye to that friendship and everything.
Yeah.
And I'll be shedding tears because I know by the time I do you that shaggy, people who really know me will feel like, no, that can't be Ben. And then when people talk, I won't listen. So people express emotion different ways. But one of the way men actually express emotion is when they are truly in love. And like I've said when we were handling this matter, Mayowa is truly in love. Mayowa loved this girl, and then at the point, even when it doesn't work anymore,
Uncle
he
Ben,
still hangs
Robin,
on.
not
Why are you
Maiwa.
calling him
Robbie,
Mayowa?
rather, sorry. I don't know why I'm hearing kro in my ears. On a mic, them no day sharp for my ear again. But I don't know, maybe it's my network. But what I'm saying is this: Robbie truly loved Mayowa. He truly loved Mayowa. We can't deny that. But I think what pay him the most is not the love, is regret. He regretted what could have happened if they were together the way they started. He regretted all the mistake he had made, even though he did not admit it on that podcast show. Mayowa can be a devil on her own or whatever, but you cannot tell me that Robbie did not effed up in so many ways too in that relationship. And you heard when Mayowa said when she's in love, she's deeply in love. And when she wants to like get out of love, nothing way you feel do to bring her back. So I think that cry was necessary because on that podcast that day, speaking on camera, the reality probably hit him that this is it. Now I've let the cat out of the bag. And it's not just him crying, say, everything I did for my no. Is the reality that he is finally losing Mayowa, and Mayowa have already moved on, marry another person. So the thing is shock him. And if he cries, he cries. All these men that came out and dragging him, saying, men don't cry, men don't cry. They are living the worst life themselves. Let's call it what it is. So, brothers, if you have to cry, cry. You are a human being. If that is what you need to heal, go ahead. Don't bottle it up. Women took advantage of that bottling up. When women know say, hey, you no go talk, you no go talk. Sometimes they go pinch you. They know say you no go fish out. I be pinch me here all the time. I be hold my neck all the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
that's
then
just
Uncle
my
Ben.
take. Over to the panel.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, Uncle
I
Dan.
want us to take a second look at this because when you said Robbie loved Mayowa, I was having a mixed feeling about that, and I tell you why. If you love somebody, you never do anything to hurt that person, even though the person hurts you. Because of the love you have for that person, you will take the highway. But in this case now, if you say Robbie loves Mayowa, I think that was then, and then he never truly loved her. Because why do I say so? Because of his action now. Because this same person now that's not coming out to threatening her with uh, with with this so-called U.S. immigration something and all. Question that I ask is that what benefit will it be for him if my wife is deported back?
Uncle Dio, you want me with fight too? You want me
No,
with
Uncle
fight
Ben.
too? Well, how would you
I'm
say
just
why would he threaten my your wife with immigration something? People react differently, Uncle Dio. You know, even good.
Uncle Ben.
If na me, they go don't deport us himself.
Uncle Ben, calm down. Uncle Ben, calm. See, the thing is this: between me and you, we're talking about loving somebody. It is the only person that can hurt you most is someone that you love. That is the truth. The only person that can hurt you the most is someone that you love. Now, you loved her, fine, and she has gone the way she has gone. You realize that you have lost her for good. Why go after her like that? It doesn't it doesn't change anything. You just shows that you are a vengeful person. And to me, that's not how lovers roll. That's not how lovers roll. Because the worst that could happen is that she'll be deported back to Nigeria. Now, would that make her to marry you, or with that, or will you just give you a satisfaction that yes, because she left me, I made sure that she was deported? Are you not being childish?
Uncle Dio.
So to me,
No,
I don't believe you love
I
that.
disagree with you on this one, Uncle Dio. But go ahead, sir.
Finish her.
Uncle Dio.
So to me, yeah, see, Uncle Ben, when I'm not talking in context of any other thing, I'm talking in the area that you said we all agree that Robbie loved Mayowa. And I'm trying to tell you that I don't believe he really loved that, because if he really loved that, he would not want anything bad to happen, even though she's no longer with him. Yes, even though she's no longer with him, she will not wish any bad thing to happen to her if it really loves her. That's my take.
What is the bad thing? What is the bad thing to happen to her, Uncle Dio?
Thank you. The bad thing is if based on his evidence, now if based on what he is threatening, she's been deported back to Nigeria. That would be terrible for the poor girl.
So coming back to Nigeria is a bad thing?
Yes.
How is it a bad thing, Uncle Dio?
Uncle
Una no rate Nigeria at all.
Uncle
No.
Somebody coming back to their fatherland is a bad thing.
Don't go
Uncle
that
Ben,
route,
you're
Uncle Ben.
gaslighting Uncle Dio now.
You know, that's like
my co-host.
That is Abby, that is not gaslighting.
Like
That is
gaslighting my co-host, and I'm not going to let it slide. Somebody that wants to build life in America, if they get deported, it's not a good thing.
Sometimes when you get deported from America, it's a blessing.
But that does not mean that that's what she wants. She's not even getting deported on her own terms.
No, it's the way Uncle Dio go about it now, Abby. Okay, so Mayowa that was doing pepper them with her wedding picture, did she put him into consideration? Now how fight take start? Now people they know. Nobody know how fight go take end.
Uncle
Ben, in all sincerity, Mayowa gave Robbie a soft landing, and I can prove it to you.
How?
She gave him a soft landing. Honestly, this thing took the poor girl about 7 years. Yes or no, Uncle Ben?
Uncle Dio, why are you addressing her as a poor girl?
No,
you've mentioned that word several times. Why is she a poor girl?
I'm sorry for my diction, but I'm just trying to make an expression here. This took the lady 7 good years for her to come up with this decision, even though she has moved on since 2017, which all of us agreed. But she was still patient, giving him time to be able to gather himself, comes to reality, and move on with his life, and he refused. So after waiting for so long, she has to pick up her life and move on with her own life too.
Uncle Dio, you don't answer my own question anyway, but let me yield. Sisi, or Auntie Grace go soon go sleep.
Yes.
Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, you are muted.
Sorry, I was trying to unmute myself. Yes, I can hear you.
Auntie Grace, your thoughts about this apology and what Uncle Dio is saying
Uncle Dayo, no the brotherhood again. They don't carry Uncle Dayo
I don't,
completely now.
obviously, I don't see
Uncle
this
Ben,
as
no,
an
your brother
apology,
would do.
right? Um,
You know your apology.
maybe people blame him for his tears. I did not blame him for his tears. I blame him all the way down for the role that he played in that marriage. He did not take his role seriously. He saw a lot of red flag, a lot of sign. He did not address it. He was there. That was why I blame him. Anybody can cry. Men can cry. Women can cry. No, you can't be somebody you tell them not to cry. I didn't tell him not to cry. My problem with Robbie was the way he handled it. You keeping something that you saw for 17 years or whatever, you are not addressing it, probably because you just felt she was making more money, you are there to make it. That was my blame for him. And I wouldn't say Robbie did not love Mayowa. Yes, there was some kind of love. He loved her, but then he still want to feed from her. Um, every other thing that Robbie said when he was crying, I don't think it was vindictive. Robbie lacked emotional intelligence. He doesn't know. It's the way he even put himself out, the way he rubbished himself. Why will he not even rubbish the woman? When he was talking about going to do marriage, whatever, he didn't know that he was also implicating himself. But Robbie just opened his mouth and talk. He doesn't think about it. That's what I can say. I don't think he intentionally wanted to put Mayowa into trouble. He doesn't just have, he's not intelligent. Everything he did was wrong. His crying to me wasn't a problem. So if anybody blame him for crying, I don't know. That he was trying to throw her under the bus for her to be deported, I don't know. But Robbie lacked intelligence. That is how I see him. I don't even see this as an apology. Yeah.
Sissy,
Yes, Uncle Ben.
your thoughts. You were laughing when I'm talking about
No.
men crying. Sissy.
No, I'm not laughing at that. I'm just
You
laughing.
know what
I'm
love
not
do to
laughing at that.
people? If you have never cried because of love, you need to go and see a therapist.
Who hasn't cried because of love?
Uh-huh. If there is anybody here who have never cried because of love before, drop a one in the chat. Wanna know how deep this thing goes. If you have never cried, that means you are exceptional. You are lucky. You met an angel. One way or the other, love go don't show you pepper before. So, Sissy,
That's normal. I wasn't even laughing because of that. I don't know
what's
why the
your
guy's
take?
apologizing. I don't know why
Okay,
he's
I was going to
apologizing.
ask you
He doesn't
that.
apologize.
Why? Did he do a bad thing by apologizing?
He
The
doesn't.
guy thought that maybe he let brotherhood down by crying.
Are you on stage pouring out your feelings because of brotherhood? It's your feeling. It's what you went through. It's your story. Why do you don't have nobody should make him feel like he needs to apologize? To me, apologizing. What are you apologizing for? Then it kind of takes away the credibility of what you're saying because it's like you're doing it for the public. For the public, what? For the ratings, for the acceptance, or what? It's his story. If I come out here and say, "Oh, this happened to me in my relationship," this is what happened and I'm crying, I'm not going to come out and say, oh, because some people said I shouldn't be crying. It's his bloody story. It's what he went through. If he wants to cry, he can cry. If he
I
comes
think
out and
it's a
says, oh, maybe I exaggerated some things or I left out some things, maybe I was I came out too quickly or whatever. I was emotional in the sense that I was saying things like he was trying to make her sound like she's promiscuous or trying to not really put the blame on himself. Fine, maybe, but this you don't need to apologize for your feelings. It's what he went through. If that's how he felt at the time and he wanted to express it and he expressed it through tears, why is anybody bothered? I don't really see why you need to come out and apologize. I'm confused.
Sissy, he went through hell. Sissy, you know what your gender do when your gender want to break our heart. You break it so badly. You people bring jigger. You bring sledgehammer.
You
When
be
you
it's
want
too
to
late
break
for you
my
to
heart.
start your
He
bad
wasn't even,
books.
I don't think he was even crying for my. It's not. I don't think his tears came from that. He was crying when he said that he's the age that he is and he doesn't have a child. That's a painful thing. That's a
Because
genuine thing
your
to cry
gender
for.
did that to him, Sissy. Your gender did that to him.
And
Taking
that's a
pills.
genuine thing to cry for. There's nothing. I don't see
Hmm.
why he needs to apologize for that. There's
Nobody
nothing to
exactly.
apologize for. So why are you coming out to apologize for that?
Nobody told him not to cry.
I think
Uncle
he's a
Ben.
people's pleaser. He just
He
don't
is
want
a
people
people
to.
pleaser.
Yeah, he just
Uncle
don't want
Ben,
people to be offended. Yes, sir.
I think you just want to remain in the news. You know that immediately Mayawa slammed me with a court cease and desist order and need to counter sue whatever and even threatens. Everything seemed to go down. But for him to remain in people's favor, he has to come up with something like this. So to me, you see that this particular post now. Wait, sir. Honestly,
Okudayo, I know why you are taking this position, Okudayo. You are just angry that this way they want to bring somebody who escaped Nigeria and come back to Nigeria.
No, Uncle Ben, not even that. The reason is that why must you apologize for letting out your emotions? Why?
Exactly.
See, he doesn't have to apologize for this, honestly. Why must you come again on here to say, apologize for those people that might tear offended? Who says that your tears offended them? Who? I've not seen any. And even though you think that maybe some people will feel offended by your tears, maybe they feel that you are not man enough. Why are you crying on screen on a live show? Pray that what happened to you should happen to them and see whether they will not cry. See, nobody is God. Nobody is perfect. We all have our weaknesses. And this question that you asked, sir, that anybody that has not shot breakfast before, anybody that has not cried for loss before, let them type yes. I can bet you 99.5% of people will not type yes because nearly everybody will starve, and the person that have not yet experienced it, if or our own is still coming. It's a normal thing with life.
Breakfast.
I'm telling you, breakfast is a normal thing with life. Hearts will be broken, only to be mended again by love. So if your heart is not yet broken, congratulations, but I can guarantee you it will be broken at some point in life. So it's not a no thing. We have all cried before, shed bitter tears before, but I can't see myself coming now to come and apologize for me crying over something that really pained me. For what? You just want to remain. Thank you very much.
All right, Abby, we have the final take. Before I go to Abby, let's take this poll, then Abby will wrap everything up for us and we call it a day. Ladies and gentlemen, is Robbie's apology accepted? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Make anybody no come up with another option. No. I don't depart now. So let's cast this vote real quick and we can end the show with that. Is Robbie's apology accepted? For me, I would say 1. Robbie is just trying to be a good boy. That's
it's
my
not me
vote.
that is apologizing to. So 3. That's my own.
There's no 3 option. You and Sister Ngozi have started now. There's no 3
3
option.
because how can he be apologizing? Is it to me? Is apologizing to? What's my business? Is it crime
Abby,
because of
is
me?
he accepted or not?
3. I don't care.
It go hard to remove you from Bora trip, but I not just agree with you anyway.
I don't know what he's apologizing for, so it's not for me to accept or not. I'm sorry. There was no need for apology.
He's apologizing for the people who felt let down because he cried on camera.
And then those people will answer him yes or no. Like I said, I wasn't bothered about his tear. You have a right to cry. What I was bothered about, it is action and his immaturity and the word that was coming out of his mouth.
All right, no problem. Thank you. Life is beautiful. Thank you, everybody. I'll be wrap it up for us. Your final
I just
thoughts.
want to say that this is why Uncle Dio is the best co-host there ever has been, because he took the words right out of my mouth.
This is why I love my CC, best co-host ever.
Don't be using me as consolation prize. Thank you.
CC, CC for my hand again. I go cry my own cry now. CC, for the thing I've done for you, CC.
Because
how far I carry you.
Uncle Dio took the words right out of my mouth. This guy has never gotten attention like this in his life. In his life, He's milking it because except he doesn't know how to speak English. What the heck is I'm apologizing? Maybe he wants to say, "Oh, for those that felt disappointed in me going on the podcast, maybe we can even understand because actually, why did you go on that podcast? Except he doesn't
Exactly.
speak English.
Exactly.
Maybe let me just give him the benefit of the doubt that it's just bad English, that is bad vocabulary that scattered this post. Because but apologizing for what? Is it possible that people felt disappointed that you went all the way to a podcast without, articulating which English should I speak, without coming down, without waiting for things to play out? Is it possible? Yes. But I want to say something. Yesterday, Sister Rosie was there when they almost beat me on AA's channel. And she was begging for me.
Oh, Auntie Adonisio.
Oh, Uncle Ben, they cost
What you do? What you do?
I went there to say, I went to the channel, I went to bed, I woke up, I didn't do a live 5-hour show. When I went there, they were talking about how Mayowa is a bad person. I came back the same thing. I said, wait, though, nobody has analyzed this thing properly. And I realized that Aduni did not have the full information. She only knew about the podcast. She did not see the text messages. You know how we've done 4 shows here, we've seen different angles. It was only that one angle. That's how people, sis Rosie, sis Temilade, all of them were there typing. Abby has more perspective. Abby calling. I told them I don't want to call in because I know the audience is different. I'm too
now you go
gentle
past
for
your
this
boundary.
audience. Before I knew what was going on, I said, I don't start calling me. I say, ha! I say, hey, I was begging Sis Rosie, stop writing. I don't want to call in. I'm okay. Anyway, they finished me, but no wala. We move. So I want people to remember something, right? If Robbie, in my opinion, is a manipulator, right? Because Robbie started out this podcast. He started out his whole nonsense on social media, shouting about how he was blindsided.
Exactly.
But he wasn't blindsided. Robbie, in that same podcast, opened his mouth to say that he took off his ring in October. Robbie, in this same podcast, said that she came for family mediation. He knew this thing was over, right? So from that, where we started to now, I don't see how Robbie is
the victim.
The victim in this situation. Maybe he just wanted to hold on. No, that's his business. So I mean, sorry to you. But I'm tired of all of these antics and games. This one now he came to come and apologize to us. It's so that we'll have another moment. The same way all of us. I was even saying to Sis, I think Sis Arikemi, the reason why even that first show, when we all watched it, remember one backstage commenting, I didn't even focus. I was falling for the tears too. You really need to focus and watch and listen to the things that he did not say. Yes, they don't exist, but you will hear them, right? Listen to the things that he said properly, and you will realize that even in that show, even on that podcast, he contradicted himself a lot. Only you took off your ring in October, but you were blindsided. Only you received pictures of her bridal shower, but you were blindsided. But you already saw bridal shower pictures now. Why did you not come on Saturday to start crying? So Uncle Ben, everything that this guy is doing is calculated. It's all just just all antics. It's just I'm not falling for this crap again. This guy is very manipulative. That's all.
All right, let's just call it today. Thank you, everybody. It's been an amazing show. Thank you, Sissy, for being my co-host today. Even though you still throw me under the bus, bad Sissy, but you know I love you. Uncle Dio, thank you for all the time, Uncle D, Auntie Grace.
Thank you, Ben.
Yeah, and all the people in the chat, Sister Ungozi. I see Abby, be like say you really go past your boundary yesterday. Even Sister Rosa, Sister Ungozi, they did there. Say the people with the comment yesterday, they para.
I've never in my whole year of social media, I've never received insults like that. Insults even touched my feelings.
About what? Where have they been? Have they not been following
the fact
the
that
story?
they said I'm agent of Mayowa.
Have a good night, Jare.
Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Good night,
AA called me after the show. So just saying.
No, don't worry. You know now, when we the host show, when we the drop comment online, we know when those bad bros they come in at times. And you know, Auntie stream Verticals. So Verticals always draw in a lot of people.
That's why at the point, you remember when I told you that, Abby, that once we hit, it was it 14K or 15K self. So when we hit that number, I will stop verticals so that we go fit manage our audience, because verticals will always draw all kinds of people. I don't do it for my American channel. I don't see waiting if you bring. For my American channel, when I was doing vertical, sometimes I will have like 1,200 people watching. One day, about 1,007 people was watching, and all those content were American content. Now, so they go biggie fight. Jesus Christ. At a point, I'll go they beg people where they refab. Say, I beg go. If I see say these people they fight, make una wake me. And along streaming. By the time I go wake up, especially if what I'm streaming has to do with Republicans or Democrat, or you get Donald Trump, or you get Jasmine. In fact, anytime I stream Donald Trump and Jasmine Crockett together, I know say my channel will get shadow banned the next day. So it's like that at times. So the good thing is that you now understand it, Abby. So don't take it to heart. This Mayowa thing, it pain a lot of Nigerians, and I understand. Mainly men. It pain a lot of men, and what make it worse is there are lots of women that also they hate Mayowa's attitude. It's not like some women do not see where Robbie made mistake, and a lot of men too. They see where Robbie made mistake. But Mayowa attitude on social media is what piss a lot of people off. Like, you know, that I don't care attitude, that Raz attitude or something.
Yeah.
And you remember when we did our own review here, it took me 4 hours. I have to go back to say, let me get to know this lady first, because I really can't understand her behavior online too. So nobody go see the way she behave, and then you listen to Robbie's story and you will not be peace. So some people just can't stand anybody that have any empathy for Mayowa. So for me,
but that makes a lot of sense, because I feel like from the first episode, we kind of all were there, right? We're all there. I think the only issue I have is, I don't know, I think I just expect a certain level of, maybe the word is wisdom, from a certain category of people, because I feel like we've been through life enough to just know. I don't know. Even me, that I'm not even 40 years old. I feel like I've seen enough to just know that is it not the same story over and over again? So I think that Robbie's story is also unique in the sense that a lot of men don't come out and fight this kind of fights. They don't come out, they're not vocal, they don't go on TV and cry. In fact, one of the first times I really experienced this is maybe Daddy Freeze. And then his friend, what's that guy, that OAP guy, the one that married the Banji's younger sister, him. So I feel like it's not very common for men to do this. So your natural instincts is just to feel bad for them. But most especially, I think that if you only watch that podcast and you don't watch it a second, Uncle Ben, you know that we said that we watched it like 2 or 3 times. If you don't watch it a second time, you will not catch it. The first time grabs your emotions only.
Yeah,
the second
absolutely.
time, your brain will open. You will start to, but once you watch it that first time, it's only your emotions that will be at play, because he cried, right? Yeah. And then at the end of the day, these podcasters, honest bunch, they're professionals. And that is why they get thrown under the bus for the whole thing of when they don't know what they give their guests. Remember, Uncle Ben, they get dragged for, what do you give your guests? Because every time your guests come there, they get comfortable and they spill. I don't think they give them anything, no. They're just professional. They know how to ask questions and get you comfortable. Right, and then
I know what you do. What they do is simple. It's just like even this platform here. When you allow people to talk continuously and you don't interject, after a while they go begin to speak. Especially people who went through the pain themselves. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now, because as soon as they start talking, they are reliving the experience. So if you don't interject, if you don't give them any form of protection, they go just they speak, they go. Trust me, if Robin had took his time, composed himself before he went to that podcast, Mayowa for see Oba, but because he was all over the place, the whole thing was just coming.
Under the bus too. Yeah.
And you know what they say about when your story is real and is true. You know, you live the experience. Everybody were there now. If they tell us, may we recount
what happened between we and certain people at one point in our life. We don't need script. We don't need anything. That's just what happened to him. So they don't give them anything, drink. The only thing is, once they ask you question and it's your living experience, and they control small sign of sympathy or empathy inside, you begin talk, go be that.
Yeah.
And this thing is painful now. So
But I've said it before that I think that Robbie's story does exist. So does Mayowa's story. The problem sometimes with hurt is that you cannot see yourself past being a victim, right? You can't really. It takes a while, and it takes a certain level of healing for you to say, actually, maybe if I handle this one situation better, things would have gone
differently.
a different way. Maybe,
Yes.
and I even when I've even shared my own situation with that my ex was engaged to, and there was a time I even mentioned how at some point I said to warn my mom, and there's a possibility that I said to withdraw unknowingly, right? And some people will see that that's not as an excuse, but I see it as there's a very high chance that I was just not as available anymore because I was mourning and all sorts, right? So I think that you have to get to a certain level of healing for you to accept that actually this was my own fault. Maybe this is where I went wrong. This is where I handle things harshly. And that is another reason why I said that day that I'm not very happy with Simi Dakolo. Because I feel like when you're not the one in the situation, even if you feel bad for your friend, you can see things a little bit clearly, in a sense, right? Where Simi Dakolo's job, in a sense, was to say, okay, bro, come, let's talk. This is what you would do. There was no strategy. I'm not even trying to be let's even forget emotions, right? I wish that Robbie actually went in this thing with strategy, where he praised Mayowa for the things that she did right, because surely she did.
Exactly.
Where he was able to say, you know what, I really love this woman at some point, but I feel like this, and this was unfair. I wish that at this point I stood my ground. I wish at this point maybe manned up about certain things. If he said things like this, even me, Abby, I will not have any issues with him. Like Mayowa, because at the end of the day, you have to take accountability, and people would have really seen him as a good man if he did that. But he ended up just being the victim throughout, and at the same time throwing himself under the bus, at the same time also contradicting a lot of the things that he said. So it's like, bro. And I was asking a question yesterday. I said, listen, if I start a story, Uncle Ben, if I call you to tell you a story, and 10 minutes into the story, you think that I'm lying, will it not discredit the rest of the story? Yes, it will. You would not be like, okay, what is this one saying the truth or not? So that's what happened with Robbie. The minute that Robbie made us believe that he was sidelined, the rest of his story, in my opinion, became, I don't know, a bit funny. To me, that's just me, Abby. You have to start off strong, so that's all really, Uncle.
That's just it. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks,
Sissy,
everyone.
it's time for you to go to bed. You see, Sissy, you have done 4 hours plus today.
I know,
The
right?
other day you were telling me, I'm not going to do no more than 2 hours again with anybody.
No. You're
Thank
lucky
you,
today.
Sissy.
You have your time.
I'm so happy. I'm so
It's been
happy
fun.
you're free because Abby wasn't free. So I just wanted to do like 2 hours, and then when I'm going to work to shut it down. And then when I started, I saw the nature of the topic, like, I need the co-host to then I was looking, and then you showed up. So thank you, Sissy.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
as
It's always a
always. Uncle
pleasure.
Dio.
Thank you,
Abby, good
Sissy.
night. Uncle
Unlike
Dio,
Uncle Ben, I will give you your flowers, Sissy. I'm going to hype you. Thank you for co-hosting with Uncle Ben.
You're
And for being
welcome.
Why
here
is
when I
everybody
couldn't be
not giving me
here.
anything?
Uncle
Nobody is
Ben, you
giving me
always have our flower.
anything.
We gave you flowers in the backstage, although you didn't open the door for my auntie. I'm not happy. But
And you did
anyway,
not
and we
buy her
didn't see
bouquet of
flowers.
flowers. Thank you.
Oh,
We'll talk.
Sissy, now that you brought that up, don't even start. You people thought I only did what you guys taught me to do.
What did we
We
teach
taught
you
you to
to
buy
do?
flowers. We taught you to buy
When
flowers.
do they buy flower on anniversary celebration?
Yes,
Of
they
course.
My wife don't take flower like that. Now money she collect for my hand.
You can get bouquet and make it into flower money
No,
bouquet.
no, Madam collect better money for my hand because while we were on the dinner date, we were rating each other. We talk about everything, how life have turned out, everything, as usual. And then we get to a point, out of curiosity, I just asked my wife, baby, how would you rate doing life with me so far?
Aww.
And my wife was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to rate you 99 over 100.
Damn.
And I'm like, what do you mean 99 over 100? She said, well, I'm reserving that one for a reason. I'm like, why? Why are you keeping the one? He said, because you don't give me enough money. You don't give me money. It's easy. I almost want for come off for where I sit down. Say,
In the
yay,
mud.
women. I'm like, babe, all the money. My wife likes Zelle. I'm like, all the Zelle out that I'm giving you. How can you sit in front of me and say I don't give you money? She said, okay, if I need that one, I need to give her money for anniversary. So why should I buy flower again? And then when we were coming out, the valet guys, the place I took her to, you can't even drive your. Once you get, there is nowhere for you to do self parking. It's valet. It's one of the best hotel. There's a place they call Domain here in Austin. That hotel is Oyinbo people and many other people. It's very expensive hotel like that. That was where the restaurant is located. So when we're coming out, the valet opened the door. So should I chase the guy now?
Yeah,
Even me,
you're meant to
I'm
say, you're meant to say, no, I got it, boss. And go
what
and
do
open
you
the door
mean?
for your girl.
Oyinbo is opening door for my wife. So I should not allow Oyinbo to open door.
No, you should be going to open the door. And I didn't see you open the door when you were going into the restaurant either. So
Although, okay, Sisi, I will send you the rest of the video. You guys didn't see the rest of the video. I will send it to you.
How was the food? Rate the food. What did you have? You had salmon and puree lentils.
I think Sister Dana, that day, that dinner was really crazy, Sisi. Usually when we go out like that, I don't know how to pick those menus. So my wife is the one picking for me. But because this is our anniversary, and my wife was like, look, babe, I'm tired of doing this. You choose your own today. I'm picking mine. And I'm like, damn, And then that restaurant is so cool. Like, I will show you the entire place.
The fact that I had a valet says it all anyway.
Yeah, he's so cool. So I was forming big boy. Usually my voice would have been going up small. I'm like,
you're doing inside voice.
But when Sis Ada said you should choose ceviche, I said, Sis Ada, you're telling
I
Uncle Ben to do
when I saw that. Really?
Raw fish. Raw fish.
That's ceviche. I'm going to call herself.
Ceviche.
Oh, thank God. Oh, you know what I did? So I screenshot the menu. Because I was chatting at the backstage, quick. I was like, people come and help me with this menu. And Misty always they get my time. As it's Adana. Now I can't screenshot to. Now they say, okay, pick this, pick the. I know as the waiter just come. That's why I just show. I say, they pretend I don't want me. They don't know. Say I don't know the food. I'm like, you know what? I think I actually picked some choices. What do you think about this? And the guy just shake it. Now, what did the guy bring for me? That I showed her. So I don't even know whether that kimichi, whether this thing or something. Then I see when he brings shrimps and other things for my wife. Then I order extra because I always do that when we go out. I always order the one I will take back home for my kids. So the whole thing just did table there. But I enjoyed it. It was cool. We talked. We spoke about everything, and I was just looking at my baby like, oh my God. So just like that, 16 years, now. And then I started looking at her. And then when I shared just one picture and people were like, oh, she's beautiful. I'm like, blood of Zachariah. Nobody is telling me I'm beautiful. You people don't even know that men jealous too. Even I want hide, more than the hide person.
That you sent to us. If you want us to tell us you're handsome, you were squeezing face with the picture that you sent for us. You want us to tell us you're handsome, at least smile for us now. Also,
it's because your sister took the picture where I'm squeezing face. She was laughing when I was looking through that menu. That's the time she took that picture. Because I was just like, I confess. I felt the first drink where they bring, I first guzzle that thing, fiam. And my mom was like, babe, you are supposed to be sipping that this much. I'm like, no, I just feel like Immediately I know say I don't fuck up anyway, but I'm like, I just feel like make I just test them. But now 2 times I draw that thing, it finish inside that cup, and it dey expensive. But anyway, that's my story. So Sissy, valet open door. You never taught me that when valet open door, I will tell them, don't open door for my wife, let me open it myself.
Now you know. Make sure you do that next time. Just be like, no. But it's like when you go in a restaurant and they want to come and pull your lady's chair, your man is supposed to say, no, I got it.
No, I did that. I put the chair myself.
Exactly. It's the same principle.
No
But
evidence.
do you know how it feels when Oyibo open car door for you? As an African man.
Hey, Uncle Ben. Wow.
That's
Let's
another
not
angle,
even
Uncle
go
Ben.
there.
Are we taking it
That's
there?
No,
another show.
Are we
that's
taking
another
it
angle, Uncle
there?
Ben. Honestly, if you put that
Sometimes it
kind of
make you feel rich. It make you
Uncle
feel
Ben,
like a millionaire.
Anyway, as you can see
it
on
makes you
my
feel on top of the
screen,
world.
you can see all of us, the real fam sisters in the private jet. And you can see
Who's the
Uncle,
man with the beards? That
that's
has to
Uncle
be
Dayo.
Zaddy.
Because that's the only Zaddy
No,
too
that's
going.
Zaddy.
Zaddy and Uncle Dayo are the only men going. I forgot that it's 2 men.
Exactly.
I'm supposed to put in this whatever. So that's it. It's 2 men, Zaddy and Uncle Dayo, and the rest of us sisters are the ones
There
going
is
to
the way Uncle Dayo is moving right now. I swear, there is no way Uncle Dayo is entering private jet. Boss me, Uncle Dayo is going to Brabra in a bus.
No way. My ticket already booked.
If Uncle Dayo continue to the four brotherhood hand like this, he will be going
Uncle
to
Ben, I know
Brabra
the
at the
four
back
brother.
of that bus.
Uncle Ben, I know the four brotherhood handle. I'm actually pro brotherhood, which you know. You know me for that, Uncle Ben.
But
wait to Abby, this picture where you put, make I see if I feel recognizable. Okay, I see person where resemble Sister Yinka here. That woman way there to the left, where wear black. That woman be
Who's
like
that supposed
Sister
to be?
Yinka.
Yes.
Sissy.
Sissy supposed to be
like
the one
soft
to the
life.
left. The one with the long hair. That looks like Sissy more to me.
Which one?
And the one in front that is wearing something like silver or gold, something like that. And the one that is in the shiny clothes that looks like an elderly woman, that one looks like Auntie Grace to me. And Abby appears to be the one directly at her back, because that seems to be the youngest among them. That looks like Abby. And the one standing looks like it looks like Honey Babe. Because Honey Babe and Sissy, just that Sissy is a bit bigger than her. So as you can see, they both look alike. And then we move down to, now I can see Sister Bing Pei, the one standing up with the glass. And then Sister Dana sitting down, the one with the black hair. Yes, I'm just analyzing.
At the end of the day, I'm not sure say you go enter this private jet the way you are going.
Uncle Ben, I am actually in the executive corner. You will not see me, but I'm actually in the executive corner. I'm not taking the picture. The one thing now is Zaddy. That is Zaddy for you there. And Uncle Patrick is beside me around that executive corner. And
all of them can't disappear from this private jet.
No, they don't disappear. This is just a segment of the private jet. If I turn my camera to the other side, you will see every other person. But because I'm the one snapping, so that's how it is for now, Uncle Ben.
This is just one view. One view.
Uncle Dayo, you are making a mistake. Many of the people will be say they no go day first class for that private jet. You put them for the first class.
Who and who no go there? Is it Sissy? Is it Honey Babe? Is it Abby? Or is it Auntie Yinka? Or is it Auntie Grace? Because these are people that I mentioned. Is it Sister Binkwe or Sister Adana? Which one are we not supposed to be there?
What I don't understand is how Uncle Ben has made Bora Bora trip his business. Like, you're not in charge in any way. So I don't understand.
No worry. God pass everybody here. See them. They don't show face. I've been not seen this comment before. Sister Yinka don't they here?
See, this is another view of more. We are more here.
See Adana now.
At this point, everybody, other people have arrived. We're taking pictures, waiting for people to arrive. Some people came earlier, some people came later. Some people are still coming on board.
Some people are still coming on board now.
Why? Abby.
I don't know why we're wearing gold.
But Uncle Ben,
I hope the person where you put there where get skin head. So I hope be that person.
Uncle.
Don't worry about it. Maybe it's Mr. Dare, because it's like we're becoming friends.
No. I think it's looking more like Uncle Phil.
No, that's not Uncle Fee. Uncle Fee, no, they do this kind of thing. This person look more like Chucky. Yeah, Chucky gets swag. This person look like, you know, tell me and Chucky when they talk for video. Chucky gets swag. This guy look like Chucky. But where are more women than men? Abi, I know they like how they do some things. How do you create something and then you put a lot of women like this? When you have too many women like this already something, even that jet self, you know, go get off from flying. Don't you know? And then I'm looking at the back now. It be like say you pull Sister Janet. This person will carry afro with design for back, where they behind the second man. So that person be like, no, but you want to resemble Sister Ngozi. Sister Ngozi gets swag. That person could be Sister Ngozi. But make I know see Sister Janet and Sister Efosa for this inside private jet. Now there wahala go happen. Those two, they follow me for boss.
Please, me, I didn't put anybody in mind though. I don't know who is who in this picture.
No be AI you they use, so yeah, girl.
It's just one line that I told AI. We kept it moving.
Anyway, don't worry, everybody. Thank you for all you do. You see how God they work, eh? We go this bra one day. I have this.
Amen.
I just know.
Have to.
I know we're gonna go there to just go and flex, just to go and have fun. But before we go to the Bora, I think we need to take men trip alone. Uncle Daya, what do you
Who's
think?
stopping you?
I'm in support of that. I'm in support of that. Men trip alone. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
Ben just wants to prolong this show by an extra 30 minutes. If you want to go,
and I'm leaving you people. Good night. Bye bye.
What have I done now? I say we go on men trip, Abby.
Yes, I will even help.
Before
I'm very good at planning. I'll help people plan it.
Help us plan now. Just get us some girls, okay? We need some girls.
No problem.
We'll get you some boys to massage you.
No. We need girls that will serve as servers.
Yeah.
You know those guys where they bring wine for train, you know, when we are having conversation.
I'll get you men.
What do they call those? No. What do they call those guys, Abby, Sissy, those ladies that used to serve, that we wear high heel, you know? Are they waitress? No, this one, they are level past waitress. So, what are you saying now? We are going on the main street.
Maybe
I have no idea.
No, not Usher. Maybe Uncle Ben want to say escort.
Oh God. Good night.
Escort.
Bye-bye.
I didn't say escort. I'm just saying
I said maybe you want to say escort.
I'm just saying we need servers because we are supposed to have spa moment. You know,
we'll get you.
We need to have spa moment. Oh, Mona leave me, Gary. Mona no go cover me. I just celebrate 60th anniversary. Mona no go make that one be.
You want to make
that one no go be my last anniversary. Thank you, everybody, Gary. Don't mind these people.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Bye.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Oh my God. Sister Yinka, Bilba, Sister Rosy, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Sister Ngozi, you are laughing. Adana, my lovely sweet sister. Adana, you are looking for a 4 and amala on my table. You people are really messed me up. In case you don't know, I'm not even eating anymore. Now, don't make me vex. I know they eat again now. Mr. Martin, unfortunately, I've been no add you to Bora Bora trip. So, Mr. Martin, make sure you get on Abby good book. Yeah, Mr. Martin. And I don't even see myself inside this picture, self.
Uncle Ben, how can you? That person at the end is shining. They are the closest.
That is me.
They are the closest.
God forbid. God forbid, Abby.
My own is that these men look like pimps. I'm so sorry. These men look like pimps. Oh God, AI. Now wow.
Instead, make you said to me, make I help you prop your AI well, make it help you design the trip well.
I'm not saying
these women where the AI give you, so they look way too happy. What? All of them smiling with their glasses and everything.
I'm supposed to watch. Uncle Ben, you that I begged you now. It's almost like 1 year now that I begged you for Bora Bora music. You not make it, and you want us to be cool. You can never be cool like this. So the way you are going, you cannot be cool.
Okay. You now that you remind me, I'll begin work on the Bora Bora music now. Which kind of vibe you want? Do you want Amapiano or you want Afro Juju?
Afro Juju sounds nice because Afro Juju will be giving relaxing vibes. Wow.
Do you know Afro Juju, Abby?
Afro Juju is not relaxing.
Yay! Afro Juju is not relaxing, no. Or you need R&B. Should I mix something like R&B?
You want something that because Barbara is beach vibes. Barbara is like an island, so we're surrounded by water. So we want something that is cool, like calm and relaxing. We also want something that is there's energy because we're not going there to sleep. That's another thing about this Bora. Everybody, I don't want to be seeing Auntie Rinkus cannot tell me, Abby, I need to sleep, I need my beauty sleep. No, in Bora we don't sleep, right? One club.
That means now be say you don't want to make Auntie Grace.
Next club.
You don't want to make Auntie Grace go for that trip with that.
Auntie Grace too cannot sleep.
Auntie Grace don't take his sleep, pray.
Club and to club and another club, another drink, more drinks. You understand?
Oh yeah, give me idea now. Give me idea of the kind of music one I want me we create. I begin work on them now.
Maybe we can do like Afro R&B.
Afro R&B.
Yeah, so Afro R&B there's like a bop to it. So it has like R&B but with beats.
I never hear that one before. Which one be Afro R&B?
Afro R&B is kind of song that all them Tiwa Savage used to sing.
Is that Afro R&B?
Afro pop R&B. Uncle Ben, you know the vibes now. We want balance. Give us balance of high beats but relaxing. Let's not be like Davido. Too much noise.
What do you mean, Davido? Too much? What do you mean?
Uncle Ben,
I'm not listening to Davido.
Uncle Ben,
I don't like the way you know to like Davido.
Uncle Ben, you cannot ignore something. I said that one thing to trigger you and you fell for it. Davido is my favorite Nigerian artist. How can you fall for it? You fell.
Nobody come for my Davido knee. Once I hear Davido Choma, my brain usually go bang bang.
Thank you, Auntie Inkus. Auntie Grace will sleep when she gets back home. The amount of money, I was talking to somebody. It was Auntie Ngozi that was saying that she went to go and check Bora flight. It was telling her £5,000. I said, Auntie Ngozi, Bora is not cheap. Even the other day, a couple weeks ago, I was showing people the hotel we're going to. It's $10,000 per night.
Huh?
So, yeah. The hotel we're going to is $10,000 a night. I will show you next show. I showed you the hotel, $10,000 per night. And
wait. Abby, they go to hotel $10,000 per night. Say you know, say Piki don't enter college.
All of us. So
something is wrong with this Gen Z.
So do you know that when you now finish going to that kind of hotel, you now want to sleep? You are wasting hours, money that we paid. You can't.
Anyway, they like reggae. I just want to know which kind of music make.
Reggae. No. Reggae will not. Abby will pay for all of us.
Abby, sure I like something like this. Listen to this. May I give you snippet. You like that? That is reggae.
Give Bora vibes. What do you think? Comment section. Is this Bora vibes? I can't believe 54 people are listening to us talk about Bora. Is it Bora vibes? I don't know.
Reggae, no, Abby. Do you even know reggae music, Abby? I know say your generation, they know they play reggae.
No, I know reggae music now.
Are you sure?
Yes, now I know reggae music, but I don't think it's giving like if we were going to the Caribbean, like let's say we're going to Aruba or maybe Antigua or something, I would agree to this. But we're going to Bora. We need something that is more airy, more, that's why I said, can we do like Afro R&B?
Really?
Yeah, we need something more chill.
Okay.
Like imagine we're chilling with mimosas in the morning in our glass.
What is the mimosa?
Orange juice and champagne. Like because
now you call mimosa, so maybe you just say orange juice, Abby. You don't know how to communicate everything.
The way you call all of this is it sound too expensive. I don't fear now.
Uncle Ben, it's just that's what it's called. Mimosa is like orange juice and champagne mix. That's what it is. But it's called mimosa. Okay, Uncle Ben.
Okay, I be this. How about something like this? Listen to this one.
Jazz. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Oh, no, no.
Uncle Ben, something like this, you know.
Really?
What do you think? You know,
this one sound cool.
Yeah, it has a bop to it, right? But it's still calm.
I love you forever, no matter the weather. Girl, I go there for you now and forever. You are my morning star, shining from afar.
Abby,
yes, Uncle Ben. How about
the music where I do for my wife that for the 60th anniversary.
I thought I think because you cannot sleep. After paying $10,000, you cannot sleep. When you go back home, you sleep. You sleep. Uncle Ben, how about Afro jazz? Can you do Afro jazz?
Which one is Afro jazz again?
Jazz music, but with Afro beats, fusion, like Afro beats and jazz fusion.
Sister Ngozi say no love music.
See,
yes, Sister Yinka na your party music be that. 60th anniversary special dedication.
Uncle Ben, you keep saying
Sister Ngozi say no love music except we are doing +1.
I think because let me gist you. When I was showing them the hotel, a couple, I think sometime last year, I was showing them the hotel that we're going to. I'll show it next show because it's long now, and I know Uncle Ben wants to log off. When I was showing that hotel, Uncle Ben and Yinkus, everybody was talking about the things they would do with their partners in the hotel. And I told them that except me too, I have husband. It's not possible. I will do baby of the house. I will be disturbing everybody's room. I don't care. Because no, we are not going to Bora Bora to do husband and wife. We are going there to do real farm. So everybody, if you see what they wanted to do, that they will do this in the pool. They will do that with the view. This is the view they want. They will do that. They will do. I said, wow.
Until you say it's 10,000 per night.
And that's why you were saying that if you pay 10,000, the kind of memories you must create there. So yeah. Anyway, Uncle Ben, please Afro jazz music. That's
just said that to me. Make I see waiting in me. I never hear Afro jazz before. Afro jazz.
I've not heard it before. But I know it's possible. Because Uncle Ben,
say a mixture of different genre. Abby,
it's true. We need like a playlist of 10 songs. Wait, so for instance, we'll have the jazz for when we're chilling by the pool, but when we're going to the club, we need music.
Uncle Patrick, this is not good though. Uncle Patrick say you did need a visa to Bora Bora.
Uncle Patrick.
Uncle Patrick, this is not good.
Uncle Patrick.
Sister Rose say I don't know Nigerian music. We will do a mixture of everything. We will do reggae, we will do everything. Maybe we will have pre-Bora Bora party first. Maybe Abby, let me organize pre-Bora Bora party online. Maybe we first take sample all the music first.
Yeah, I think we need like a playlist, maybe like 10 songs. We'll have the like Afro jazz. We'll have like more Afro beats. We can have Amapiano. Just a mix. We have
about calypso? You know they like calypso music. Calypso
is a good idea too. It's a good idea actually. It's a good idea. If we
what about Awino Lugumba? All these sisters they need to shake their waist. Awino Lugumba.
Yeah, just give us variety, 10 or 12 tracks. We now have a solid playlist though for Bora Bora. The thing about the problem with this thing now is that when we invite Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dayo, Uncle Phil, Auntie Grace, before you know it now, they will come and gather us to come and do praise and worship.
See, Sister Ngozi say we go run the visa. Mr. Yinka, even like say this my sisters, they don't do Oluwole before.
Period.
And Bimba said, I'm looking up the flight and hotel, man. we stay awake to enjoy every set. Well, like if you carry me go that kind of place, I know they sleep like I would rather they sleep inside plane, they come back.
Sister Biba, you see
Sleep,
how
okay.
expensive it is, right? You see how expensive it is. So you cannot say you're going there to sleep. We're going to, guys, I can't even hear anyone say they are watching their weights. We have to eat. Everything is all inclusive. We have to eat everything that they give there. If they give you prawn, you eat the shell join. Because
anyway, Abby, just do me a favor. Go find your Odogun. All the sisters in the house, please. We need you to get Odogun that can sponsor this trip for us. I will be praying for the sisters. Okay? We need Odogun.
Uncle Ben, talking about Dogu, Shay, you say, has anybody been on the internet today to see the Okoyas, their daughter doing introduction? Uncle Ben, that thing was only introduction. Introduction, King Sunny Ade came. Introduction. I'm not like, okay,
Okoya
so yeah, Okoya, yeah, one of the daughters getting married. So when we now do to some guy that is like Fulani, also a rich guy from a rich family. So please, though, when they now do traditional wedding proper, what are we expecting? So I'm just even saying that almost there's levels to this thing, no. So really and truly, with Odogu, anything is possible. I can say I want to do pre-wedding events in Bora Bora. How does that sound?
Please, we need Odogun.
I'm so delusional.
I'm charging all our single sisters, not married women. Married women, nothing concern you with Odogun. All the single sisters, we charge you. I'm going to be doing special prayer for you ladies now. You will find your Odogun this year so that you can just give us a call and say, you be my darling, want to take at least 50 people to Bora Bora. And so shall it be in Jesus' name. Amen. If you are looking for that Odogun type, amen. May you find the Odogun that will love you so much, that will be so rich, that it will give us a call and say, you be, my wife said, you guys need somebody to sponsor your Bora Bora. I pray that man locate you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Right?
This is our
not. Abby, you don't start again. No, show us this thing again. The other time when you show us this thing, you know what happened. Don't do it again, Abby.
No, Ben, this is the hotel we're going to. Why is he not showing me the
video?
No, the Bora Bora one.
Abby, now you know how they define that moment. I don't just be saying, make una go find Odogun or make una pray. Make our real fam brothers here and sisters, may they become the Odogun. We must go to this trip. You know the one where I want to do? Abby, you know that one when they put food for basket? Where you go there inside water, they'll come put food for basket. That one. I don't tell my madam, say we must do that one. No. I want to know what it be the feeling. Go. When they put that food for that basket.
You can even do it close to you now in like Mexico or something.
I don't want Mexico.
You want to go all the way?
I want to go. Where to be that place where that bad boy go? When to say Nigerian civil servant can never get there.
Maldives.
That boy go take my out, finish people for Nigeria.
This is not the hotel that I want to. What's going on? This is not the hotel that I was looking at that deal.
Abby, help me find my room. My room, the one where they underwater.
Okay, this is not our hotel now. Remember, everyone that was on that show that day, this was not our hotel though. Our hotel was not I'm pretty sure it was Carlton.
Sister, that means say Mexico is affordable. I think Mexico is a quick trip anyway, but I don't know. I fear Mexicans. May God forgive me because of the news where we hear from there. But people go to Mexico a lot for holidays too.
I want to just say
people
that
go to Mexico a lot.
I think it was 4 seasons that we wanted to do. I can't remember. I just want to say that I did not like my experience in Maldives at all.
What happened?
I just think
it didn't live to the expectation.
Yeah, I just think it's the most expensive holiday for very little. I think because I also went when I was like significantly, I think I was like maybe 24 or something when I went. And I spent 7 days, Uncle Ben, 24-year-old, 7 days stuck on an island, look left, water, look right, water. look up water. Everywhere is water.
So you were scared?
No, I wasn't scared. But once you finish all of the water sports, right? Okay, there's no other activities but to eat, wake up, sleep, walk, do water sports. So once you swim with sharks, do this, do that, it's just finished though. So now that I'm older, what I want to do Maldives again, and what I would do is I would go to not Singapore, I would go to Sri Lanka. So let's say it's a 7-day trip. I'll go to Sri Lanka for like 4 days, and then go to Maldives for like 3 days, because Sri Lanka is only an hour and a half away from Maldives. Except you're trying to make babies, maybe you're older and all you care about is companionship with your husband.
People they go there to go make babies.
I mean like honeymoon. So except something like honeymoon, where all you want to do is waking up, hugging, if you just married, or you want to do something like companionship, like Uncle Ben now that did 16th year anniversary. I don't think it's ideal for young people that fancy more out of trips. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? So I really do think it was a very expensive trip for the experience.
That what if we do like this? Let's promote African culture. What if we go to Obudu Ranch?
Oh no. Now if they want to say let's go to Kenya or something.
What do me Obu? What do me no? Them sister Yinka go the front, Obudu Ranch is a good place. Even though Snake, if he come out to come and celebrate with everybody, it's still okay. It's part of the experience. Abby.
No,
I don't know why I know they hype Nigeria. I know they hype Nigeria at all.
Before we get there, they will not come and kidnap us. Uncle Man, I'm not going.
Uncle Patrick, they shouting now. Uncle Patrick say, I can't go to Bora Bora alone. Uncle Patrick, they shout now. Show you the year, Abby. So when you want make reservation, maybe you know how you go make the reservation. No. Mr. Angozi say, my Odogun no like enjoyment. He would rather pay for me to go. Mr. Angozi, you must bring uncle. Nobody is going alone. I don't want to go there and come back and start giving account of what happened.
My own is if I don't have husband by then, everybody cannot enjoy themselves in that manner. We have to do spiritual retreats.
Abby, sure you see how Misty define my trouble now. I say, we'll go Buduraj. Misty say kidnappers.
Yes, now that's what I'm saying. Before we go, kidnappers will kidnap us. Enjoy. We need to go to Ogudu. Is it Ogudu Cattle Ranch? Is it even still functioning? I've been hearing that thing for a long time. Does it still function?
Now, Obudu I think it's in Calabar or something.
In Calabar now, yes, now. Calabar.
That place used to be beautiful when Donald Duke was there.
Yes, it used to be like top like resorts to enjoy. There's that place.
Where is it?
What's the name of that guy that fought Funke Akindele recently? The actor guy. Something Afolayan. Kunle Afolayan. You know that it has like a resort that is meant to be like a filming. Do you know about it? It's called FAP. It's like a filming.
But I don't know where it's located.
I think it's like Ogun or something. It's not far from Lagos. Outskirts of Lagos.
Why is everybody saying no Nigeria, no Nigeria? Why are you people not proud of your country?
Uncle Ben, we can go to Cape Town.
No, we are going to Nigeria.
We can go to Kenya.
Look, Abby,
Namibia.
Abby, on a serious note, there are fine places in Nigeria. Like if you go to Meduguri, they have this resort in Meduguri. If you come all the way down to close to Nasarawa, there is another fantastic place there. You know, we can even start our trip from Jos.
Nasarawa.
I'm serious, Abby. They have fine places in Nigeria. Maybe we go Nigeria first before we go Bora Bora. Why are everybody running?
I feel like the next time Faith is saying essay. Faith, I know why you're saying this, and I haven't gone to South Africa for the same reasons you're probably saying this. But I'm going to South Africa next year for my friend's wedding.
Abby, no essay, I beg. Faith, now you go lead the delegates to South Africa.
But I think that South Africa thing really depends on location. It's sad, but I really went through a phase of thinking they don't deserve.
Okay, Abby, no, so I have a question.
Yeah.
This Maldives and Bora Bora, they specifically small pot and small gari full body.
Okay, so Uncle Ben, I have set of rules, right? And part of the rules is people need to be open-minded with activities and food. right? Because we're going there to try something different. We want it to be memorable. So, Uncle Ben, you don't need to eat jollof rice. You really don't need to eat
I'm
jollof.
just saying,
You're not
is
saying
it
it.
okay?
So
Can I
no,
bring small pot
Uncle
along?
Ben, we can't be going to a 5-star resort and you'll be carrying pots. You can't. So I
Abi, you
really,
know, there's some of this hotel, their food no they done.
Uncle Ben, this one was
Then you
done.
know,
Uncle
some of them
Ben.
their food no they done.
Uncle Ben, so
Eh?
where do you want to cook the food? Where do you want to cook? You want to bring charcoal? Where do you want to cook the food?
Electric cookie day.
I was gonna say she will pack Gary and meat for you. That's about it.
Yes. Now me and Sister Ngozi, now we go sit together. I'm not going to let anybody do friends again. You don't know, say
That's
some.
not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Gary and meat. We'll dry the meat very well.
Biba, you know they follow flight again, Biba. Now boss you go follow. Biba say by day 2, you be with the dawn and start searching for this kind of belly.
I used to travel with my parents a lot. Right? My dad had this position, this thing that made him travel for conferences and all. So I would go from uni to go and meet them. Uncle Ben, do you know that everywhere that we went, we found a Nigerian person, not necessarily in restaurants, even those that cook in their houses. We found a Nigerian person everywhere, Mexico, and this was even a bit back in the day, not like now when Nigerian food is everywhere. There's Nigerian people for food everywhere in the world. It's actually, you will find jollof rice. You will find jollof rice. At the very least, you will find jollof rice and chicken, and you'll be okay, temporarily okay. You know, but Uncle Ben,
one time we go for one family friend wedding, and we were there from Thursday. Very beautiful place, nice hotel, everything. Hotel feeding come with the hotel booking and all of that. But we were there Thursday afternoon. By Friday evening, I'm like, Jesus, I can't eat this food no more. My party don't they look me, don't know, say no. Because by Friday evening, when they already talk of dinner, I just tell my mother, babe, you can go, Jerry, if you hear me bring anything later or something. She was just encouraging me, let's go. I said, no, leave me. Oh. Then, after the dinner, I know who I feed, and the night she say, okay, may we just enter town. As I may we enter town like this, if you see the way I happy, guess where we go straight?
Where?
I go look for African restaurants. If you want to try the vegetable when they cook, jeez.
But Uncle Ben, think about it. If you have like breakfast, right? What's your ideal breakfast?
Me?
Yes.
I'm not really worried about breakfast. I can do tea, I can do egg. You know, all these hotels, usually they get better
exactly.
food.
So sausages,
I can do,
bread,
you know,
stuff like that. So breakfast is sorted because that's like general holiday breakfast, right? If you want omelette, you know, it's Rosy for pepper. We can also carry pepper that is well done, and we just say
now you are talking.
You can carry pepper in a jar.
Now you are talking.
You just have to preserve it with lots of oil, pretty much, and then the pepper would sink, and it would just pick from the bottom.
No, dry pepper.
No, dry pepper will not heat.
You just sprinkle that on top your food.
Dry pepper on top of food it will not taste good. We need to do that marinated pepper. And sisters I know how to cook know what I'm talking about. We can't be putting dry pepper on our food now, because it won't be nice.
I'm not speaking for you people. I'm speaking for my life.
Even for you cannot eat dry pepper.
All the sisters and brothers here, you guys are good with Oyibo food. Me, I'm trying to be alive.
And then so lunch now, for instance, I feel like Nigerians, if we have meat and we have rice, like maybe Chinese style rice, we're okay.
You see, Biba says she can bring yaji, suya pepper. Now we are talking. You know, say nowadays, Abi, una no they eat pepper at all. Women nowadays, even when una cook, una no like to put pepper. And I don't understand where una learn that thing from. As African women, you are supposed to cook and put pepper. You got one time where one young guy they make fun of me. He say he look at my soup, say pepper enter in eye.
All those ones I know, if you wash your hand, you will not even see thingy. You
Oh
be
my
you
God.
need Igbo food. My husband wanted to be a chef. He'll change your mind. I can bring suya and granite ekpa to add to our gari abi. But on a very serious,
Sister Arike, you won't go disgrace person for Bora Bora. You go bring suya and granite.
the most that anybody is allowed to bring is
Oh my God.
snacks like plantain chips, chin chin. That's it. That's the most.
Bread, uncle. Have you put bread inside my bag?
There's bread there. Why would it? There's
I don't
bread.
want their bread.
What bread do you want? I
I'm,
give you bread.
Abby, you get one bread when they sell for Dallas. Oh my God. Now I get bread. But this bread, Abby, if you chop this bread, you go carry this bread, go back to London. Wallahi, na Dallas will they buy that bread. We don't even get up for Austin. Either Dallas or Houston, now there with the same. If you eat that bread, now I get bread though, but now American made I get bread. Now see Nigerian people they do them. Oh man, Abby. Ooh.
Uncle Ben, so you're telling me now, will you send for me? Because I don't really understand.
I just want me you know, say when I say, can I bring bread along to Bora Bora? I'm telling you about the kind of bread where I'll bring. No be that agege Nigerian bread though. Do you know here I say Nigerian bread now, 2 months, they expire?
Yeah, I know. The one in London. So if you buy that bread, then that's agege bread I have in London. But I learned how to bake my own agege bread. So I make my agege bread at home.
Oh, you know how to do it?
Yeah, I know how to. Yeah, I make my agege bread at home. When I crave it.
All right. I know they follow Sister Ngozi share the same thing again. I move back to you. If you know how to do agege bread, I know she'll say Sister Ngozi go bring that agege bread. Adibo they go coco wala lo you they try me. I don't say is it Dominion bread?
I just want to say that everybody that is saying no Nigeria, but everybody my traditional wedding is Nigeria, so I don't even understand what everybody is saying. We're going to Nigeria next year. So what's going on?
Where? It depends on where in Nigeria.
Lagos. I'm from Lagos State, so my traditional wedding is in Lagos State, obviously.
Okay, no wahala now. All of us know say na Lagos 9 days safe pass.
So and no Lagos.
And Agbero no go come relay us for there.
Next year, we're going to Lagos. And I'm from for your information, I'm also from Isaleko. So you are also going to be on the island of Nigeria of Lagos too. Well, everybody
no wahala. But don't tell anybody say we they bring Esquire come.
Esquire Pro Max.
May they don't go carry Esquire Pro Max because now she talks they kidnappers.
No, from airport, I need to tell them I'm bringing Esquire. So like, all those people that used to fight people for luggage, open your luggage, they will know that there's somebody that can sue them. All those customs men that don't know how to behave themselves, they have to know that we have people that can sue.
How the mystic go just go there, go they speak English. Mystic go they speak English.
Yes, thank you. Because my child is in Lagos, and then my white right now. I'm looking at Greece. There's this venue that I saw that I really, really like in somewhere in Greece. But
Greece.
Yeah, child is most likely going to be in Lagos because I'm from Lagos. Yes, my wife's wedding is going to be a destination wedding somewhere in Europe. Greece.
Abby.
What, Uncle Ben?
Say person no go chop say the way you they talk about yourself, fear don't they hold me down.
Me too. Fear is holding me. I was talking to one of my friends and I said my biggest fear is how do I get everybody to come to this? But I just feel like people just pick the one they can come for and leave the other one. Just one is enough.
Abby, I beg go.
Uncle Ben, you knew that. What did you think I was going to my wife's wedding in Lagos too? I can't do that.
Where will you go and do white wedding?
In Greece. I just told you.
Greece.
Yes, my dream destination has always been Italy, but I feel like Italy has become so saturated and it's now become.
Amen. But say we fit do Zoom. Because all these places where you call, you be like where the person fit go, they fit kidnap them.
Uncle Ben, Greece, who kidnap you in Greece?
Anywhere they know they speak language where I understand that they fear.
No, they speak enough English in Greece, don't worry. Plus, you don't need everybody else. You just need us, your party, the people that are coming. You just need the party now. You meet. I'm sure my UK real fam will be there for sure.
Abi, do everything for Lagos.
I can't do everything in Lagos.
Wedding is sweet when you do it with your people. Make I show you Lagos.
That's what I'm doing.
For those who don't know Lagos, this is Lagos. This is Lagos. Do everything for Lagos.
You can start putting money aside. I've been actually saying this on this channel since last year. I'm not doing my white wedding in Lagos. My white wedding is right today, as it stands, is in Greece.
What if your husband say you don't want to go Greece or all those things? You can't decide that alone. You know, say now where me and you they fight all the time. You can't decide that alone.
My husband, Uncle Ben, weddings are for women. My husband cannot wake up and decide that he does not want to give me my dream wedding.
No, I don't want to go to Greece. I want to, look, this is where we're at day. What if your husband is correct Niger boy? You don't know, say, where did they sweet, where you do wedding in midst of your own people? When I go to do wedding, like, with the wedding go come there isolated. Now, only for picture, I go define. But the people where go the wedding, go, they don't go enjoy. Do wedding.
No, Uncle Ben, why are you doing traditional wedding? In fact, my plan is, if I have my way, traditional wedding will be 3 months before, so that people can even rest and kind of, get ready, and then we go to Greece 3 months later. But of course, we would have already done civil wedding and the rest anyway. So
Abby,
we'll just get out of the way. Yes,
Abby,
I'm not Uncle Ben. So this Lekki Conservative Center now, is that where I would do my wedding with all those stupid monkeys? Has anybody ever gone to Lekki Conservative Center? Those monkeys are relentless. Uncle Ben, you see, everybody's agreeing with me that trad in Niger is enough. And then
so how much may we begin the make person the budget? Person we want to attend, like how many thousand go involved?
I don't know.
Like I know if I need to start my journal.
The only thing that I, from the conversations that I've had, because I've also kind of like planned the wedding before. For me, how I would do my white wedding, I'm trying to make it a holiday experience for my guests, right? So I think that the mentality towards destination wedding for guests should be, this is a holiday that I'm going on. So that's kind of my general idea. So I feel like it will make people a bit happier to come. Yes, they're coming to celebrate me, but I want to give
Abby.
Okay, I don't know the price. I don't know the price.
Abby, we are going to have a fantastic wedding for you in Lagos.
Traditional, yes.
Traditional and white. It go day sweet. Abby, may we do it for Lagos so that all the people who don't want to go Nigeria go Nigeria.
I'm not doing that. Uncle Ben,
you are doing that.
Traditional wedding in Lagos is because I just feel like it's important to honor my tradition and my background. Not only am I from Lagos State, I was born and raised in Lagos State, so it just makes sense. If not, I can say let's go and do traditional wedding.
Okay, Abby, if we had to estimate how much will it cost for somebody to go to this Greece?
Uncle Bernard, I don't know. From America, the thing is, from my UK people.
How far away is Greece from Paris?
Oh, it's just next door, maybe like 2 hours. Greece is minor for our UK people. It's only those coming from America, Canada, that is going to be quite a trip, because they're coming to Europe now. It's quite a trip.
Right? And no, why I'm asking is because from my place to Paris, I think it's around 8 hours. So how far away is? Why do you want to go to Greece? You see, this Gen Z, you are doing too much.
But it may not be Greece. It could be somewhere in France. It could be somewhere in Spain.
Abby,
all
we need is for you and your husband to be joined together. Let's do this thing in Nigeria. Uncle Patrick will come and join you guys together.
Go for just the trad in Lagos. And honestly, I'm not going to even be mad at anybody. You can come for only the trad in Lagos, right? But I know for a fact that the white wedding, for instance, so in my head, trad is family.
Oh, okay.
Trad is to honor our roots, right?
Oh.
But white wedding is more for it's more fun. It's more.
Wait, Adio. This thing is beginning to be interesting for me now. The Tangozi say is the Greece from France is like 1 hour drive.
Really?
Maybe 1 hour from. Is it by flight or through driving?
No, it's
Because
not
me,
driving.
I love driving and I love sightseeing. I don't mind. Maybe I could get all this rental vehicle or something. It's beginning to interest me right now. You know, I've always wanted to take my wife to Paris. So that sounds good.
And because he's
But
saying
I
about
not trust Greece
3 hours.
people.
He's saying about it's around 3 hours flight.
Oh, it's thank God it's a flight now, 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
seeing
that sounds good. Not too bad.
around 3 hours from Paris itself to maybe Athens.
Okay.
Athens is like
Abby,
3.5, 3 hours. That's
as you are talking about this thing now, I already know what we're going to talk about on Tuesday, either tomorrow or Tuesday. We need to begin to have conversation around wedding choices, organization, coordination, and all of that.
Uncle Ben,
Abby,
let me go into
you are not the only one to decide where your wedding is
Uncle
going
Ben,
to
let's
hold.
Uncle Ben, I'm cancel that topic. I'm not coming. I'm not coming for that topic. Uncle Ben, don't do that. Don't
I'll
do
go
that.
and find Uncle Dio. I'll
Uncle
go
Ben,
and find Uncle Dio and Uncle Phil. They will agree with me. We will do the
Uncle
topic
Ben, I feel like
for your back.
see, I consider Seychelles, I considered Mauritius, I consider these places because they are visa free for Nigerians. And I was thinking about any of my Nigerian friends or family that may not have another passport, right? But I just realized that as long as I'm doing a traditional wedding in Nigeria, not everybody has to make the white wedding, right? Also, a lot of destination weddings are smaller. So I'm not expecting the same crowd at traditional weddings to come for white wedding because
Abby,
maximum.
destination wedding are smaller but more expensive. We
Uncle
are
Ben, don't
going to
worry
do
about the
that show.
money now. God is beside us, above us, inside of us, and surrounds us.
Abby, you are talking like Gen Z right now. We will do that show. They go find Uncle Phil, Uncle Dayo, Uncle Martin, Mr. Martin. Who else? Make I go find Chucky. All the people we go kick against you, and they go find all of them. We go do the show here. You are a woman should not be the one to decide where the venue go be. It's
In
a
fact,
joint decision.
you know what I
That's
wanted?
why I'm saying you can't say this is what you want until you and your man decided that okay, this is where we want to
You know
use.
what I realized about my man is that I realized that for me to really marry my kind of man would also like travel, would also like adventure. For me
If
to
the man is fear flying like me, uncle.
I used to fear flying. What I realized about flying is that the more you fly, the better you become at it. Uncle Ben, before if you see me when I'm flying, I will even try to say, let me sleep before it takes off. Let me whatever. But the more I start to fly, I'm like, this is light work. Literally. So I feel like for my man, no, for us to be completely compatible and all, I think that he's going to really enjoy adventure, travel, and all as well.
What if you don't want to do that?
So wait, look at Christy and her
Men who are busy don't have time to be flying up and down like you girls. Abby, let's go to bed. Good night.
Uncle
Go to
Ben.
piss me off.
At least I'm giving you heads up.
Don't give me heads up.
Lagos is enough, but my white wedding is not in Lagos. In fact, I consider doing my traditional wedding out of Lagos as well, but I just want to honor my family, so it's going to be in Lagos. So,
but what I'm saying is, to be honest, you know, I've covered a couple of destination weddings too, and to be honest, the people who really enjoy destination wedding are usually the wedding party.
Yeah.
Most of the guests know they enjoy them. It's stress. So, and I don't see how for me, it's better you put so many things into perspective. Don't just say, because everybody is doing, let me do it.
Uncle Ben, that's why I'm doing a wedding. That's why I'm doing a wedding in Lagos. I don't believe that the white wedding, in my opinion, is for the older ones. I think it's more for myself and my friends and the younger ones. Now, while older ones are welcome, I've already decided that there's a way that I want to curate it so that it is a holiday. It's not just about my wedding, right? So I can say, Uncle Ben, no, I'm doing a 3-day event. So pretty much I would need you for 5 days because I don't want it to just be that you're coming to Greece after all of that money to travel and it's just about my wedding that one day. So I think that I'm because of the sort of person I am, I'm very particular about how I want to curate it for everybody to have fun.
Gen Z.
In
fact, you are talking like a Gen Z.
As it stands today, there's no location in Lagos that I like enough to host my white wedding. As it stands today, I've been looking, and I don't like. There's none that I like enough that I would say I'll be very happy getting married here with the way I want my white wedding to be. So that's that.
In UK, I don't want UK wedding.
In UK is not.
If you know what UK, I support you. No, do UK. But I don't want people to come to your wedding and start doing any everywhere. I don't support UK. Any no mamashi. Yeah. All right, thank you, everybody. Abby.
Bye, Uncle Ben. See you in Greece next year.
No, unless they go, we need to renegotiate it. Abby, stop. Go to bed. Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh my God. See your senior sister just the copy. Say, what did I miss?
Nice. Do you know Sister Sue sent me Shrebi something today. She said wedding next year. Something. Sister Sue is already planning wedding. They play.
Yeah, Sister Sue. Okay, now when Sister Sue don't be my friend. If you follow her for that private jet, but you get a couple of people will be saying, "Now, boss, they go follow me, take go Bora Bora." Maybe if you carry this bus, come your Greece wedding self, Abby. Good night.
Bye bye, Uncle Ben.
Because you were my morning star. It's all about you. Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise to together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Ben no show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.